Perfect. Perfect.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, to NADCL Tournament 3. I'm Kawaii Crew Forever, and I'm joined not today by Betterson, but with my boy Crescent.
What's good?
You introduce yourself. You introduce yourself.
Of course. Hi, my name is Crescent. I will be helping cast with the NADCL this week. We got a really spicy game today. Little delays, little player issues, but it seems like we're getting our draft online. By the way, random patch yesterday, right in the middle of the games.
In middle of the series, yeah, I wasn't there for that, and I just read through, sped through it really quickly. Got some small nerfs, but you know,
there's some crazy things. Ember players, I feel so bad for you. Like Volvo continues. Oh, we got another player joining. Oh, he's in. Jet is in. All right. Ember players, I feel so bad for you. Your guys just keep getting nerfed, and it just feels bad.
I mean, it wasn't that huge. I mean, Ember's always been stable, right? But Gyrocopter, I always say Gyrocopter, and Betterson makes fun of me for this. It is Gyrocopter. Was like the main part of that patch, I think. He's been so strong, especially paired with just alone, the hero was insane for 7.34B. A lot of switching around the talents with Flat Cannon with the damage and attacks was interesting, and the cooldown on Flat Cannon is definitely huge. It is maxed usually.
Coin flip.
Looks like we're gonna be starting though.
All right.
Yo, I'm ready. This is a hype matchup. I love both these teams. Got Double King on Astronaut. You got my boy Rem on Fry Boys, and they're the hype team in general. But let's take a look at the bracket. I think we should look at that. Oh. The roster might be delayed because we're still figuring out the players for that, but.
And we're getting into the draft. All right, Astronauts versus Fry Boys. We saw that Astronauts destroyed Trash Knights yesterday. And but we could see that Grin and Honored Vanguard are going up, and then Grin versus Bullish on Gaming later today. Astronauts versus Fry Boys, interesting time. Fry Boys and Sporkface Killers are on the cusp. They're really strong players, and I really want to see how this matchup goes on. We are gonna cut into draft pretty soon, but the bans are currently happening. All right. Oh man, they're going fast. All right, so of course, Gyrocopter, Hoodwinked, still banned, and then Invoker, Earth Spirit, Razor. Who do you think is first banned material now that the new patch is out? I know we're in the Wild West.
Yeah, Gyrocopter is still definitely grounds for a ban. And it's interesting because, with the new how the draft dynamic works now, you can't pick combos, so teams have just been picking super strong heroes to open up. Not thinking about any particular combos, just.
It is kind of crazy. NP banned. Astronauts going into reserve time. Fry Boys taking that level 3 draft penalty. Reserve time 20 seconds, yeah. So they really got to figure their crap out.
They only have... Oh my god, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Don't delay the broadcast, everyone. 20 seconds is not a lot of time to think about. So yeah, they just go for the standard bans, of course. Well, Astronaut, they go for the more targeted bans. Especially with that Hoodwink, which has been such a nuisance on the hands of Fry Boys.
And first pick, Treant Protector.
Yep.
Oh, very strong support right now.
the buffs
Very-
to the
very strong
way
in
that like the
general.
heal swing works. Yeah, for sure.
I just know
expect, like,
there's
a-
slight nerfs to him. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Also, I
There's
don't
been
know if
slight-
like my mic's delayed, but
There's been slight nerfs to Treant Protector over this last patch. I'm kind of curious to see how teams will utilize him, and there's the Undying pick.
yep.
This
Just
hero's
to see if
been-
they decide to lane that against the Treant Protector. I have to imagine Treant doesn't really care too much about laning against an Undying though. He's just gonna heal whoever he's laning with back up, and it's pretty. It's I feel like it's hard to counter the fives right now. Undying plus Treant are like both like some of the strongest fives in the game. They're gonna secure their lanes for their carries.
Yeah,
And-
Undying has been crazy in the last few patches. Just never seems to be out of meta. Everyone seems to like him. Very strong in lanes, strong mid game with a grab ally, Flesh Golem, and the Tombstone. You're telling me these guys are strong, and the Naga band too. Interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe a PA ban from Five Boys to. That's been such a like. It's been a theory crafted that hero's insanely strong with Treants. Just like in the laning phase of how you can kind of enable PA to play more aggressive with something like a Blightstone and all the slows that comes out from Treants, as well as in the mid game Treant can scout out for whatever carry he plays with.
This Dark Willow and Troll ban. How do you feel about those? And we gotta pick a Pugna. Pugna second pick. Tell me what do you think Fry Boys are cooking with us?
That is an interesting pick that we don't see very often. And this early is pretty insane. I don't know if they're going to go for like some sort of battery type lineup with a Pugna plus something like a Storm Spirit. As Astronaut just go for the standard Brewmaster.
Yeah, I believe Brewmaster's so strong this patch.
It's insane.
It's been a long time coming. This hero was dog shit forever.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really glad that it's been seeing a lot more picks. It's just a fun hero to watch. And in a game like this, I mean, considering it's versus a Pugna, like it's already strong enough on its own, but against a Pugna, right, you can dispel the Decrepify if ever it is on an enemy. You can also dispel it on your teammates as well. So already incredibly, well, at least for like team fighting, right? You're not always gonna have that as an option, but at the same time, I'm still confused. Waiting to see like what Fry Boys does.
Oh,
with this Pugna pick.
Snapfire. Astronauts are going with that Snapfire. Do you think this is going to be a mid or support Snapfire? My gut instinct tells me it's going to be mid. Universal Heroes, crazy. Snapfire, relatively untouched, and we've been seeing some other regions play around with it. But it's a really interesting pick.
Yeah, the thing is, recently I feel like I have seen it more as support. Obviously, the Universal Snapfire when it first came out was insanely strong. Got first picked for the Coal Roll specifically. I think it pairs well nicely with the Brewmaster as well. Just a strong lane, as well as work nicely with each other as Fry Boys go for the Tide Hunter. Got the green team going on.
Yeah, Tide Hunter. Well, the Tide Hunter, always a very, very solid pick. Good team. Interesting farm patterns you can do with his Anchor Smash and everything like that. And Ravage just very, very strong. This Stir and Snapfire just catches out a lot of heroes. They don't have much time to pick their heroes. And do you think this Pugna is going to be the 4 or I don't really see it being any other role this game. There's the Zeus.
Yeah, they do go for the Zeus. Yeah, I have to imagine it goes for 4. I haven't seen it mid in like such an insane long time. I think probably the last time would be 2018, 2019 on the hands of Thompson, really. And with that Zeus pick, I think it's solidified that this is a 4 Pugna at this point.
I just think with Fry Boys' current draft, you can just target your last bans towards carries. I'm surprised. I would predict maybe a Terrorblade coming this game. I don't see, because I feel like Terrorblade against for Fry Boys would be pretty nice. That or I guess they have a lot of magic damage, but I think a farming carry would be really, really good against them for Astronaut, so they can outscale this Fry Boys lineup. Do you have any thoughts on this?
For Astronaut's pick?
Yeah, Astronaut's his pick. I think they can either get away with picking their mid or their carry right now.
Yeah, for their 18, they see because I don't think you can really shut down a Zeus. So I think they can leave that for the 23. Actually, they do go for the Ember, though. So they don't care.
Ember Cope. They don't care about any nerfs.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, the nerfs aren't huge, and this hero is always going to be stable. It's going to be nice. It's a hero that can catch out this backline with the Zeus and Pugna.
Yeah,
Just to go
actually, I
for
think
the
it's a
ban.
really nice. I think it's a really nice pick, actually. TB band, yep, perfect. Yeah, I would have said Fryboy's TB would have been so nice this game.
Yeah, there's not gonna be. Yeah, there should be still some carries.
Can we see a PA this game?
Yeah, that's the thing. That it's been left out for this long. It would be definitely really nice with that with Astronaut, as I mentioned before. You go for the Ursa ban just for the protect the Tide.
Yeah.
And in the lane, I'm not sure if Tide cares too much about PA. It is against its
spend
tree.
ban.
Yeah. I mean, actually, the thing is, Tide actually does lane nicely versus Treant, so I can see why they picked it now. Because how much base damage Treant has, the fact that E reduces base damage, or Anchor Smash reduces base damage is really nice versus it in the lane.
Yeah. How would you feel about a Monkey King actually for astronauts?
For Astronaut, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
kinda
another
want-
option for versus this Tide, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty good against the Tide, the Zeus, because you could just get on Zeus and then you just can't get away.
Yeah, it plays nicely with the Ember Spirit as well, and the fact that they have so much scouting, they have a lot of options to just initiate.
That or that or some sort of distance carry. So like I wouldn't love to see a Spectre this game and just Morphling ban. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Spectre or some traditional hard carry into this because I don't see how this team outs a Spectre or I don't think they deal particularly well with some other of the illusion based carries, but I don't believe most of them are in the pool.
Yeah, most of them are banned out. That's just a
like
Rem
Slark.
specialty.
Yeah, that or Slark. I would like a Slark this game.
Yeah, Slark for sure. Still very strong. I did like your Monkey King suggestion though, so we'll have to see. It's either I have to imagine it's either one of those carries, or they just go for something like really strong in this patch right now, which is the PA.
Yeah, I also don't know what Fryboys should pick for their last pick because they it seems like this Brewmaster is gonna have his game unless they just want to like hardcore shut it down, and I don't know how this team gets out of the, or if they win their lanes they're gonna win. But a Spectre called it.
Yeah, there you go.
My goodness. But Fryboys, how are they gonna respond to this? I'm thinking maybe a PL would be good if they wanted to be cheesy.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
they need a way to really shut down this Spectre and Brew. I think Brew if
I'm
Brew
not sure.
goes crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they care about the Brew counter into PL. Void is still in the pool, which has traditionally been a weird matchup versus Spectre. It's kind of volatile. I feel like there was a patch where Spectres were being picked into the Void.
Oh,
and they do go for the Void.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be an interesting game.
I'm very excited for this one. Yeah, a lot of team fight from the side of Fryboys. Gonna be a lot of, I feel like, just reaction from astronauts in this one. They have the Brood. It's gonna be a fun one.
No,
For
this
sure.
is gonna,
For sure.
I'm very excited to see how this game goes on. Anything that I would believe, I think this game, if it goes late, I believe astronauts will have it. But early mid game, I'm kind of seeing how Fryboys' lineup come together. Blink Ravage with Tide. Zeus is just going to be destroying with damage. You got the Tombstone, the Pugna for sustain, and this Void with the Chrono to bring it all together. It seems like they have a lot of things to throw in the Chrono.
I'm favoring Fryboys for sure. Even into this late game, like they don't have many good options versus the Undying, so that's gonna be an issue for them. They have pretty save heavy supports now that I think about it, with Pugna Undying. There's gonna need to be a Nullifier pickup from this Spectre at some point. And like you said, a lot of damage into this Chrono, which is always what you want with this hero.
I don't know, but I also trust astronauts to really perform in their laning stage and going into that mid to late game and to be able to delay to where they feel comfortable with taking engagements, because they also have some pretty strong team fight with Tree Overgrowth, Broom ult split, as well as Mortimer's Kisses. It feels like a way that they can just get a lot of pickoffs with the Spectre step in and then maybe make that a little bit out of control.
Yeah, and Brewmaster ult is like the perfect spell for splitting up these fights so that they can pick these Fryboy heroes off on the Zeus and Pugna. Yeah, it's gonna be a matter of skill and outplay, obviously, as of most games in Dota.
Alrighty then. We are now in the game.
I have to like. I think these lanes are gonna be pretty stable. I feel like Treant isn't too much of an issue, as I mentioned, versus this Tidehunter. The base damage reduction is such a nice option versus it. And Spectre isn't like particularly an aggressive hero that can capitalize on the Treants. I mean, it is like triple slow in that lane, but
I think there's
they
going
have
to be
good
trading
peel in
farm.
that lane.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
it's just going to be one of those things, and maybe a Tidehunter could be a little aggressive and zone the Spectre out, but I don't think astronauts would let their golden boy Spectre go to waste like that.
That is the hero they're relying on to carry this turn. And I think the number one lane to look out for this game would be the Void Undying versus the Brew Snap. That's going to be not so much traded, more like a lot of contest for the farm in that lane for sure. And maybe we haven't mentioned, yeah, this is Jed on Zeus. We've seen him play this Zeus a lot throughout this tournament, or throughout this league, really. And he doesn't actually opt to go for the popular, like, Kaya Yasha into the Manta that we've been seeing a lot of Zeus's go for these days. I would like to see it into this game, though. I feel like
Broadcasting, like, seriously,
he has a lot of potential to just carry a lot of the damage in these fights with the Void.
Yeah,
I think I mentioned earlier about how the dynamic of Faceless Void versus Spectre nowadays works is that I think Faceless Void likes to play these long engagements now, which would benefit this matchup as Brewmaster's actually just going for this wave. He takes out the range creep.
We're seeing this top, this early cut.
He's just trying to farm it.
Among
And
these two.
I'm just trying to go for the knives, but I don't know if he's gonna get it in time as the wave finally connects.
And he's gonna slam again, and yeah, he gets the
By
entire
the way,
wave. Oh my
Mr.
goodness. Good start for the Brewmaster.
Present? Oh, he muted, but looks like I'm gonna be.
Oh, apologies.
Solo for now.
I thought I was unmuted. Dog was barking,
they
but-
probably heard you in VMix, but on Discord I couldn't hear it as bottom. Okay, well Treant's still broken, even with the anchor smash. He still does 1,000,000 damage.
Looking at these lanes. How's mid going? Mid is going a little bit weird for Ember Spirit. He's getting a little bit bullied, but he got this range creep pulling pretty well.
Yeah, a huge wave into him, but he's gonna get his farm.
He's gonna get his farm just fine. Let us see. Anything else? Oh, top. It's mainly just gonna be some harassment and this Undying while this Void gets his farm.
Just
looking at
that. Brewmaster just has to drag a wave away from this Undying, who's looking huge in this one.
Yeah, he is looking really nice. Let's see if we're gonna see. Oh man, this Brewmaster is not having a good time against this Undying though.
Yeah,
Oh, as we see bottom
rough.
Leech Seed into Pugnablast. It seems like this lane is just gonna be mainly trading farm.
If we can see level 3 timing out from Brew Snapfire, I can imagine they can look for some kills to fight back into this Undying lane. So they're just gonna look to drag the wave back.
Oh boy.
Not die,
Oh, first
obviously.
blood on that Treant Protector. What happened here?
I'm surprised.
Oh my goodness, this lane, never mind, this was not going to be a trade lane.
Yeah, Netherward out level 2, by the way.
Yeah, Netherward level 2, my goodness.
So Blast
Oh.
plus Netherward. Okay.
We have this
Yeah,
Treant
that's-
back in lane now with the block. Yeah, it seemed like just this Pugna right click plus 2 Nether Blast. Got him. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's actually super annoying. And the thing is, they actually have Undying Pugna, and there's not a lot of heroes in this game that want to hit, like, the annoying, you know, just, what do you even call those kinds of spells, really?
Really. Oh, we got it. We got an engagement
Anchors in
top.
these fights.
Oh, the Tombstone deployed.
They're really going for it. Okay.
They're going for a Blood Grenade. Void going in deep for this. And he gets the kill. Oh, this Brewmaster's being harassed. Okay, so pretty bloody game currently with Fryboys going up. As we can see by last hits, though, it seems like our carries are doing pretty well for themselves, and mid is relatively even.
At the very least.
And
At the very
our
least, yeah.
Brewmaster is not doing so hot. He's
Yeah,
getting
trading
a
the farm
little
with the
bullied.
Snapfire at the very least. With that first wave, that's like the only option they really have into the Undying level 1. It just not a lot of heroes that can trade into it very effectively that early.
This Tidehunter is getting low. Down
That's
bottom.
once.
Oh, it looks like they're gonna turn back on the Treant Protector.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this 2 points into Nether Blast, 1 Nether Ward has been pretty interesting. I would see people more mainly getting the value point in Decrepify, but I guess especially against Treant with such high base attack damage, but I don't know. Yeah, I see this Spectre with the infused rain droplet though. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, definitely needed. Much magic damage going in this lane. Just from the Pugna alone.
I know we're approaching level 6 from our mids. Where do you think this Ember Spirit and Zeus should go first? I'm not sure. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on this Ember Spirit to really perform early, and kind of help bring back this lane.
Stabilize these lanes for sure. As we talk about that, yeah, he's already getting gone on again with the Tombstone.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, can Undying walk up? Yeah, he actually connects. Yep.
He got greeted and befriended by that Undying.
Yeah, and a huge wave coming into them as well, so I might be able to just deny this entire wave before Brew can respawn.
Yeah,
at least gets the range creep.
Such an unfortunate
Very
timing.
unfortunate. Yeah. At this point, he might be looking to just go for that XP rune at level 7 because he is level 2 right now.
Level 3. Don't get him too bent out of shape. But he just has the Ring of Health, and he's got queued up the boots into the urn. It's an unfortunate scenario. Well, it looks like they're just harassing out Double King and everything like that currently. Not too much going on. Do you think
he's still finding his farm?
Yeah, they're finding their. I think both of these carries are going to be pretty good.
Yeah, just a few overextensions from Treants was what led to his downfall there, but oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Netherward does so much damage whenever he casts a spell, and that's the Zeus follow-up.
There we go. Yeah, the Zeus is going to make the lane a little bit easier. What is this Ember up to? Oh, he got the illusion rune. Not bad. Not really what you really want to see is 6 minutes, but it is a dispel. Interesting like that. Man, this Brewmaster was very, very important for Astronaut Esports. And Void is almost level 6. This is so rough.
Yeah.
What do you?
The Fireboy's just playing their lane timings much better.
What do you think this Brew should do in order to bring it back? Like, should he like farm jungle? I don't even know what he can do.
Yeah, he just has to farm it up. Look to get the urn. Maybe find some kills with the Snapfire once they have their level timings. Which of course will be hard when they're set back this far behind. But they're
my goodness! Undying rotation, and before I can even see it, this Spectre gets just made into a Spectre.
Yeah, and yeah, he actually TPs for the XP rune. Can he get it? Who's gonna get this one? Okay, Jiren seals it away. And let's see which 5 wins in these early engagements. Undying or Treants?
It looks like this Tide is this Tide is a 1 Voidstone away from his meme hammer. Yeah. It looks like most of the lanes are being won by this Fryboy's lineup. They're looking nice.
Yeah. Handedly, a Fryboy's advantage here. It will be, like you said, up to this Ember Spirit to stabilize these lanes in some way. As, yeah, bottom tower is already getting pressured by this Pugna.
Yeah.
Something has to happen here.
Something's got to give. And this Void is level 6. He's going for the Midas. He's feeling himself this game. The greed is good.
A game like this. You got Void, Zeus versus Spectre. Spectre, Brew. Ember Spirit probably is also, yeah. Always potent throughout the mid to late.
The Spectre's also about to hit level 6. Do you think we could potentially see a rotation from him, or is it just going to be farming it up bottom?
Yeah, I think at some point you might just have to give up this bottom lane. There's so much pressure going into it. There's actually a TP from the Snapfire, which is kind of surprising. They go for this.
They're going for the Pugna.
Doesn't connect.
Tombstone down. This Tombstone is now dead. Snapfire pick coming in, and the Zeus ult kills
Zeus
the
again.
Snapfire, and this support and carry duo not doing so hot on their healing. Oh, the dagger from downtown. This Ember cleaning up the Tide Hunter. He's teleporting around and he's getting ready. And is this Void gonna chrono?
Nice rotation from Void.
Oh, we got the Pugna.
He doesn't have mana on Ember. He's just bashing him up.
Zeus got the chrono, and this Ember is dead with the double kill. Man, this Zeus is now rotated in, and it just doesn't seem like the Zeus is going to get as much, but that kill on the Ember, very, very big for that Void. He's going to be feeling himself currently. And that's going to be, he's almost halfway to Midas, or more than halfway, only 500 gold left. Oh, the Tide Hunter with the meme hammer on the Spectre. Kill on the Treant. Treant being a little greedy there. And the Ravage coming out. Oh my goodness, the Zeus coming in and the Tide getting the final kill. This tower's forfeit.
Yeah, how did he actually get that meteor hammer without the Ravage? Ember's trying to clean up. No TP on Zed, so he might just get Ren down here.
Yeah, this Ember Spirit, he has one more Remnant if he wants to go deep, but I don't think he does. And this tower is gone. There's nothing they can do for this. Currently a 3k gold lead for our Fry boys over here. Draft penalties don't mean crap when you play the lanes this well. This Brewmaster is level 6 though. They give him some space to farm up. So he's getting a nice little recovery, but man, this is looking a little rough. But this is NA Dota, so.
Yeah, and that is the problem. Ideally, Ember kind of connects top with this Brew if he had a better lane, and then Spectre can connect with the ults, right? And you just have 3 cores up here, and you can potentially take this safe lane tower a bit early. Instead, they take a kind of a pad engagement bottom, which started with a nice kill onto one of the supports, but Faceless Void with the heads up TP, cleaning up onto this Ember, who had like no mana at that point.
No, Faceless Void has been playing out of his mind this game. I hope to see the Midas. I think is going to be an interesting call. He's doubling down on the greed, but I'm worried that they might be giving a little bit too much space to our Astronaut Esports boys. But then again, they have a 4k gold lead and they took bottom tower. So it looks like there's going to be engagement on top. They're going on this Void. All right, Treant's there. Void blinks out, and the blue split got the 4. Pugna is gone up with the win. And this Void
doesn't care about
is trying to fight. This is just not going so hot. Treant's dead, Snapfire's dead, and they have the cavalry coming in. Alive. Oh my goodness, the Tombstone's down, and the Brewmaster is still going, running away for his life. 4 heroes. Ember Spirit's coming in for the back. What's going on? He's got the shield room, so he's doing okay. Remnant's away. Snapfire's back in. Gets the cookie onto the Pugna. The Void narrowly dodges. And it looks like they're just going to be staring at each other.
Yeah, Rojo, unfortunately, not able to salvage this one.
Going. He's ballsy. He wants it. He sends the Remnant back. He's trying to he's trying to fish for something. He sees the he always sees the Pugna. Pugna's like 1 hit away, my goodness. And there's the Undying in the Void just chilling in the wayside. Pugna healing it to full. I don't know. I don't think this is a very good engagement for Astronaut Esports. But then again, the Spectre, almost at Blade Mail, getting their space, level 7, might be able to come in.
All right. Yeah, have we seen a Spectral this game yet?
No, actually. I think that going on Pugna would have been okay. He was so low. But, I don't know. Ember's almost halfway to his Maelstrom. What items are we looking for? Void has this Midas. He's going to be at Maelstrom in no time. He's about 1,800 gold off. The Zeus has his Phylactery. Very, very powerful.
Standard. He looks like he is going for the magic damage build. As Jed specifically likes to go for it. Doesn't really opt for the Spectre ult. Yep.
Coming on out. Oh my goodness, double kill. For this Ember Spirit, and I think that's almost his Maelstrom. He's teleporting out, and he's going to mid to farm it.
Yeah. Nice move from Astronaut. Spectre gets to sit up here now that she used her ults. And Ember can just TP mid just to farm him back up.
That's her Blade Mail. I think they get this tower, though. Yeah, they're definitely getting this tower. They're just going to let this fall. Void is still carefully farming. He got his Javelin, so he's going to be dealing some good damage. But, oh my goodness, this Ember Spirit died. This
Wow.
is coming in.
Whoa.
Zeus is dead. Bruce split down. Tombstone down. This Pugna is being run down by these Brewlings. Oh my goodness. Oh, the TP out from the Snapfire. Ravage comes, cancels it.
Oh, he clips him.
And this Brewmaster is just trying to run away from these zombies, and he dies.
Okay, Netherward is such an insane pickup this game. Ember Spirit
Yeah,
just
no-
dies casting spells in the beginning of that fight. And also, funny thing about Brewmaster, his Brewlings get hit by Netherward.
Yeah, no, I think that gave so much value. They're continuing to fight this. Ty dropping the Meme Hammer onto the tier 1. Ember coming back and running down this Undying. Do you think he's gonna... Yeah, he's dead. They
Very
still
back
have
and
this...
forth.
Oh my goodness. Brawl of this. Brawl's here. This Ember Spirit is gonna jaunt away onto his Remnant, and this Tidehunters are gonna just keep dropping Meme Hammers. He's just buying space for this Void to get his Maelstrom and then start farming hard. And
Yeah.
what a funny engagement.
Yeah, Ember just having a back and forth game. That's really surprising that he is up north by a decent margin. Though the Tricore of Fry Boys is doing very nicely for themselves. So. Yeah, I just can't get the image of Ember Spirit dying to Netherward out of my head.
Yeah,
very
no,
funny.
it's such a underrated thing. I mean, they have the Snapfire to counter it, but also that Snapfire is going to go for the Tombstone
fights. Yeah,
Like, you can't leave the Tombstone up, but also Netherward has been cooking your crap.
Gotta pick your
So.
poison.
This Ember is doing pretty good still, though. He's about 1,300 gold. He's about halfway to a Sandra or a Kaya, depending on what he wants to get first. This Void has been farming really fast, too. It looks like he has his Maelstrom on the Courier. And this Spectre is kind of falling a bit behind. Blade Mail. Oh, this Undying is hunting for the Spectre. Just gives him a little decay and walks away. It looks like Astron is slowly closing this net worth gap.
To go in.
And as I say that, the Ember is going in. Pugna just evaporates after the kisses plus the Ember spam. This middle tower took a lot of damage in the meantime. For all while this Void and Spectre are farming. Man, this early minus has paid dividends for this Void.
Yeah, I would like to see another engagement forced from Fry Boys, just because they have their spells up. I don't see any reason for them not to like try to go for a connection while their team fight spells.
Yeah, Tidehunter is dropping his Meme Hammer on this tier 2, but they just smoked. They're Ember's invis mid. He goes for the Pugna.
Find Pugna again.
Drops the ward. This
Lot of
tree
damage.
dies
He's healing
from a
up.
fucking Pugna. Oh my goodness. This Ember is going for the Zeus, and the
Chrono?
Chrono killing the Ember. Kai walking into his own Chrono, but it doesn't matter. Spectre's dead, Treant's dead, and Ember's dead, and this Void is getting
It's the
clean
engagement
up.
they want.
Oh, he's gonna go for the Snapfire? No, he's not. He's not courageous enough.
Yeah, Fry Boys don't have to force anything. Just reacting to the Ember play sets up nicely for Rem to just
That's
clean up
tier
and
1.
get himself free
This Brewmaster is
kills.
just gonna try man-moding onto this Undying. Splitting up, dodging the Ravage! Oh my goodness! Oh, they're gonna continue fighting. Overgrowth casted. Oh man, this Undying is now dead, but this Treant looks like to sacrifice his life. Look, the Void hits like a truck.
Yeah, they have
2,000
no way to
gold.
deal with that Tombstone without Snap.
Oh my goodness, yeah, this Tombstone just destroyed them. And the Snap,
Yeah,
the Snap doesn't even get the gold from it. Catastrophe.
Unlucky.
It looks like the Spectre now has her Yasha, but saying that, this Void is almost at Manolier. So his damage is going to go way up. And this Ember only has, he's going for the BKB, he's skipping the Sange. It looks like this Pugna just set up the ward. Oh, that's so funny. This Pugna is, okay, the Pugna got killed by the Snapfire Q.
This reward.
It did
Yeah, it
so
makes
much,
sense that he
the
has
ward
to-
did so much.
It makes sense that he has to go for the BKB. Kaya at least is nice because helps he farm nicely, helps these engagements push him over the edge of that damage as Brewmaster finds that tower, finally.
Yeah,
But-
that thing went down way later than I thought it would be.
Into Tide Zeus Pugna and how it's been faring for him in these fights. He has to go for a BKB at least early enough.
Yeah, it's been
these fights.
really bothersome because he's just been getting controlled. This Pugna is gonna have his Glimmer Cape pretty soon, actually. Well, he's a good way off of it, but you can have the recipe. But that invis, man, that invis almost made him survive. It allowed him to survive an additional 30 seconds till that Snapfire came in. As we see mid, a little bit of engagement. They're kind of just staring at each other. Oh my goodness. This Brewmaster's actually gotten way more farm than I thought. He has a pipe and a spirit vessel now.
Yeah, going into the Radiance too.
He's going into the Radiance. Yeah, he's recovered a ton since getting dumpstered in lane.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Really nice. I mean, these are gonna be long fights, looking into the mid game and especially the late game. So Radiance does make sense here. These fights are gonna be split up when Brew uses his split. And
This Brewmaster with his for the Philosopher's Stone too, so he's getting so much GPM. Oh, and I think he just upgraded his boots to Tranquils. I think both teams are going to settle out into their farming patterns. I kind of like the team with the Void, with the Maelstrom Midas, Yasha, and the Tide Meme Hammer and the Zeus. But I think if this Brewmaster... Oh, actually, they're fighting. As I say that...
Guys are laying, though.
Chrono down
nice Chrono.
Snapfire.
Actually commits the overgrowth. That's coming in.
Drop. Split is committed. This Undying is just walking around. Tidehunter is put up into the air. They're going for this Pugna Ward, and this Void is rooted. Ember Spirit just going in. Stunned by the
nice Meteor Hammer.
Zeus is going in. Oh, he's gonna get out. No, Zeus gets him.
Ember?
This Brewmaster is just fighting this Undying, and I don't think he's gonna live this. Double bash on the Void as everything True Justice. He gets away, and cleanup from Fry Boys. This Void, man, high net worth, really flexing on this Ember Spirit and other things. Good Chrono too.
They're actually gonna try to lift the Roche off of that.
I didn't. Yeah, the Roshan too. I don't. Man, that's how you increase the lead. My goodness.
Yeah.
I think an interesting thing that I saw is that he made sure to clip the Brewmaster on the outside, because if he gets off the split and then raises the Void, the Chrono just sucks. So I think that's an interesting counterplay that he's just always thinking about, is that he has to get this Brewmaster in that Chrono. Oh, the Kiss is going into the pit. Same thing with this, oh my goodness, this tree and Protector.
He's actually just fighting this tree.
He just died, but this Void is very low, actually. Buyback on the tree.
Oh my.
Everyone's coming in.
He's coming out.
Roche is close to being dead. This is just a constant brawl. They're going for the Roche. The Tombstone is placed on the outside of the pit. 40 seconds until Brewmaster ult, and 40 seconds till Chrono. Ember going in, getting the Void.
The meteor gets dropped.
Roshan
Spectre dies.
Tidehunter with the Aegis.
What is going on?
Dead Spectre. Dead.
Yeah, that's a triple.
Oh my goodness, this tree just diebacked. And this Brew is just getting destroyed.
Okay.
And,
yeah, that's a disaster.
I don't know. That's a disaster. You got the Void, but, you know, the other 4 heroes also just destroyed you. My goodness.
It's such an awkward place to fight around, especially into Pugna Undying. Both Nether Ward and the Tombstone get dropped. It just doesn't get dealt with. There's no way they can walk up to it. Snapfire will just die. Come here, baby. This is the call from LGTK. I don't think he wants that, though. Bro, just scurrying away. Furry's out. Yeah, that was crazy.
No, that was oh my goodness. What an interesting fight. I don't know if they should have fought that. They didn't have Brew split. They had kisses. They didn't have overgrowth at the time. It just seemed like Astronauts was kind of feeling antsy over it and trying to get into that Aegis timing and yeah.
Early in it looked okay because Train can just throw his Q in there, and Snapfire obviously can just drop the kisses, but the thing is when they can find the reset with that Pugna, healing up that Void, Greaves as well.
Yeah,
His
no,
heal
it
up
just didn't seem good. Because like the Treant just walked into the pit, immediately gets destroyed. Like he just turns into paper.
Yeah,
And then
nobody
he
could be an
buys
Ember either
back.
at this point.
Yeah, that lack of a BKB, not a good move for him, because he couldn't really go in deep as he wants to, and he's trying to solo this Tormentor right now. But I think he can't do it with the. He's trying to get that shard, but actually I think it would probably go to the Snapfire or the Snapfire or the Spectre first. This Spectre just got a Manta style. Yeah, that Spectre is pretty good with that dispersion.
Yeah. She's just looking to tank up in this game, for sure. That's the big thing in this Spectre Faces Void matchup. You just have to go for like Manta Scotty.
Oh, and he got the shard. He won the 50-50.
Yeah. All right, let's read that shard really quick because it's not something we see a lot. And it has changed a bit, so it's just a mini blade mill basically.
Yeah, I just think that I think also Snapfire's shard is pretty good. The extended distance plus the little Mortimer's Kisses is pretty good. But I could see the Spectre one also being really nice. They're going to go for this tier 1 top, and I don't think they're going to commit to this at all. This Void's level 18 versus the Spectre level 14. That might is really paying dividends to that. And they're just going to try cutting the wave. Yeah, this Brewmaster just killing the creep wave.
Keep in mind, this is the Tide Aegis because of how the fight went. But
yeah, that Tide Aegis is hilarious. So I think this Watermelon can just sit in front of this tier 2 and just drop meme hammers.
With the Pugna, yeah, their objective taking is so nice. They have such a good duo core to sit behinds in the Tide Faces Void, and they can just react. Ember, it's really up to like some nice movements.
Yeah,
from Ashnod if they want to take any engagements.
Oh, this
the next
Void
like
went for
2 minutes.
The Void went for a Manta style. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Makes sense. This game, you could purge off some of the debuffs, like the chains and everything like that. Oh, the smoke on the high ground. Smoke pops. Undying Pop breaks the smoke, and he's gonna get kissed. And Chrono onto the Snapfire and the Treant. Oh, this is disastrous. They're both dead, and this Ember is just BKB'd, running into 4 teams. Can't even. 4 heroes.
Rem can't even finish it.
He can't. Oh my goodness. This Ember.
That's the BKB reveal.
BKB reveal, and didn't do much. They just got a dead Snapfire. Same thing with his Brew. His Brew is just getting perma-stunned by this lucky as heck Void. It's not luck, it's skill when you're level 19 and you're this far ahead. Yep. Man, he's almost twice the net worth of this Brew. This tier 2 mid is now gone, and I think they could, maybe, they 30 seconds on this Aegis. They could probably take this tier 2 and make this into a pretty dire game. Oh my goodness, this Ember's just sitting under his tier 2. He's getting leashed. He got leashed by the Tide, and he can't get away, and he's dead.
Oh my god.
Something that's very underrated is this Tide Ag Shard, the Dead in the Water, being able to chain heroes like Void, any of the Spirit heroes, and just preventing them from using half their kit because they can't get out. You have to build.
And just another thing that you have to hit.
My goodness, and they're going high ground. They force the fortification out, but this is a slow burn. The Tombstone dropped down, making it hard for them to get in there, and the Snapfire can't even kill this Tombstone anymore.
Heals it up.
The heal.
Yep.
Are they going through backdoor? They went through backdoor. Tier 3 down. Meme Hammer dropped on the racks, and they're just walking up here. No Ember, no nothing. Oh, you can decrypt the Tombstone as well.
The Tombstone. They changed that?
Oh my goodness, this Tombstone is so tanky.
Wait, that's insane. I thought they changed that so it couldn't be decrest, but like the fact that you can is just.
That's nuts.
How do you deal with this?
Highlander just got his blink, by the way. This game, 16k lead for Boys. Oh, Ember Spirit's back. He's running in.
He's out. They can find any stragglers here.
I don't think they're gonna get it. I mean, they don't care. This Tidehunter has 2,000 HP, Greaves, Pipe, Blink Dagger. And you're not gonna go on this Void. He has Manta and everything like that, and he's gonna build Scotty for soon. This Pugna is about to get an Octarine. He's only about 1,500 off, and this Zeus is just shooting all this damage. He has the Ags, he has the Sanj Kaya. Like in the Aether Lens, it just doesn't seem like you could fight into this currently. Like what this Brewmaster's farm is kind of plateaued with the Spirit Vessel pipe that he had 10 minutes ago. Same thing with the Spectre. The Spectre is just getting her about to get her second ultimate orb for the Scotty. And the thing really keeping up. But even then, he's still 6k net worth below this Void. Not feel nice.
This has to be the chillest Zeus game in the history of Zeus games, because he's like, early game he offered the ults, which is always fun to do, right? You do nothing, you let your sidelines do the work for you. You can just press R and boom, like 300 gold just delivered to your bank account.
No,
it's been just a lot of Void Tide playing with supports, just running them over.
This Zeus has felt like fine. It just like, man, this Void and Tide specifically.
Yeah,
the Tide has been doing crazy. These Ravages, canceling TPs, canceling Snapfire ults. The way he itemized early for this Dead in the Water perk in order to make sure, oh, this Ember, Dead in the Water, he got leashed. And he's spiced into Zeus ult, and as well as, oh, they Ravage for him, and
what is this last?
BKB,
what?
Get out! Oh my goodness, he's at literally 10 HP.
Okay, all right.
You know,
yeah, that was a close one. I mean, I don't even think they care about popping the Ravage there. You're just like, I mean, I might get a kill. That'd be cool.
That is so. But I thought he was dead. There was no way. I was so surprised that he's dead and he's not dead. I mean,
mentally he might be dead.
I think, yeah, this is a 20k gold lead at 30 minutes into the game. So it seems as if they're just gonna probably take next Roche and then, you know, go off from there. This Void is 100 gold off of that's the Scotty on the Void. This is a big timing because that sustain from the Spectre and the tree just does not mean as much.
Cape though.
Yeah, that's the all right, we got the Ember going in, the Pugna's dead, Split has been used. Void jumping in,
so
jumping out.
Another word.
He has the Scotty now. Oh, is he gonna go for the Chrono? Oh no, he's they're just gonna stand there staring at each other. Void's just attacking creeps, and I'm lagging on stream. Oh, all right, this Void is just gonna be there. He's gonna go for this Brewmaster. Mantis popped, and that Brewmaster is now dead. Tide blink in, leash onto the Snapfire. Snapfire now dead. Man, the meme hammer dropped onto the tier 3. Again, Void is just chasing down a Spectre. He just can't do anything. And the Void with a triple kill dead. Ember trying his hardest to cut this wave, but they're just gonna take this tower. Oh,
he really
Ember's just stalling this entire time. Oh, and he has to pop the BKB.
Does he just drop the chrono? Nope.
No, he's not gonna do it. This
doesn't need to.
They have the racks already. This seems like this game's getting out of hand. This Treant dies. Ember Spirit trying to do his best clearing the wave, but Void is just gonna keep jumping in on him. They don't have anything to deal with this man. Yeah, this Midas ended up being a very, very good pick, especially how well his lane went. Level 22 compared to the level 20 of the Ember Spirit. And he's 23k net worth. What are they going to do?
Look at their own bank accounts and cry, I guess. The Dakota gets dropped.
Oh, man.
It's looking to be it. Ember's going to drop here, too.
If this isn't GG, I don't know. Oh, in the fountain. No, he just managed off the Triano.
Rim Beast.
Yep, that's Megas. Oh, this Spectre trying to just get one kill.
The last ditch attempt.
Spectre dead. Just the Brewmaster left. And that's GG.
GG's.
Called.
Really.
Oh my god.
Really good
crazy game.
Yeah,
it just seems like
what a smart draft from Frog Boys. Lanes for sure. I mean, there was a way for Astronaut to salvage that one for sure. I mean, it was on them to do that, of course. So it was just a lot simpler for Frog Boys to take that one in the side lanes. But what I'm most impressed about is this Pugna pick. Not here we see a lot, but yeah, traditionally what we see before in the start of like the recent patch was the battery Pugna, but picking it for not the battery but for the Netherward was just insanely smart. Like the way it worked in lane versus the Treants, he was taking so much damage from it, and he couldn't deal with it at all. And pairing it up with this Undying makes fights so miserable.
Yeah, honestly, I think that this Spectre did not also have a game because any person he would go on, Pugna would just, decrep. And it would just be like, oh, one of those deals where like this Pugna was just always there. This Pugna was always there to sustain the void. This Pugna was always there to decrep the tombstone. And even in lane with the Tidehunter versus a Tidehunter Pugna, this Treant was basically just feeding. So this Tidehunter just got so far ahead. The Spectre didn't really have the game impact that they wanted. Man, that was crazy from them.
Yes, especially early game, they didn't find any good ways to take those engagements and just kind of snowball into such a nice lead for Fireboys. And it wasn't even like the sustain. Well, I mean, sustain was a part of it. They had a really nice like death ball sustain as well. But I think the Pugna damage that he offers in these fights were also like insane. They're just a massive nuke that you can't really avoid when you're going into them. And when you force this Ember and Spectre to just try to chase the backline, like it just sets up for such nice chronos. They're really simple for them to land.
Yeah, I just think that the Ember was the one that was trying to pull everyone together, where it just this Spectre and this Brewmaster just couldn't keep up with the Zeus and the Voids, the Faceless Void and the Tidehunter.
Shut down.
All right, we're gonna cut to a short break before game 2.
Yep.
And yeah,
ready for that one.
I'm really excited.
Yeah. We haven't cut yet, but we can. So see you guys. See you guys for game 2.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
And we're back. Game 2, Fry Boys versus Astronauts. I wonder what's going to happen. Are we going to see Pugna just take over a game again? Or the Void build of Midas, Maelstrom, and just destroy everyone? It was crazy. I don't think anyone expected Fry Boys to just have that quality of Schlacken onto the Astronaut Esports.
That was huge Schlacken.
It was
Gaben
massive.
level, as they say. Yeah, it was really smart for a counter pick versus Trance. I think specifically, I feel like that's what they were going for. It was part of the Undying as well, but it looks like we're going to be going into draft soon.
Draft is in. Do you think they're going to ban the Pugna?
No,
they banned the Undying,
so. Yeah, at the very least, get that one out. You don't want to Netherward plus Tombstone to deal with in a game, even if you have the Snapfire. I mean, it might have looked a bit nicer if they didn't have like triple melee core, right? Because then it's only Snapfire. Like Snapfire can't deal with it all. It's just not possible.
Invoker ban, some pretty obvious stuff. What else do you think would be banned currently? Just any of the broken heroes. Already going to the reserve time for Fry Boys. Earth Spirit ban. What's your opinion on that? Is Earth Spirit that crazy for in the hands of astronauts?
Yeah, Rojo really has been looking really strong in that hero. Fry Boys actually went out, I think, to a series with Rojo's Earth Spirit, so they did not want to deal with that one.
No, it makes sense. And then of course the Hoodwink band. Poor Hoodwink every time, but getting banned first phase.
Yeah, because LGDK looks insane on that hero. It's fun to watch.
Oh, 2 minutes of the reserve time. It is pretty hard with these first bans because you also have to consider last game and then general meta trends to see what you want to get out of this pool. And there's so much that is crazy good currently. Yeah, I'm guessing this is a Nature's Prophet ban. Yep.
Yep.
And then we got a, it looks to be, I'm gonna guess maybe a Treant or perhaps a carry ban. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban out the Tidehunter or the Zeus. Just making sure this Watermelon does not show up again and going into reserve time so early.
Yeah, they can definitely go for the Treant still on Astronaut for their first pick. It was just the fact that they countered it so well from Fry Boys, picking up the
Treant band.
They actually banned it, yeah.
Immediate pick Dawnbreaker, even with the nerfs.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't banned out from Fry Boys. It was I think what did they ban last time? Because I think it was taken out from Fry Boys last game. Yeah, in any case, yeah. Anyways, very very strong first pick.
This banned out. I wonder what the risk is going to be. I mean, there's tons of broken here. Bunch of heroes left broken in the pool. Razor, not obvious ban, but we'll see. Do you think you could get away with first picking Gyrocopter still, even with all the nerfs?
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it is an option versus this Dawn. I feel like they would probably be paired up in lane versus each other. So I haven't seen the matchup too much because I just really haven't. So I have to imagine though that like when Dawn tries to go in on Gyro, it's kind of hard into Barrage, Rocket Barrage, yeah, Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, Rocket
So
Barrage.
if it does come out, we will be looking for very back and forth fight heavy lane, which we always obviously love to see.
Time on this pick, going through, chunking through the reserve time. They get
which they don't have 20 seconds anymore.
Sven. Interesting first pick.
Okay, yeah, nice versus the Dawn. Dawn very much like a something of a save hero. The lane is obviously very nice, and it's not all about her ult, but the save can come in handy. But if Sven's just bursting a hero down, right, that save won't be as effective.
Yeah, this Sven's, banning the Venge. Oh, I could see
this
that.
early is surprising though.
Yeah, I would see that as more of like one of the last bans, but I guess they really don't want to get second pick Venge. I think she also got her aura reduced in the last patch. But this ban, what would you pair with it? Maybe would you be ballsy enough for Fryboys to pick Io this game? I think Io would be pretty strong.
For Fryboys. Yeah, I mean, if they didn't, I'm not sure how strong I'm sure it's still good. Like the Io Witch Doctor is always still in the pool. Also obviously it pairs very nicely with the Sven in the mid game.
Silencer ban. All right.
Would have been a nice counter versus Dawn.
I think Troll Warlord ban. I think Witch Doctor could potentially come out. I think Witch Doctor just feels really strong right now. They just decided to give everything to the hero.
Yeah.
And Pugna pick again. Second pick from the Fryboys.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, that's two times in a row.
It is a faith in Zero.
It's not broke, don't fix it, I guess. It seems pretty good against the Dawnbreaker as well, because you can just decrep and then set the little thing out, the little ward. And Skywrath Mage, picking Skywrath into Pugna.
Whoa,
interesting.
Yeah. Very interesting, actually, yeah. Okay, that's a statement.
Man, that's pretty interesting. Skyrath,
I think that's crazy.
It's a back and forth because if the ward gets destroyed, Skyrath just destroys Pugna with all his magic bursts.
Sure.
But since it's so high mana, you just get blown up by that ward if you can't find it.
You eviscerate yourself. It's really funny.
Yeah, I like to watch it. The 600 mana Mystic Flare and the Enchantress pick. All right, Enchantress always feels pretty good with their creeps. And immediate pick from Fryboys, the Watermelon coming out again.
Yep.
This is a repeat
With the
of last game.
It's such a strong combo. It makes sense. They can just take objectives really easily. They have so much magic damage to fight with. Magic and physical. And it's a good objective here. It's just a strong offlaner all around.
Yeah, this Enchantress also seems like a pretty good pick. The Untouchable seems pretty nice, but against Tidehunter, he doesn't give a crap about Untouchable. He just runs up to you, he Qs you, he does Anchor Smash, and he just does a ton of damage, and he farms your creeps. But
yeah, and the thing is, the nice thing about Pugna Tide that we didn't mention last game is that the fact that if they go for something like an Ursa / Monkey King that wants to run at this Tide, Decrep is also an option. Like, it was all about Netherward last time, but Decrep can also just be so annoying versus that archetype of hero.
Pangolier. It is a Pango game. Everyone seems to be loving Pango, and Pango, no matter how much he gets nerfed, never dies. He's similar to Ember in that way, where he's just a solid hero all the time. So they're going to last pick up 5. Interesting. This Pangolier, good against the Enchantress, good against the Skywrath Mage, pretty alright against the Dawnbreaker. I kind of like the matchup. So I actually really like this Pango pick. Swashbuckle, of course, eviscerates Enchantress and Skywrath Mage. If you build Diffusal Blade, it just feels really, really nice. Maelstrom also does pretty well because you can farm the Enchantress creeps. The Lucky Shot onto the Monkey King coming out.
There it is, yep.
I actually like this.
Yeah, they have to go for something. Even with the Pugna in minds, I think it's the best option for this. You don't really want to go for the Ursa because it gets kited really easily. Monkey King, though, can like stand his grounds with the ring. Yeah,
the Sven and Tidehunter Pango 3 melees into the Monkey King. Feels really nice. Tied into Monkey for laning stage is just free. The only thing that Sven now has is the reduced movement speed reduction. I forgot how, I don't know how to word that, but it's pretty interesting to see that this Monkey King show up. I think he just places ring. They don't have too much mobility outside Pangolier, Q, Swashbuckle, and they banned the Bloodseeker, and the AA has been banned.
They think it's a mid Monkey King.
Oh, it could be. It wouldn't be that bad. I really like it safe lane, though, or even in off lane.
Bloodseeker would be nice.
I know we don't do aggro tri lanes anymore, but
I mean,
Bloodseeker would have been really nice for this lineup.
With how the gates work now, there kind of was like a tri lane situation bottom that we saw last game. But
yeah, we're
just because it's so easy to rotate through lanes, so it's not like a dedicated tri lane, of course, but.
They're gonna use the rest of their reserve time, Fryboys, on this ban.
Yeah, with the Bloodseeker ban, they might still just go for another mid ban this time. They just go for it. Okay, so they truly believe that this is a Monkey King mid and it has to be. We'll see how this goes though.
I think that you can get away with picking Puck this game. I think Puck is crazy. I think you can also maybe pick a Leshrac, but I don't know. I really like Puck this game though. You got the control with the coil, you got the silences for the Pugna and everything like that, and you have the kite for the Sven. But
the thing is, it makes Astronaut's lineup so squishy.
Yeah, they don't have. I mean, other than the Dawnbreaker, they don't really have much tanking. That or I don't know. Maybe I think this Monkey King is gonna go safe lane. Maybe mid, but. Maybe a Slark if they do it mid Slark or safe lane Slark, but again, they have the same squishing.
Yeah, that is the thing. I'm sure they're thinking about the Monkey Pango matchup.
Yeah,
I'm sure they have confidence in that. So,
interesting. We're seeing a lot of interesting things this game.
Yeah, this is a scary one. Pugna kind of just like the hero that has been the name of this series, really. It's such a cool pick.
No, I really like that pick. 5 minute left on Astronauts' reserve time, and what are we gonna see?
Yeah, Bloodseeker and Terrorblade banned out. There's still a Naga.
Naga Siren wouldn't be. I don't like it into Sven Tidehunter. Honestly, you have too many ways of clearing the illusions.
Yeah, and Pugna too. It's not the best, but it's just another like illusion hero.
All right, we're cooking here. Let's go Bane. No, it's gonna be Timbersaw. Timbersaw.
Yes, you can do that. You can do it.
Timbersaw.
Do the impression.
Oh my god.
Dude, your impression earlier was way better. I think your voice is like shot.
I can do it. That's where they'll get you. Astronaut Esports to the moon.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
That was good. Yeah. Okay, so
I love my man.
Yeah, safely Monkey King, I think is that confirms it. I can't imagine Double King plays this Timber. I think they want the mid matchup versus the Pango is also very like another tanky here, like I said. Like that's why I didn't like the idea of like a Puck coming out.
All right,
you want something that can
Dawnbreaker safe lane, Monkey King mid, Timber slant. Oh, and the Naga last pick.
Oh my god.
What is this?
Yeah,
wait, did they change? Who are they changing? Who's gonna be support? Is this a support Naga?
No. It's Rem on the
Rem's core. Then wait, who are they moving to support? Huh?
Oh no, it's support Sven. It's support Sven.
Okay, yeah. So this Sven.
Yeah, this is the 5 Sven. Okay, yeah. I completely forgot about that. How good it is this game, I'm not sure.
What are they cooking?
It is gonna be like a stun into a roots. Right? I think it's good. I think it's fine. Especially because they love this Naga hero so much. Like you can't pass it up, right? You want Rem in this Naga, even if it's without the Zeus. Like it's been for a couple of series that looks so strong, and he doesn't have the Undying securing his lane either. But you don't need Undying to just have this cancer hero run over the map.
Yeah, I think this Timbersaw does really well. I don't see.
Yeah.
Like I don't see its counter other than the Pugna. But even then, it's just mainly like the ward. Oh man, this is interesting. Why is Dawnbreaker so short compared to the rest of
yeah. She needs, they need to make her
woman,
taller.
but this Skyrath, this like chicken thing is just towering over her.
All right,
Tango,
game
though.
2 underway.
Now we're into game
Okay.
2.
Surprise! Naga last pick here, putting that spin on the sports. Astronaut might be kicking themselves. I don't know what the saying is. I forget what it is. I don't know. I'm stupid, but
I'm not a big fan of it,
yeah,
honestly.
they're upset with that. They're upset with that one. I think that's a real gotcha right there.
Oh, 5-man smoke from Astronauts. I wonder what they're gonna do. It's Timbersaw leading the way. Let me see what they can do with this. Going bottom, who are they looking to catch? Maybe this Naga is being very safe. They place the ward on the high ground.
They have good level 1 in astronaut.
Yeah,
sure.
they do. I'm pretty interested to see what they're going for. They got the slows. They have this Naga's just sitting under her tier 2, versus the rest of Fry Boys are just sitting on this triangle high ground. It looks like
by the way.
it's gonna be Sven Tidehunter into this off lane. Actually, no, Pugna is rotating top, and they're just chilling on. Yeah, they Naga Illusion
Scouts them
scout.
out.
Yeah, this seems like a failed smoke.
Trying to go for the courier too. That would have been really funny, but
Oh my goodness, they might actually get it.
it's like stuck.
They got the courier.
There's no way. There's no way, Rev.
The tipping
You're
of
out
the
of your mind,
Naga
Rev.
coming
You're out of your
out.
mind.
They're
Okay.
crazy.
It's crazy with that. I'm not sure if they want to take this in level 1 engagement. They do have nice.
Oh my
damage
goodness,
into
this Sven! This Sven is almost dead! Enchantress with the first
that's a lot.
blood, and this Tidehunter is taking a lot of damage. Same thing with this. Same thing with Pango. It looks like they were relatively 2 bounding runes for Radiant, but first blood for Dire. Monkey King is gonna try walking back up top. Yeah, this Timbersaw mid, gonna be pretty interesting. Kind of like it. I think, yeah,
just the
against
Pango.
53 makes his damage so much worse. And this Dawnbreaker against the Naga. Why do you think these lanes are gonna
Get Naga Sven.
come out? My goodness.
Oh, they actually rotate one of the supports of the gates. That was in top lane. They were pinging.
Let's see it. Monkey King dodging the Nether Blasts. A little different than last game. This Enchantress
I don't know why I
also
thought
has
there was like a tri-lane rotation.
This Pugna is being harassed a little bit more. Enchantress still level 1. This Pugna is now level 2. And it's going to be Sven Naga on the bottom versus this Skyrath Dawnbreaker. Again, I don't believe in the Sven support, but it seems like you do. Give me another reason why this thing is so crazy. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, what does it do?
I think they have a nice timing with the Naga, like level 4 or 5 perhaps, where once Rem picks up this net and they have the stun into just any hero, it can look pretty deadly.
No, it's
especially in the sky. We'll see if that works out on the Dawn, but in terms of like,
oh my goodness, this Enchantress just gets
Okay.
killed by the Pugna. I keep talking out of my ass because this Pugna is just destroying this Enchantress. My goodness.
yeah, they picked it into the Pugna too.
Yeah, I guess so.
They're expecting this lane matchup to go.
And
to at
she
least
now
be
has the
against
enchant
Pugna.
too, so I'm not sure what's happening, because this is where you're supposed to take over the lane. This is where you're supposed to really feel your presence with these jungle creeps, but doesn't seem like they have it quite yet.
Yeah, eventually it'll be pretty rough for Fry Boys to play into it with this Monkey King. Like already we see a bit of a CS advantage. The thing is though, yeah, Enchantress is really squishy, so if they find the nukes onto him, just try to stomp on Pugna, but he's too fast.
Yeah. This Monkey King is doing pretty well for himself. Let's pull up our CS.
Yeah, 15-4. There's a nice wave coming into Tide, but
Astronauts doing
they're
pretty
gonna have
well.
a level advantage. Yep.
This Naga is not doing as well as I thought. Normally, I guess I would argue that Dawnbreaker and Naga trade at the very least, or I guess the Dawnbreaker has a way to clear the illusions, so it's like maybe a little bit favored. Oh, there Ben throws out a stun on this Skyrath. He's gonna pop his.
He wants to find that
pop his
Lotus.
Q. Oh my goodness! The Sven is getting destroyed. Pretty low after that engagement. No mana from the Dawnbreaker or the Skywrath to really secure this kill, but it is interesting that. And man, this Monkey King's doing good. Same thing with the Timber Saw.
Yep.
Timber Saw.
Yeah, that's the thing with this Sven support that I want to mention is that it's not the Undying, it's not the Treant that can just secure your carry like the freest of lanes. So Rem has to actually try this game, right? Maybe he hasn't in the past because he's always had the Undying to secure himself like the freest game of his life. But
yeah. Man, an Undying would have been crazy this game. Good thing it was first ban.
God, I don't want to see it again because at that point you just kind of tune out because it's kind of too free for.
I'm so
Pride
sick
Boys
of that
to play.
hero to see. Seeing that hero.
It's dirty with the Naga. It's dirty. As Pugna actually dropping here.
Oh my goodness.
He wants to find the
trading for the Enchantress, but it looks like with this creep blocking. Oh my goodness, this Enchantress with a creep block, and this Monkey can get a double kill. It looks like he's gonna go the Malisko Saber build this game. We also have the Sven in the trees, just kind of staring at this Monkey King. He's only level 2. I don't think there's much he can do. And this Dawnbreaker is just pushing the wave in, and I guess getting all this XP.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's leaving Rem behind in that lane. Looks like they do want to set up on Monkey King though, but I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, this Monkey King. Oh, he dodges with the Q. I think they could actually. If the body blocks.
Yeah.
No, they missed the body blocks. Oh, they get the healing from the Enchantress, and now he's in the trees.
From Sky. Nice double stun onto the supports.
Oh, he pops the little. No, not the Fairy Pyre. The Water Rune or the Lotus. My goodness, my Dota terminology. And there's like 3 things that give you instant health in this game. And he looks like he's gonna be fine. He has a bunch of tangos from the Enchantress. And this and Undying. Oh, it's the tri-lane top. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Some real shenanigans going on here.
Oh, the double stun with a Centaur.
Dang.
Monkey King jumping in, hitting this time.
Sky is getting down here.
He dodges.
It's kind of low. Dodge.
Oh my goodness, dodges the Stormhammer. He's getting run down by this Pugna. They're all really low. He jumps up in the air. Sven could. Oh, he doesn't have it.
Yep. Just skying them out.
You're just gonna avoid them.
All right.
Okay. You can probably turn onto them. You can get 3 hits.
Overall. Oh.
1.
Yeah, looking towards her now.
Yeah, this is a scary situation. Monkey King's playing it so safe, but this Dawnbreaker kind of low from this Naga Siren. Looks like it's going slightly towards her way. Both
yeah, I was gonna
5.
mention out of that entire like tri-lane setup that happened to come out about top. Naga gets the free farm. Always nice. Always wanting to see. They're actually gonna set up on Monkey King
they're
again.
just trading farm. Oh, this Monkey King.
Double King's been so good at dodging these stuns, or these nukes rather.
Yeah, I think he would have been dead like 8 times over. And this Sven looks like to be dead.
Ooh, nice tornado.
Can maybe go for something else. Yeah, this tri-lane versus tri-lane action. It's only helping this Monkey King because he just farms whatever he wants and everything like that. So, by the way, mid, this Pango has gotten a little ahead of this Timber Saw. He's about 10 CS ahead. I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, it's just Pango's too mobile. He's gonna find his farm with his spells. I actually am surprised though. Yeah, like you're saying, that it's kind of towards the edge of Pango. Theoretically,
yeah,
it is Timber favored, but
yeah, I guess
it's just Timber versus any melee. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, this Monkey King hit level 6. He decided to opt in for the 3rd point in Jingu Mastery. They're gonna set up on him again. Dawnbreaker ult coming in. Oh, throws it down. It looks like this ward is doing so much work, burning the mana, being really annoying. So it looks like they're gonna have to settle on a Sven kill. But this Monkey King now has a killing spree. They could set up on this this Pugna. They're setting up on him. Oh, he's dead. Pugna. Yeah, he died. Good. So that's a double kill for this Dawnbreaker rotation. Not bad. This Dawnbreaker's also going to go the Echo Saber build. So it looks like they're going to go the damage builds. It's going to be Soul Ring, Echo Saber into Blade Mail. And this Monkey King is going Maelstrom Echo Saber. A lot of echoing in this game. Oh, whoa! Rolling Thunder mid. Going in on this Timber Saw. I don't know.
That's insane.
But yeah, they got him.
They have a lot of nukes. They should be able to get this kill too. Unless
this
Sunrun from Pinko.
Oh, I guess.
See it?
No, the silence. Oh, if he goes, yeah. Oh, we got him with the swashbuckle.
Oh,
and this
what a
just
play.
mid.
What a player.
What a play.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Man, yeah, really working in mid. 10. Yeah, Naga too.
No,
As
this
because there's just been a tri-lane top.
Yeah, this tri-lane top has given so much space to this Naga, who's now 66 last hits, and is
gonna die again.
Like, he's getting up there on the leaderboards for net worth, but this Monkey King, pretty good since he had that killing spree. This Sven is really close to dead, actually. Oh my goodness, this Monkey King does so much damage. I believe this Sven is dead. Yeah, he's dead. It looks. Oh, we got the Monkey King gets the Tidehunter, and they're under their tier 1. This Pangolier has almost no mana, and this Pugna is also pretty low on mana. So it looks like they're just going to take the Timbersaw for the Sven Tidehunter trade, which isn't bad. Not terrible. I don't think either team is particularly happy about it. But the gold lead is in Astronaut's favor. But I think this Naga Siren's going to get out of hand pretty soon. She's going Midas. Rem is going Midas again. I don't know if that's the call this game, but they have the recipe on the courier. So we'll see if this game goes past 20 minutes or 30 minutes, then it's going to be worth it. Tidehunter getting a much more delayed Meteor Hammer this time. Oh man, and this Pugna getting gone on by the Enchantress Monkey King. No 6 yet. Oh, Dawnbreaker coming in. Throwing it in.
Got the ward?
It looks like he is
just
trying
running.
to deny himself, and he gets no, the miss.
Oh my god, no way. No way.
Oh, the Rolling Thunder,
gets
and this
swiped,
is gonna
though.
get. Yeah, that got the Dawnbreaker.
What is happening?
That's crazy to me.
And they don't find a Pangolier. What is going on in this game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. And yeah, like we were talking about with the Naga Midas, right? I don't expect this game to like end in Astronaut winning in like 20 minutes flat. There's gonna be time for them to like find space in the map. So.
By the way, speaking of timings,
player.
Maelstrom coming on to this Monkey King. He's going the Maelstrom Echo Saber into Ags build. So I'm pretty curious to see how this works out for him. He has the casual Orb of Venom as well for the kills and just doing damage.
And times 2 defend this tower.
Yeah, no, I think. Yeah, this guy, this Dawnbreaker almost has
TB
the blade
from Bengo.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
As a defusal, no W out from Dawnbreaker, so he's gonna get his mana burns.
Yeah, he just
actually soul rings up though.
And then I think that was a misclick. I mean, maybe he was trying to fight. This Timbersaw hasn't felt like he's had the impact that this game that I would like him to. Like, he's been kind of around, but I don't think he's done all that much.
Yeah, bottom core is along with this Tidehunter, which is surprising because this was the 23 pick.
Damn, that Skyrath just evaporated. That is crazy. How much damage was that? Skyrath just gets immediately chunked. Oh, they're gonna fight this. Timbersaw going in, Rolling Thunder deployed, going around. This Enchantress, this Courier is just kind of chilling in the middle of this. Enchantress getting stunned up to death, and oh my goodness, that Swashbuckle almost killing this Enchantress outright.
Ooh, nice connection from Robo.
Connection on the Timbersaw going in. This Dawnbreaker kind of going back, and oh my goodness, that swashbuckle eviscerating the Enchantress.
No way.
This Skywrath is almost dead from that. Ravage off from the Tide. Timbersaw's dead. Mean Hammer dropped on this Dawnbreaker.
Lance.
Dawnbreaker gets the stun on 2, but it doesn't matter. She's dead. So Pugna for 2 cores and a support.
Okay.
Feels pretty nice.
That's yeah. Like here's this damage. Yeah, he has the what is this item called? Lance of Pursuit as well.
Yep.
So both the Enchantress and Skywrath trying to run their asses away, but it just leads to their doom. As so much damage out. You see it again, so much damage. Another thing I like about this, sorry, I was gonna have a little spiel about this Naga Midas. It's the fact that like this momentum-based lineup from Astronaut means they're gonna have like a lot of early levels. Meaning Naga kind of wants to keep up because she does have issues with finding levels just because she's illusion-based, so she's gonna be away from the creeps when they die. So Midas means that she can keep up.
Yeah, I think the best part about this lineup is this Pango is giving them so much space, where this Naga Siren just greeds it up. She's almost at her Manta style. What is this going to be, like an 18-minute Manta, probably?
Plus
That was pretty nice, but while we're getting an engagement top of this Dawnbreaker and Timbersaw, Netherward has been deployed. This Dawnbreaker swinging at nothing. This Timbersaw just kind of farming the creeps, and it seems like they're just going to go away. But they did get the Pango kill mid.
Yeah, Judge somehow drops. I guess that was with a silence.
Apparently, this Monkey King. It's Monkey King and Skywrath ulti. Or Monkey King and Skywrath ulti committed for that. But honestly, that's a really good trade. I was just saying, I caster cursed this Pango. That he was doing so good. And Pugna dead too from this Dawnbreaker ult.
Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Yeah, LGTK gotta be a bit surprised about after that. Yeah, Naga's still not being pressured at all.
Yeah, this Naga.
No towers.
Yeah, that's a 15-minute Manta style, and she's gonna build the heart.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jed's
We'll lead
up
for them,
here.
by the way. Oh, this Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, that's
Blade Mail not doing much against you, and you're dead. To the Sven, dead to rights. Timbersaw getting caught out.
Ooh, nice.
That Monkey King is very courageous for jumping on that tree.
Yeah.
He almost got rolling thundered.
Really wants to find overextension, but Fryboys is not giving it to them.
No, especially with it looks like he's gonna go the harpoon actually this game. He's teleporting out. Then getting the kill onto the Enchantress with those illusions. It looks like the Monkey King's gonna go for this Naga Siren, popping the ult, and that's dead. Double kill for the Monkey King using the ult.
That was wow. Okay. Great move from Double King.
My man, the Monkey King bringing this game back. Man, this Naga has 216 last hits though, so it seems like this. And he's only 1,000 gold up, but still, Nagas can get pretty crazy pretty quickly, especially if they're given space.
If they can't ramp it up, It's gonna be rough. They've taken this safe lane tower finally. Probably gonna look to take this part of the map. Maybe look for a mid tower.
Yeah.
Anything to do to make sure this Naga does not have space.
I'm a little
completely
scared.
take over this one.
This Dawnbreaker and the Timbersaws aren't really keeping up. I know Timbersaw can flash farm pretty quickly, but this Dawnbreaker's fallen behind because of the early blade mail.
Yeah, she's gotten handled pretty nicely in these fights.
Oh, never mind. They just got to
for
go
more.
on to this Sven. Looks like they're going to stay down bottom a little longer.
His bottom jungle is a no-go area right now, with that safe lane tower gone. Oh, we're gonna actually going for the Double King here. Wants to harass him out. Naga is set up, so probably gonna be looking to just play around the making sure that stun into Mystic Fight doesn't happen to her again, because that was pretty nice.
I'm looking at this. Yeah, this Naga feels pretty strong. I'm guessing she's gonna wait till the heart. Oh, Rolling Thunder deployed. Going onto this top lane, we see this Enchantress is getting ulted by the Dawnbreaker to survive.
Whoa!
And that's just a Rolling Thunder gone. But Ravage is popped. It's everyone. Gets the kill on the Enchantress. Monkey King fighting in the back on his own versus this Tidehunter and the
Pango
Pugna.
is just giving it to them.
Oh my goodness, he almost got the Tidehunter. It looks like Monkey King died because of that. Monkey King should not have walked out of there. But it looks like they're going to clean up this Dawnbreaker. And yeah, it looks like they got it just dandy.
Super rough.
Timbersaw just kind of doing his own thing versus this Naga free farming bottom. I think he's going to take this tower. He's halfway to heart already.
Yeah, you can't lose these fights when there's no Naga. These engagements are so important in making sure you can like continue the pressure on the map, but they're getting the pressure is on them now. Like they're playing on their side of the map, and Naga is like untouched completely. And Rojo, once again, not in where you want to be.
Yeah, this Rojo's getting gone on by half their team. This Pangolier plus the Pugna Ward just totally eviscerates him.
Yeah, the very baffling tip onto LGTK being sent back. This time in a much greater effect.
This Timbersaw, man, does not have the game impact I think he wants to have. I feel like he's just trying to be a little bit too skittish in these engagements, and he's getting eviscerated when he goes in. It feels really awkward.
They have a nice ward up in here scouting that Dawn.
Yeah.
I see everyone.
Oh, the mean hair misses. Look, this event is being maintained by this Pugna Ward, just destroying these guys. Oh my god.
He Manta his
Pango Illusions coming out, burning mana, and this is now a dead Dawnbreaker from the Pango. It looks like this Pango's getting gone on by everyone else, but Pugna, Sven dead, and the Pango gone. Pretty good engagement for Astron Esports. They're going further, and no, they couldn't get the Tidehunter.
Fighting back. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, like I said though, that's on their side of the map, so even finally taking that engagement feels a little nice to take off that pressure. It's not solving the main overall issue of this game, which is this Naga Siren.
Yeah,
who is now 3k ahead. The next core,
Monkey.
The Pango.
7k net worth lead for them, and it's a lot of this is on this Pango Monkey. Or sorry, Pango Naga. Monkey is just kind of staring at them to keep up. I mean, he has the Maelstrom, but he's not farming as fast of this Midas and Manta Naga Siren. Just sending her illusions literally everywhere.
Yeah. With that butterfly, or with that heart now, she's gonna continue to be a nuisance on this map. And probably also look to just solo kill on the map as she roots up this Dawnbreaker. Manta dodges the stun.
Yeah, my goodness. Yeah, and ult is popped, and Dawnbreaker is just eaten alive.
Okay. Yep. That's Remnant for you. Looking to steal the Wizardman too. That's such a rough one.
This Naga's just cutting the waves. Oh, we got an engagement top. They're going on the Tidehunter. Monkey King got his Dingus stacks. Tidehunter does not care because of that Kraken Shell. No disable is too long, especially when you cut it out after you're taking enough damage. This Skyrath is farming mid. I hear Pugna doing stuff. The audio is breaking on my end.
Yeah, same here.
Still in beta, everyone.
This happens.
Alright then. Sven actually is farming. He has a Force Staff now. 4 points in the cleave. That's interesting. Do you think Sven could translate into like a mid to late game, like kind of 3.5 position?
Yeah, I would say 3.5 is kind of accurate with the way he wants to play. He's just gonna get the Solar Crest. He's gonna try to walk in and out of fights with this Stormhammer plus Force Staff plus Solar Crest. He'd be really tanky as a 5 position, which is another benefit of what this hero offers as a 5.
Oh my.
Obviously, in the very early laning phase, it looked kind of bad, not able to heal so much for this Naga Siren, but I think the fact that the tri-lane happened top, it's hard to say, right, if that was really a good decision from the side of Astronaut to do.
I don't know, because now this Naga is just out of hand. Halfway to Butterfly, and then they have the the Midas plus the heart, and then the Manta. It's like we haven't even seen this Naga really fight in a 5v5, and like Astron Esports is still struggling just against like with this Diffusal Manta.
Yeah, and Timber's game has been
Pugna.
super rough. If you're Timbersaw, what would you be thinking right now?
Well, I mean, Timbersaw's net worth isn't that bad. I mean, he's ahead of the Tidehunter and the head of the Dawn. It just feels like his game impact hasn't been good as this real Pangolier counter, this Naga counter, just like clearing out illusions and everything like that. It seems like everything's just kind of going out of his hands and outpacing him.
I was actually trying to get you to do the funny voice, but it's fine.
I mean, I can do the funny voice as well. Timber to the moon. Timber's the best hero in Dota. Not to
he is very nice.
Don't.
This game though.
Don't nerf him.
This game, yeah. This game though, the fact that Jed pulled so far ahead on the Pango, which is something we're both surprised by.
Yeah, he did really well in the laning stage, randomly just being like, I remember he appeared by his like 10 CS ahead, and I'm like, huh? In this lane, and he's almost at Ags now. He's just a point booster away from getting the Ags, and yeah, that Swashbuckle has already been eviscerating these Enchantress and this Skywrath. I don't see what they're going to do. I mean, the Skywrath has the Pavise now, but this Enchantress is going that core build with the Dragonlance into the Hurricane Pike. So it just seems like one of those deals where, like, this woman's going to get eviscerated by those Pango things. Same thing. I think that, this Dawnbreaker's also kind of fallen off. She has the shard, but she's going to get Ag soon.
Auto net worth. It's a tall hill to climb for astronauts.
Yeah, it seems like the 9K net worth lead. It seems like it's going to be a slow burn one, though, because I don't see any Naga players that actually play quick. Very classic Naga build, by the way. Manta, Heart into Butterfly, and I believe that is the Sheep Stick queued up.
That's going to be the... Not the trifecta. What's trifecta but four things? He's got the Heart, Manta, Butterfly, Scythe. That's going to be
the quad.
The deadly combo for him. The quad.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't see how they answer this Naga at this stage of the game. Monkey King is going to get Manoyer later, but it seems like he is a Hyperson away. That doesn't seem terribly good. I wouldn't have mind if Monkey King went the Battle Fury Ags and just went full greed this game. But again, that's a tall ask, especially if we're facing that Pango Sven Tidehunter.
It's also hard because, I mean, a Radiance would be nice on one of these heroes. Dawn could build it. That's something we've seen from Dawnbreakers in the past. I'm not sure.
Problem is you gotta farm it.
Yeah, that is the issue, which is why I'm still criticizing like the way the lanes were handled of that tri lane, because Dawnbreaker could have had like a really snowbally kind of type of game if they just tried to pressure this bottom lane more.
Yeah.
And built up to a state where she could pressure this Naga in these mid-game fights, but I don't think it's happening at this point.
Yeah, there are a lot of Dawnbreaker builds this game that I was interested to see if they would have pursued, and this seems like a bit of an underwhelming one. In general.
Oh, double kings!
Oh my goodness, the Ravage! Roche taken. This Monkey King has the Aegis, but it looks like he's gonna get popped right away. Blade Mail not really doing much for this Dawnbreaker. And she's dead. Monkey King popping the ult. It's looking like it's doing pretty good. There's 4 heroes. The Naga popping the song. It looks like they're gonna initiate
time it out
onto this. Then Sproink back, trying to go back into there. Monkey King ult runs out. Timbersaw is actually doing pretty good. He's trying to get out. He's currently disarmed.
What's on in 3?
3. What's on? Oh, he's coming back, and he just gets eviscerated.
Oh, big noob.
Monkey King TP's out. It seems like this fight is over. It's Jover, 13K gold lead for our astronaut. Or sorry, not for our astronauts, for our private. My goodness, what a crazy game.
Really cool snatch from Double King, scouting out. I don't know. Actually, I don't think he had vision into the pit. I don't think it works like that anymore. But getting the Q at the very last like sliver of HP, it was like literally a hit away from being dead. Times it perfectly, gets into the pit, picks up the Aegis. The thing is, this Radiant Lamp does not care about having an Aegis. It's just another objective in the map they can take just because they can.
They're taking this tier 3 top, and this Dawnbreaker just gets eaten by illusions and a Pango ult. Man, this is looking pretty bad. This butterfly timing's been great for this Naga though. I was incredulous about the greedy Midas, but it seems to work out so well. 30 minutes, 27 minutes in, they're just taking a rack. They're just taking whatever they want. getting harassed down by Qs and other spells. This Monkey King's gonna try to pop ulti.
Double King.
Double King. I need to be dead. That has to be 2 racks at this point. Oh, they still have the tier 2s, middle and top, but this Naga is over halfway to the Sheep Stick. Pango's halfway to the Blink. Tidehunter has a Blink now. Pugna has this Force Staff, and the Sven is got a Solar Crest. It just doesn't seem like a great time, especially with this huge gold lead.
Yeah, it's coming down to a throw from Fryboys if Astronaut wants to climb back into this one. I'm not sure what they can do into this at this point. Any real options are kind of negated at this
tier 2
stage. That's a tanky ward, by the way.
Pugna blasting it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that ward has 28 HP. It sits, I think.
Yeah. Before this game ends, I want to see Skywrath one-shot himself, in other words. We haven't seen that.
I hope it happens, but yeah, this Timbersaw not doing as good. This Naga can just sit there. This Naga still asleep too.
Yeah, it's just slow death.
Monkey does have Maelstrom, Manta into Wukong, so maybe that can do something, but it seems like the game is on the back of this Monkey.
Yeah, they do have damage. Like, Naga's killable. It's just committing into the Naga will take a lot of resources, which might leave them to like just clean up from the rest of Fryboys at this point. Such a heavy lead from them.
Yeah, 25,000 gold is not 25,000 net worth on this Naga Siren is not something you can easily overcome. And now that they have the freaking Scythe of Ice, I don't know what they're gonna do. They're queuing up for Ags. They're queuing up for the
that's the reveal.
Well, that was a Dawnbreaker. This Dawnbreaker, I feel like, has had BKB queued up for like 12 minutes. My goodness. And this Naga has the Titan Sliver as well. This Naga is so unkillable.
Definitely the worst performances from a Naga, or not from a Naga. No, definitely not Naga. From a Dawnbreaker I've seen. I'm not sure it's really his fault. It might not have been his call for that tri-lane tap in top, of course. And the way the map was handled is just is ultimately team decision. So
yeah, there's just so many illusions.
They can't deal with it.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna. They get the fort.
Rabbit just comes out. Okay.
Man, this Monkey King just gets eviscerated. Dawnbreaker ult pop. Skywrath just gets destroyed. Pango rolling around. Dawnbreaker dead. Oh my. Skywrath buyback. Oh no, stop. They're already dead. Naga Siren's getting the axe. Timbersaw is dead. Man. Godlike streak for the Naga.
So much damage.
1 death on her. She's gonna pop the ulti. Cheap sticks the
rampage.
Skywrath kills him. Oh my goodness. He's gonna go for the rampage. Rampage for the Naga Siren, killing this Dawnbreaker.
That's an axe.
They're gonna get this bottom racks. They're just gonna get megas, and I think their Ags now has the reel in.
Fryboys #1 tryhard team in the league, taking Naga or what?
Taking Naga Ags, and it's the reel in working on the Timbersaw. You can see it, the Bloodstone not doing much. Finally dropping the grenade.
Oh man,
he's tanky. He almost gets the Sven. That's like a pretty good GG is called, and that's the end of the game. Imagine not banning Rem Naga.
Imagine.
I honestly thought this Timbersaw would do a lot more against this Naga, but here we are in the late game, and man, that was rough.
Okay.
Some standout performance we have there. That Pugna, of course.
Yeah.
Some standout performances there. That Pugna looked really, really nice. Of course, the greedy Naga taking over the game late, but I will say that Pango did so much.
Jed is a beast on that. Like, getting that advantage over Timbersaw. Not sure how he did it, but he did it, and able to capitalize it with that early defusal timing, fighting top. Fighting in that top lane was so crucial in securing Naga farm and making sure that this Monkey King doesn't like run them over. Really impressive performances. all rounds.
Yeah, I'm looking at even the itemization on some of these heroes. The Sven with the Force Staff, and man, that Hex. Watching that Dawnbreaker, this game was already over by then, but
Yeah,
watching that
it's
Dawnbreaker jump
weird.
in, get hexed, and immediately blown up by that Naga Siren was so cathartic. I wish my Nagas were half as good as this man.
Rem's a beast.
but-
Rem's a beast for sure.
Astronaut Esports, a little bit of an upset because of their performance last week, but they're looking. But our man's the Fry Boys are looking good. I'm very excited to see how they go on to face in the rest of this bracket. But man, I'm not looking at this.
Yeah,
That
I'd love to
that
see
support Sven threw me off.
Yeah, that was really came out of nowhere. Really, I don't think astronauts were expecting it. I'm sure if they were expecting it, they would have been the Naga. Considering it is Rem, like that is his hero. You have to look out for. I feel like 100% success right in this game or in this league, even without the Undying, right?
No, I totally agree. I just was so blown away that they decided to move this thing to support, and it kind of worked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
the lanes early on didn't seem to be going well because this Monkey King was going off, but they gave so much space to this Naga, and then once the Naga was starting to pressure on the map, the Sven just really showed off why it was valued or why it could be moved. But man, I feel really bad for this Dawnbreaker. I feel really bad for this Dawnbreaker and this Timbersaw because I feel like the Timbersaw did not have the early game. Like I've seen take over games like this early game where they just destroy their lane. They just show up wherever, they do whatever they want, and it's just not a fun experience for your opponents. But I just feel like he never had that opportunity. I felt like he was controlled really well, and I didn't feel like he had the game impact he really wanted. Same thing with this Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, an issue I did see with their lineup with their tricore specifically is that the heroes don't really mesh the greatest. I feel like with a Monkey King you want to follow up with like a lot more team fight stuff. Timbersaw just offers a lot of damage, and it didn't really come together. It's hard to say really how they could have rounded that one out more, and especially because of how the lanes went with how they rotated. It's really hard to say how this game could have went if they played lanes a little bit differently, really.
Yeah, I think the build up on the Monkey King was a little odd. I mean, I guess Maelstrom into Echo Saber, he was wanted to really capitalize on his early game prowess, but I feel like there was a little bit of a misstep in that where he couldn't face Naga ever. It just felt like the Maelstrom or the Minoyur did. The Minoyur helped, but I just feel like this Monkey King had this really great early on, and they just didn't capitalize it off of as much. I remember they didn't take many tier 1s and by the time they were, this Naga Siren was already 3-4k ahead of him. Looking at the breakdown, and it just seemed like they just let this, like at 20 minutes in, it's this Naga's 3k ahead of this Monkey King.
You can't let Rem farm.
At 15 minutes in, this Naga is 1500 ahead of this Monkey King. It just feels like they had the tools to succeed because at 10 minutes, this Monkey King was dominating. No one was close to him, about 1,000 gold away from the Naga above. And it just seemed like they really just didn't capitalize. And it's really unfortunate. But yeah, no, it's pretty good.
Unlucky.
It is unlucky.
Rem 24 Naga, what can you do, really?
See, if the Timbersaw would have won, I would have done more Timbersaw impressions. But since it's not winning, I can't. It feels weird. Like who taunts when you're losing?
How about George W. Bush congratulating Fry Boys on their win?
Congratulations, Fry Boys, on making it to America and showing off why the NADCL is so good. I'm really proud of y'all. Congrats, you better win.
Dude, it's so perfect. I don't know how you do it. That's literally him.
Oh my goodness. But yeah. A lot of the Naga only had one death. That is pretty good, and I think that was an early lane death. So just beyond godlike in the rampage at the end seems like a picturesque moment. Felt very nice.
Are we gonna get an interview, by the way? Our production could let us in. If not, that's fine. But I mean, that was just a solid performance from Fry Boys there. There's not much to really even talk about, really.
I believe.
Rem?
Hello.
Yo, congratulations on your victory.
Yeah, thank
Rem.
you.
Rem.
Oh,
Well, I have a bit here, Crescent. You're not gonna get it at first, but once he starts talking, hold on. We'll wait for him. We'll wait for him to speak up. Rem, you're muted, buddy.
Wait, I'm muted?
My boy. We can't hear you in Discord. I don't know if he's trying to go into VMix either, but
Hello? I don't know.
yeah, we do
Oh.
have Rem on for interviews. Just yeah, there we go. Hi, how are you doing, Rem?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. First of all, I want to say terrible performance on Naga. JK.
Oh my goodness. Honestly,
JK,
what were your guys' thought processes going through that game? You saw that you first picked Sven, and we were expecting you guys to last pick a support. Astronauts was expecting you to last pick a support because they banned Grimstroke, and then you guys just come out with the Naga. Like, what was your thinking about that?
I don't know. Tengu said he wanted to play Savan because he said like if we lose lane, he could go jungle, and he wanted to jungle for like the entire like series. So we wanted to make him happy. It was like I can go solo lane as Naga, and he can go jungle.
Oh man, yeah. I remember early in the game that you were really basically left alone with this Dawnbreaker while the Monkey King, this tri-lane top was going after your Tide Pugna. How did you? Is that just like great for you because you could just like free farm the entire time?
I mean, it worked out, but I think like Tengu just gave up on me or something because we couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
it was like done.
It did. Yeah, it did end up being like a 1v1 for you guys there. But I have a question about specifically Tide Pugna. How do you guys feel about that combo? Because you guys did pick it twice in a row, obviously.
I think our offlaner likes Tide.
Yeah.
I have no idea, dude. I'm just going in the draft and I'm like, I don't know, eating, like I'm just like doing whatever, and they're just like picking me whatever they want.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah.
Like they ask me something, I just say I don't know. Like do whatever you want, man.
No, leave it up to them.
Watching you guys, I feel like your team makes you so much space. I was watching your guys' Pangolier, and my goodness, I don't know how he beat a Timbersaw in lane so easily, but he was just getting so ahead. He was so active on the map, and it felt like Astronauts were trying to fight you guys so often 4v5, and you guys were still winning while you were just farming up the storm. Is that like a communicated thing? Do they tell you, hey, let's fight, and like we'll see it come out? Or
when we picked the Naga, they just want me to 1v9.
Yeah.
So, and like I watched like a Naga replay recently, and he won Midas, and he just farmed. I was like, I want to try doing that.
Yeah,
and
it's nice for your levels, right? Like, cause
he just farmed, dude. I just want to farm like him.
No,
I mean, Astronauts couldn't handle it really.
I was really incredulous about the Midas at first because I was like, why do you need more farming tools? You're just going to go crazy. And I thought this Monkey King was going to run over you because this Monkey King was about 1k net worth ahead of you at around minute 10. And I thought, oh, if he keeps this pace up, this Naga's map is going to get very small very quickly. But they ended up not. And the Midas ended up paying dividends. And you were 3 items ahead of the Monkey King by the end of the game. So the more you know, right?
Yeah, I think it have more with the fact that my team was just owning without me. Like I was just like looking at them and they're like winning 45, and I'm like,
especially
I don't need to play the game.
Oh yeah, second game as well. Like the fights were top lane were,
yeah. I just AFK and they're like winning, like they don't need me.
Yeah, and that game one with the Faceless Void also Midas.
I called that pick.
Midas as well.
Dude, I always call Rem's picks. I'm just saying. But I have a non-Dota related question. Because I know you have Sarah's Fauna as your profile picture. So I want to ask, is that your Oshi?
Yeah.
Is she your Oshi?
She's up there.
She's up there, okay.
Not really. Yeah, she's up there, yeah.
Who would you say is your Oshi then? Oshi, by the way, for those of you who don't know, is like your favorite idol / VTuber. So
I like my Marin.
Marin?
Like
yeah. No, like literally, if you look at the broadcast, she's on my.
Oh, I see her.
Do you see it? Yeah, she's there.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah,
we had to talk after this broadcast, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for coming on, Rem. It's been a pleasure to watch you. You guys look so dominant in your performance. But
thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, I think Yambura like before we leave, I wanted to say something that Yambura wanted me to like tell Double King. He said something like Double King Burger King or something.
What?
The Double King
I don't
Burger
really,
King special.
Yeah, I don't really know what that meant, but he said like Double King Burger King. Yeah.
I do like Burger King, but okay, yeah, that's final words from him. That's powerful. Really, really moving.
Powerful.
All right, thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming
All
on.
right.
It's been
Thank you for coming on.
love talking to you, dude.
And when we come back, we'll be casting our next round. If we can pull up the little bracket, please. We have Grin Esports and Bullish on Gaming playing pretty soon. I think we're back on schedule now, so we'll be presenting you guys with that game next. But other than that, thank you guys so much for coming out, and let's keep watching some great Dota.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching the NADCL. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can participate and compete in our Gamer Gains contest and earn crypto while you're playing Dota. If you guys don't have the application downloaded, head over to gamergains.com. It utilizes Overwolf to run an application in the back end, which tracks your in-game achievements such as kills, assists, and deaths, which I'll show you here with our second contest of the season. If you have it downloaded, open it up, head over to the contest tab, and you'll see a fresh new contest hosted called NADCL Ranked Season 4. This is a 250 USDC prize pool. Here, I'll leave it real quick. You guys can enter by joining the contest. I will provide the password on Discord in gated supporter and player channels. So it's just our community, and similar to the last one, the scoring metrics are kills, assists, and deaths. This time no turbo mode, this time no unranked. So queue up your ranked games, do your best, and it'll count your top 5 games against everybody else. This tournament is going to last for 7 days, and we'll announce the winners on our broadcast next Saturday. Here's the pricing. It pays all the way out to 20th, so come try your luck. Thanks for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the North America Dota Challengers League. We are back with our second series, Green Esports versus Bullish on Gaming. Thank you, Kawhi and Crescent, for casting that #1 series. Huge upset from the Fry Boys, defeating Astronaut Esports, the winners of week #2. They were eliminated here, and damn, that was a great series to watch. But even so, we shall move on. So it's Green Esports and Bullish as of now. I don't know if our lovely audience can see us on production right now, but it's your boys currently taking over the stream, Dodai and Kojda. And yeah, we are the new Sunglasses crew. So John X Fire and MLP, you better stand away because we are coming for you. We are the new Sunglasses crew. But yeah, shout out, of course, to Pop Tart and Vermilion Rose for helping us out in production. Damn, it's good to be back in America today, man. Like a lot of jet lag, but we're here. We've been hyped up on coffee, and the light hurts, so I really needed to put on some sunglasses, man.
Yeah, I
Really
agree.
did.
The light is like hard to bear it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's NA. We are back at NA once again.
It's such a good studio, but god damn it, like you could really just dim those lights just a bit. I didn't say I was drinking last night, but it hurts. It hurts my retinas right now. But yeah, as we are gathering our people in the lobby, how are you, my friend?
I've seen better days, to be honest. How about you?
It's been good. It's been good. I mean,
Nice.
traveling back and forth between Europe and the US is just kind of tiring. I'll give you that.
Kind of troublesome, I guess.
But yeah, we got private jets, PPD's treating us well.
Good guy, good guy. Sometimes he's misunderstanding that we are Romanian, but it's all part of the business. I'm just joking.
And yeah, so let's get into these rosters. First, I do believe we're going to start off with the good old Bullish on Gaming. So champions of week #1 kicked out by Astronaut Esports on the second week. But yeah, it's going to be this week, Flea, Ush, Triceps, Skyward, and Serascape. As, of course, Flea is almost always the constant here on this lineup.
Such a strong lineup, dude.
You constantly say that your Flea is one of your favorite players in the North American region.
I'm a big Flea enthusiast. I'm not gonna lie. I've been following this guy for like the past 8 years, to be honest. I've always said and always stated that he's a pretty underrated, and I think he deserves more. I wouldn't be surprised if he even wins the voting here.
Well, yeah, we still gotta wait for at least one more week to see how that works out. But until then, let's check out Green Esports.
Green Esports.
Actually,
we got Mousy, Sabo, Dave, Save, Arinaron. They mixed it up quite much. They were sticking with Muzi, Sabo, and Dave, and they got Save and Arinaron from the Honored Vanguard to rebuild this stream, redrafting, as it's one of our main features of this tournament. Okay,
there's no save.
Never mind. There is no save.
But yeah. So with Grim Esports, I mean, they made it to second place last week here at NADCL. So they're striving forward, beating out the Honored Vanguard. And this time around, of course, we didn't mention, but Bullish on Gaming beat Paladins yesterday. So that was actually like one of the best series of the week so far. But as we will start off with our draft, as we can see it on our screen behind us. We just saw like a weird lineup with the Naga Siren and the Swen position 5. What do you think of that? Like the NA is starting to become an enigma to me.
I can only say 2 words: God Ram, nothing else. This guy is a monster with the Naga, so absolutely deserve to be winning that. But it's a new game for us, Bullish on Gaming versus Green Esports. What do you think about this, my friend?
I don't know. I think the patch from yesterday kind of threw us off. 734C just came out right in the middle of the series, by the way. And I'm kind of confused. I didn't feel like we got so many, like any kind of big changes. I mean, some of the more popular items got a little bit of, slap on the wrist, a little bit of a nerf, but I didn't feel like this patch changes much in terms of gameplay. Like, I don't feel like the Invoker first phase ban is especially justified. Like, to me, that is a little bit overboard.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I just feel like that WoW is constantly shifting between, pleasing the fans and pleasing the esports players. I feel like they cannot find the balance correctly. Or am I the only one with this? I'm not really sure. I just feel it's pretty weird that they are sometimes obeying the orders of the majority of society that is Reddit, and sometimes they are just listening to the pro players. And for example, with the C patch, I think it's mostly pleasing the pro players, as we got our usual bans here. Creeper of the Light, though, is something we have to note out, and getting rid of the Venge is only natural because it's quite a good first race hero. What else are you looking out for here if you're Green Esports, though?
You definitely got some love going for the Coddle, so I understand that one. I think Earth Spirit is still on your list for sure. As the Nature's Prophet will suffer from the Tango Sprout in the early laning phase, but position 4 Nature still feels strong to me. They go for the Eng, who had some success in the last series, and I see a Primal Beast appearing right here for us over on the Grin side.
What do you think about it? Do you agree with this Primal Beast first phase? Do you, if you
I'm the analyst, you're the analyst here. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, why am I doing both our jobs?
Okay, I love it.
Jesus
I love this
Christ! What is this
outsourcing
phase coming from you, man?
I love this Primal Beast first phase from Green Esports, as the answer is immediately there. These two heroes are one of the best first phase offlaners you can just pick up this meta. So I completely agree with both of these teams. We got the Dawnbreaker and Bullition Gaming, and Green Esports is settling down with the Primal Beast. They are on to banning a few more supports, I guess, them. What are you looking out for? I guess Skyrat Mage needs to be addressed. We are banning out the Muerta instead.
Yeah, the Muerta did get some love, as I've heard it from casters yesterday as well. Was an interesting take. I didn't think it would have such a success in general, but she seems to get stronger and stronger as I've been watching pub data all morning today. But she's doing well right now. She's in a good place. As the Willow, of course, from the last patch, the Scourge of the offlanes, is going to get banned along with the Silencer. So Bullish looking for some global control. They do have the Dawnbreaker to join up into the fights. They're going to look for even more team fight with this Phoenix appearing.
Absolutely, this Phoenix is really enabling the lineup that is going to be coming out from Bullish Gaming. And with the Dawnbreaker edition, I can say for sure, you can take out one fact for sure, that they got the heals in their bag. So Dawnbreaker and Phoenix, and it's funny enough that the Holy Locket is so unpopular. I feel like this item deserves much more love. I really hope that WoW is going to be addressing this issue of not having Holy Locket in this meta. I really miss it, I'm not gonna lie.
Holy Locket, it feels like it's in a weird place. I still build it from time to time, but oh my god, what a good counter into the Phoenix team fight. It's gonna be your boy, the Rubik, making its debut here on this game. Number
Makes
1.
sense though. Makes sense. Only good things. You can steal both the ultimates are worthy. That one click of a button when it comes to Rubik. And I just remembered back in the days, for example in like 2013, how different Rubik was back then. Because imagine how much buff he has gotten ever since. Just I'm really recommending for some of our viewers that, or spectators, to rewind back the gears and take a look at the 2013 Rubik and compare it to today's Rubik. And they got the GM first. What do you think about it? They got their heel.
Now that you're referencing 2013, but yeah, I mean the play was in 2012. I still remember, Light of Heaven turns it around, Ravage as well,
The play, yeah.
Black Hole as well, followed by Dandy. Oh, are you kidding me?
But I was really emphasizing on 2013 instead, because I believe that until
Yeah,
that
that was the big change. That was the big change with the Arcane Supremacy coming in, I believe.
No, that was later. I was
later?
just wandering around the 2013 timelines. But forever, concentrate on this game, my friend. We got Earthspirit, your boy.
I believed he would make an appearance. I mean, that little bit of a catch, it wasn't that big. And, the rolling boulder is just still such a huge value into the resetting. Faceless Void coming out along with the Phoenix. Like, how are you going to face Bullish on Gaming's team fight right now? I don't see the answer as of yet.
Yeah, and I feel like it's not even necessary to cast all of your ultimates in a single team fight. You can just initiate it with Chronosphere, and if it's enough, it's enough. You don't have to necessarily throw out the Dawnbreaker ultimate or the egg as well. It depends all on the certain executions, of course.
Oh, this Rubik stealing with the Chrono going into Supernova, that would be huge though, if he can pull it off. I don't know who's playing it.
I have a stupid question. Can you steal during Supernova?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I've seen Black Holes casted during Supernova, so
I see.
It can definitely be done.
Yeah, you're actually right. Thank you. Sometimes I mess up with these interactions. I mean, Dota is kind of hard game.
You just need to watch some Dota. What the fuck,
I guess so. I'm
some
lacking
Dota WTF.
I guess.
It makes you come up with the bonkiest and stupidest drafts ever, by the way. So be careful with those. But on the other hand, some sick Rubik plays, especially in the Ancient Divine rank in every region. It's always good fun. And with the Drow Ranger coming out on Grin Esports, I think this should be Jokers, if I'm not mistaken. But on the other hand, I don't know if this is going to be effective against an Earth Spirit and a Dawnbreaker. The laning stage looks good, but on the other hand, I don't think she's going to have a good time, not against this lineup.
I'm so confused with both of these lineups, to be honest. I blame production. Thanks, Bob Dart and Rose. Whatever. Getting back into this, Green Esports. You just mentioned that a certain someone is gonna lay his hands on his Drow Ranger. I think we shall wait it out and be on the lookout for last bans that are coming out from Bullish on Gaming. They need to address the issue that their team fight is great, but there are still options for Green Esports to disrupt that and provide the hero that can. What else I can say for disrupt? Like a synonym, help me out. Destroy their team fight lineup. For example, Axe. Axe is great, man. I really like it.
Okay, Shaker gives us an interesting precedent. I don't know what they're looking for. Queen of Pain, I don't think it would make much sense for Bullish on Gaming. I personally don't like the Faceless Void Queen of Pain combo. A lot of people think you can scream into the Chrono. I just don't feel like your damage output is just perfect enough. Because, it needs to be a clean execution. Lino would have been great. That's what I really wanted to say. But still on the table, of course, are the three main spirits. Storm, Ember, and of course the Void. Available for Bullish. Or Grin Esports, they need to go in with something that can easily make it out, or just a tanky boy, have the primal on your offlane and go for like a DK or something. They should settle for the Storm. I can respect that, but what does that leave Bullish with?
Tough question, my friend. It may seem weird, but I would love to see the Earth Spirit mid, and you put Razor onto 3. Dawnbreaker is 5 and Phoenix 4, but that's just one hypothesis.
Or go all out on the big ultis, and then maybe either have the Mars or the Tide Hunter make an appearance. I'd love to see that too.
Okay,
Oh
we
yeah.
got Tide Hunter, we got like
We got.
Underlord,
Oh, we don't have the Ember, by the way. That was first phase ban. That's my bad.
November, but we got Puck though. Puck seems like a good pickup for me, and for Bullish Gaming as well. Bullish on Gaming, I'm sorry. What else? If you don't really want to flex the Earth Spirit, it might be in the ideal scenario, it might be the Earth Spirit 4, Dawnbreaker 3, and Phoenix 5, if I'm correct. And yeah, you are looking out for a mid laner. I really like Puck, to be honest. I would love to see
Puck
a
seems
Puck.
decent. White Spirit seems decent to me as well. Leshrac would be an interesting combo. I don't know how well it holds up against the Storm, though. Feels like a suicidal lane. Some kind of tankiness would be the DK or the Kunkka. I don't like either of those options, though. Those seem quite weak against like a Drow Ranger. And like the Rubik keeps on kiting you and stealing your spells, so I don't like those semi-melee options.
What do you think about Snapfire? Snapfire mid, like good old times, like
I don't
2
think
months
she's
ago.
good this patch.
Hmm.
She was quite nerfed in the previous 734B, and she doesn't feel that good anymore. Those nerfs hit her hard in 734B. So she was basically useless on the mid lane. She's still good on 4. So if you put the Earth Spirit mid, Sapphire 4, Phoenix 5, and Dawnbreaker off lane, then it can work. Then I'll give you that. As Bullish on Gaming will leave 10 seconds on the clock, and they go with the Legion Commander. I don't know if it's the good option against the Drow Ranger, though. She's gonna have a hard time here. Fleet will take the Earth Spirit off lane. Does that give us a position? Wait, is that a position to Legion Commander? Am I going crazy here? What?
You're absolutely correct. That's a position to Legion Commander coming out from Bullish on Game. With a surprise. I mean, there is one thing that we were not expecting, which is running an offlane hero mid. And I guess Legion is in the house, but I have to agree with you. I don't really like the Legion here.
It doesn't seem correct, does it? Seems like a mistake. Well, let's see if it is a mistake at the end of the day. As Bullish on Gaming have made it to the finals before on week 1. Week 2, they were beaten by the Astronauts, of course. And, yeah, I mean, facing off Grin Esports, I believe for the first time. I don't think they've faced them before. We shall see. As Grin Esports have made it to the finals last week, beating out the Paladins and the Fry Boys. Well, yeah, Fry Boys already waiting in the finals. Let's see who will take this game number 1 between these two
predictions.
teams. Oh, predictions. Okay.
You go first, my friend.
Oh, crappers. I'm going to go Bullish on Gaming. I like these big ultimates. You know me. I like this show. I'm going to start with them. As Bullish on Gaming, we'll have Flea on the Earth Spirit, Triceps on the offlane Dawnbreaker, Serescape with the position 5 Phoenix, Ush on the mid Legion Commander, and Skyward on the position 1 Faceless Void.
On the other side, though, we got our boys, Green Esports. Finally, I can see the correct lineup. Let's go. Muzi on the Storm Spirit, Aaron, Trian's Protector, Joker with the Drow Ranger, our good old friend, Son of Paint on the Rubik, and Dave with the Primal Beast. And I am coming up with a prediction as well.
How are you feeling?
I have to agree with you. I really
Caster
like
Curse!
No, wait it out.
Caster Curse, Caster Curse, Caster Curse.
I only go for Radiant because it's Ash playing Legion Commander. If it would be anyone else, I would definitely go for Green. Yeah, Caster Curse is here indeed.
You think Ush Legion Commander will assure them the victory? Ladies and gentlemen, more puns and everything else later on in this laning stage, as both teams are actually gonna group up. The Green Esports going down on the mid lane, and Bullish on Gaming just staggering up on the top. This is
Is it
typical
Jane?
guerrilla warfare. Both teams looking for something, something staggering. As bullish on gaming with the early vision. Might just find already here coming up the stairs. He gets stuck around. Fadebolt will be committed as they surround the Treant Protector and will take it as first blood, giving it to Triceps off lane. That is some solid lockdown, as they will even take their first 2 runes. And bullish on gaming with a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, Triceps getting the kill. He can immediately shift out his soul ring or just an additional salve. That's what he is settling for. This mid lane is one thing that I really want to look out for.
On the top lane, we have some bit of a creep blockings, just a bit. Oh yeah, ushering in that Joker has a little bit less of a gameplay. By the way, on bot lane, what do you think? Who's going to tell Skyward that Sheepstick is no longer Sheepstick, but from now on called Rhea, the VTuber, as their escapes is getting a bit walked down? Long live Rhea, by the way.
He's a delusional little boy, or as the Gen Z would say, a delulu.
A delulu?
You see, I'm developing my Gen Z skills.
I've never heard that expression before.
Yeah, because you are Epsilon generation.
I call myself a boomer, honestly. Just a late boomer.
You belong to the Generation Y, my friend.
I mean, with my values, I would absolutely agree with that statement. Not gonna lie.
I don't know why. I just can't stop jumping.
I could even agree to like Generation X. I'm not even joking.
Oh god.
I hate phones. I hate digital credit cards. I don't like that stuff. What I do like is our Discord, which you should definitely join. And of course, shout out to our sponsor, Gamer Gains, who are visible here on the screen. If you want to join the competition during the break, we do have PPD explaining how you can join our little in-house league, which is basically in ranked Dota, so you should be fine. As bottom, we have a little bit of a dive from Dave, as Icarus Dive comes out in return from Serascape. But it's looking like the Primal Beast and Skyward's face of the way. It should be fine. Okay, Fade Bolt to the Time Walk. But yeah, a little bit of a Kraken Void is pretty much fine. It's on the mid lane.
Void is being bullied just a bit.
The same thing could be said for Ush, as not having the best of laning phases against Muzi. Five last hits down, but trying to survive as much as possible. As bottom, we have another play here coming from Dave, but Icarus Dive out this time from Serascape. Icarus Dive from Icarus, that would be fun though. I mean, you could call your chicken Icarus, and I'd love it if you could just rename heroes to like mythical names and stuff like that. Call Medusa Perseus and stupid stuff.
But Perseus is whatever.
The one who killed Medusa, so exactly.
I'm just gonna let it
go. Exactly. There you go. You know what I'm talking about. I know half the audience doesn't get it, but that's fine. As long as you understand me, my friend.
Yeah, that's why I prepared a lot of Gen Z words for the audience.
Oh no. What, next you're gonna have like a full cap and just gonna be hanging out as here comes the Icarus Dive again, Escape. Here they go, on to Son of Pain. The Rubik is in trouble. A little bit of a trample play from the Godzilla as he will stomp down the chicken. Escape will fall for this, as there is a nice telekinesis play onto Skyward. There's a kill up top again on the Treant Protector, but that's really what matters. A double kill from Gurn Esports on the bottom lane. That is something they'll be very happy with.
Yeah, once again, the first week enthusiast, the first week surprise player, Son of Pain, is stepping up once again, doing some Rubik plays, as he always do.
Did you know that the Rubik's Cube was a Hungarian invention?
Yeah. I know.
Just like a little bit of a trivia for our audience at home.
I prepared too many Gen Z words, I can't quite recall this.
Bit of a vortex pull, Ush. Down to half HP with the Legion Commander. Can the Storm Spirit make it? There's no Ball Lightning yet, and the gank is far away, so he should be fine. As Muzi will get rolled up on with the Rolling Boulder, but easy sidestep from the Storm. Will not even feel that little bit of rolling from Flea. Yeah, I mean, as things are quieting down, we reached our first night of the game. 2-2. What does Flea really want to do here? Are we going to stick around for this gank, or do you think you should go up and try and get something done on the Drow Ranger instead?
I feel like the Earth... Oh, Mimo up. Trisus might be in trouble. He's tanky boy, but...
Like he goes back with the hammer into the grasp. But that could be a mistake. Gusted back, the Dawnbreaker just does not have reach to get the kill, and Flea will not be rolling in perfectly. As there is an imposter behind them. I do see Sarahscape approaching.
And he beat the difference maker here. Aaron. Oh, Flea is just missing quite a bit.
Bottom Skyler is in trouble, but will escape it just a bit. As up top, they're engaging. All to Alren they go. The Treant. He's made out of wood, though, as Sarahscape is burning him down. And the Phoenix will get the kill. Joker needs to back out.
Bottom. Skyward is being chased. Muzi is rotating onto the bottom lane, and he used the Time Wall.
Time Wall, Ball Lightning. Well, cue the Benny Hill song as Sarahscape will arrive way too late to do anything about this. He's trying to re-TP back into the other side, while the Telekinesis Raise puts him down back onto the ground, and Dave will just step on over the chicken.
I'm such a huge Son of Pain fan. He immediately throws out the old chat voice line. Of course.
Who doesn't love a good FE voice line? Although I do miss the laughter, you know, being spammed by everyone. That wasn't the most annoying thing at all, ever. Well, yeah, it's nothing against FE, it's against Dota players, as Dave is trying to dive out from the bottom lane. Faced here by Sarahscape and Skyward. One more bash, okay, doesn't even need the bash. Just a right click from Skyward will get the kill onto the Primal Beast. As the Wisdom Runes will be divided evenly between the two teams. But Grin Esports just slightly ahead of their core counterparts right now.
Yeah, I can safely say that on every lane they outclass-hitted the Bullish on Gaming side, but this game is not all about just last hitting. It's more like all about teamwork and winning certain... Oh, executions! Almost catching up with the duel.
Ush, close with the jump. Doesn't get the duel off. As Muzi turning around with the catch. The duel will be committed onto Storm, and Muzi goes down for this, as even the Solar Guardian comes in just to insert some pressure. The Celestial Hammer going forward onto Alren. Matching up on the trees, and lost in the woods are you, Mr. Tree and Protector, as they roll up to him, rip him apart. Even
Joker's
with the
here.
lead seed, he's not going to survive. Gust coming out from Joker.
That's a mistake.
Back into this mistake. This is a bad mistake. As the Boulder Smash goes out, it does not reach the Drow, but at the same time, Ush trying to keep up, killing off Courier of Jokers, and that Stun Ray, the laser, it's just burning him down. Goes the Drow Ranger, and Ush this time around. Okay, a little bit of Ball Lightning action coming along with the Vortex Tricep. Coming in to help, maybe not, because there is no Dawnbreaker ult, but Ush trying to hold it out with the overwhelming odds. A little bit of movement speed. He does have phase boots up in 2 seconds, but denies himself into the tower instead.
And Flea falls as well. They've just chased him down and used Pulverized. So he got sledgehammered into the ground by Dave. And Aaron taking revenge.
Reactions from Grin, isn't it? That's all we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be a bit bullish on the Green Esports side, it's not hard if there are 4 heroes diving the tier 2 top. But of course, you gotta be right with the certain rotations. I gotta give him that. Dave is on to these heroes on top. Pulverizing onto the ground.
And Escape will go down with that. Just getting these counter kills, trying to fortify their lead. Or even actually make it right now, because they're still under the 1K mark. Both these teams are pretty much hungry for finals day.
Uzi got the DT. He might be in trouble. Oh, ultimate comes out. Can they turn
Here comes the
this?
Solar Guardian along with the duel, and it's a good catch onto Muzi. Can they get Son of Pain as well? As out goes the dive, they just keep contact with the rolling boulder and everything else. Just throwing it all at the Rubik's Cube.
And that's what I was telling you. You don't need all of these ultimates to be casted simultaneously. You can just hold on to the Chronosphere and the egg as well for your future in Demoners. Dave, I think he really wants to fight this though.
Okay, another Vortex play, another pull-in. As a steal comes out onto the Celestial Hammer, throwing it back onto them. As Dave will make contact onto Usher the Pulverize, but eventually gets zoned out. Skyward jumping in with the Chrono, catching onto, but jumps out instead as the sun is falling. Catching onto Green Esports. That's a huge teamfight opportunity. But can they get kills? It currently doesn't seem like it. There's a duel from us. She is off. He's very opportunistic, but can he get it? As Rush will be kept alive with the Sun Ray, but falling low due to Dave. It's a good catch from Godzilla as he's trying to dodge from these fire spirits.
Look at him.
But eventually, Gold will be hit with the boulder smash as Dave is like, hell no, boom, full rise fleet into the ground as this score is just evened up in this team fight. It's gonna be 4-3 again. They just keep evening up the score, both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, Dave once again proving to be the difference maker for this team fights. He's such a giga chat with this Primal Beast. Or should I say, as a Gen Z would say, W Riz?
Dude, no one says that. Like, are you serious? This is how they talk?
Yeah.
Invis Ruin in the river.
Oh, look at
Just an interesting find from Dave.
Oh, look at bottom. Joker might be in trouble though.
Oh, that's an interesting detection for invisibility, by the way. As Joker
Would he mess up?
surrounded by enemies, he's gonna gust out to the other side, but Skyward is on his back and will bash down the Drow. There's a little bit of tipping coming Skyward with the alt chat. Oh no, man. I hope Joker never plays Invoker, by the way. The amount of flame he would get in the NADCL all chat would be too much. As there's a bottom rotation from Grim Esports. I don't know if they want to get Skyward or someone else. They're most likely going to be running into Sarascape, by the way, as the Phoenix is right here on the cliff. Will break one smoke, which is on to Alren. As they are under vision, this plan will be thwarted. Let's see. Skyward with the Midas Maelstrom. That's a pretty good start right now. As it's actually Joker who's extremely behind. Only 5.3k on the net worth list. And with the Midas start on top of everything, Kojna, how do you react to this? Like, can you just keep on walking onto objectives if you are Bullshun Gaming? Or do you still need some time until your good old Faceless Void and Legion Commander can just initiate fights all over the map?
I think you can just wait out these potential team fight ultimates, and if it's necessary, I mean, you can use them simultaneously, but I mean, cannot stop thinking about this Legion Commander that Ash is playing. How? It's if I would be a Gen Z, I would say it's living rent-free in my mind.
Jesus, you're killing me. Well, actually living rent-free in my mind is something I say as well. As Dota is living in my mind rent-free.
Aaron onto the bot lane on. He wants to farm up because he is a bit behind. He really needs the Solar Crest against the Chronosphere just to be more defensive.
Come on,
Sariscape,
Flea.
can they find someone else other than the Treant?
Boozy coming in from the north. Just casually strolling with the Storm Spirit. But Flea looking in to be rolling in.
Oh, Muzi.
A little bit of ball.
Flea's aware of it.
Oh, no, just missed it.
God. On top though.
I guess he didn't listen to enough Limbiskis. Skyward and Triceps gonna get caught out. Both of them die to Muzi. He gets the double kill. Oh, the switcheroo he plays due to these goddamn portals. Have you actually played the original Portal games?
No, to be honest, I did not. I have them both, but I have never played them, to be honest.
I like one way more than two. Two kind of ruins the immersion for me, but the co-op is very good. We should probably play it someday. Sariscape should have been playing something else, maybe. As out he goes with the Supernova, he dies. But on the other hand, Usher is in. A kill onto the Drow Ranger.
BKB
They
reveal.
will be surrounded. Switch out to BKB as the Overgrowth will be put out as well from Alren. Trying to team fight this as much as possible.
Oh, nice
Here goes
chrono.
Skyward with a beautiful chrono. Him with the catch and turning on to Godzilla. But yeah, the dinosaur will also out of here, or can he? As the rolling comes in along with the Magnetize, and they will take down Dave. As he will fall, Alren will get caught. There's just no way of stopping the rolling boulder. As Flea is just everywhere right now in these fights. And
That's
yeah,
what I
you
was
may have
telling
gotten
you.
a chicken, but you lose 4 for this.
Yeah, it's definitely a L race for the Greenies for sign, but yeah, they were a bit late to the Supernova, but in the end, such a great Chronosphere coming out from Skyward, and the rotations were pretty much in point, on Bullish on Gaming. But this means you are down with all of these ultimates, except the Legion Commander, of course, which is quite relatively on low cooldown. If you are Green Esports, you want to seek potential out of this, and I wouldn't be surprised if they might be smoking up as well on bottom.
Well, you're very much on a timer because there's 40 seconds of cooldown left on Phoenix Salt. And I mean, the Dawnbreaker's just out of here.
Steeping instead.
Was steeping instead on the other side. The onslaught is not going to
no.
catch in time, and the duel will be on the mid lane onto Muzi. The storm goes down, which completes a full circle right now for Bullish on Gaming, killing everyone on the map at least once in the past 3 minutes. Joker TPing behind the tier 2. I don't think that's a good position to be in. This is going downhill very fast for the Dire, as they were looking to secure just a little bit of a, how should I say, like a footing on Green Esports, but they just couldn't find it with those kills, and evidently they paid the price. Just looking at the graph, they were looking good just like a few minutes ago, but now it's looking grim.
I'm not really sure I agree with Joker picking up the Midas on the draw. I think he had quite a good lane. I'm not really sure what the reason might be for it, because imagine him. He could be having already like a Hurricane Pike and Yasha as well. Instead, he's still fighting with these ancient chiefs to gather as many gold as he can.
Like, yeah, it's usually the answer to bad laning stages that you're picking up your Midas, or just, you know, like a pick-off kind of lineup, but you're not getting those pick-offs, as there's a play with a little bit of the telekinesis, but Triceps and Ush just arrive and kill off Son of Pain along with Muzi.
They find deep.
The onslaught onto Flea, but here comes the answer from Triceps with a little bit of a Starbreaker. Celestial Hammer onto the chase, and a nice little catch. But yeah, it's more than a deterrent rather than a pure aggression right now from Bullish.
Yeah, Dave is just too tanky. They cannot bring him down just yet. Triceps, though, he's venturing into dangerous areas there. No, he's not scared at all. What's the next move is gonna be from Green Esports? Because it's not looking good, let's be honest here. the previous smoke turned into a bit of a bad situation with Muzi dying on the mid lane, and he picked up the Orchid. This is a
Here
can
comes
he
a
catch
good play.
Steve?
Jump on the mid along with the duel. And look into my laser, says Sarah Scope. Sarah Scape. I would keep calling him Scope.
Yeah, and this is getting scarier and scarier for the Green Esports because they are not really sacrificing any ultimates for this. It's just a duel down, and once you blink twice, it's up and ready once again.
As I usually say, it's a dire situation for the dire.
No, I would say, wait, I have to find my Gen Z word for it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
It's all good, it's all good. I'm searching for it.
Well, meanwhile, as you're searching, it's Alren also searching for the smoke break play. A lot of smokes coming out from Ush, Flea, and Skyward, and Muzi just riding on over into that perfect little play. Puts out the Orchid, jumping onto Son of Pain, waiting for that silence to be over, but a play with the telekinesis, still trying to escape and make the distance, but eventually gets dueled, gets slaughtered.
Flea once more.
Alren on the behind, trying to catch something, but doesn't get anything, as Ush is just diving forward, jumping into this. Here comes the Solar Guardian and the Chrono. It catches up onto Alren. The Treant Protector will survive, puts out that little bit over the overgrowth play.
He's all
but in the meantime, even Joker dies. Ush is just unstoppable.
150 tool damage, come on. They might be onto this Tormentor. Now they are denying the fact that there is a Tormentor because Dave is here.
Jesus, Dave getting caught out. Puts out the BKB to push them back just a bit. Pulverizes out onto from the Primal Beast. The Son of Pain trying to turn some damage with the laser, but it's just not working as the Supernova comes out. The sun is falling on top of Godzilla, and he will go down as well. Onto the Tormentor they can go now, as they just keep on tipping Joker.
Poor Joker. I mean, I think he made quite a few bad decisions this game, and it might be the difference maker here, as almost stolen the Tormentor.
It was a good try from Muzi.
Yeah, nice try. Absolutely. Give him props.
As Mjolnir is done on Skyward, let's do an item check. Flee with the Kaya Sange and the Spirit Vessel. Look how farmed this Earth Spirit is, even running over Muzi's net worth right now.
God, I told you, I'm a Flea fanboy.
I think we're all Flea fanboys after this. The Starscape is going for the classic build to Scythe of Vice, you know, early on. What do you think Triceps is going to build on this Dawn? As we do see him going for the BKB and Echo. Can he go for the Dezo now, or will he just extend it to something else?
I would say you have to think about the future, because this Drow range is gonna be a problem either way or other. So I would say Halberd is a great option.
Well, a little bit of surround onto Son of Pain. The catch onto the Rubik, but nothing special. Fire Spirits will be stolen. But still, it's Ush actually just searching and searching. Will he be finding a Drow Ranger? Oh, he jumps in!
Oh no! Ush!
I saw the blink, but the BKB coming out just a little late. And Amateur is the taunt from Joker. In the meantime, it's Muzi playing a bit around at Skyward, trying to force out the Chrono, most likely.
I feel like this is an information handed over. This is free information handed over to Green Esports, and they are not doing anything with it. No smokes coming up, because this means no BKB for the Legion Commander, and they are not capitalizing on this knowledge.
He just keeps on rolling all over. There's just no way of catching the Surge Spirit. This net worth is just stupid.
Insane.
Like how is it? He just rolls in onto Muzi, as out comes the Chrono, Son of Pain. Manages to steal the Rolling Boulder instead of the Chrono. He might have misclicked here with the Rubik, as Dave coming in to just start stomping onto the enemy carries. Skyward is just laughing it out as the Magnetize is going back onto behind the Rubik, but okay, Overgrowth coming out from Alren, trying to hold on to them as much as possible, but out goes Ush onto Son of Pain, getting that Rubik kill, and it's just 4 dead right now on Green Esports as the first tier 2. Oh my god, it's just a little bit. of a pooper right now onto Sabo.
And look at Sariscape, he almost got his hands onto a Hex. This is gonna be so scary for the Gun Esports.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as that Scythe of Ice comes out, it's just, it's game over, man. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do here if you're Gren Esports. It's an absolute stompy situation. As Flea will just check out onto Moosey. He's like, yo, he's just right there. Geoman at the grip along with a good little rolling boulder just to follow it up. The duel executes the sword. Executing Storm Spirit, man. This is just bonkers. As Dave puts out a bit of a BKB play and starts rolling onto this. Flea gonna be getting out of there. Uch just surrounded as the supernova starts falling. Joker leaves behind his illusions to try and kill the sun, but it just zones them out. The Dire still trying to catch on to the Legion Commander or Fleet or anyone, but they're just hemorrhaging people right now. Oren and Dave will fall as they turn on to the Drow Ranger, leaving it behind. Son of Pain to die, but Joker dies first. And there's the GG call from Joker. GG, well played from Bullish as they want to go straight to that final. This was a statement in game number 1. That's 35-15. I mean, I guess it's convincing. Oh my god, this light again, like Rose.
Oh no, this sunglasses just put it on, my friend. Sheesh.
No, it's always when we come back to desk, they just turn on these headlights. It's just bonkers. Well, yeah. Bullish on gaming taking game number 1. Just the small mistakes, right? Midas on the Drow. That could have been one to be avoided. And then maybe going for these pickoffs. I think Dave and Moosey did good jobs in diving into the fights. It's just that a bit of out-positioning play coming out from Flea. Like, he did so much. And to me, he was definitely the MVP of this match.
I have to agree with you. I mean, Ash was proving us that this Legion Commander might be a viable pickup, but I would say still a situational pick. It fitted here perfectly, but in another scenario, I would say not. But yeah, Flea absolutely the MVP of this match, and we are looking on to game 2.
Yeah, let's go on to a break as we wait for game 2. Rose, just turn off that light, man. Like, Jesus.
Oh, come on, turn it off.
Just dim it just a bit, man. Like,
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the darkness as Grin Esports and Bullish on Gaming face off in game number. Dude, why are you still wearing those sunglasses?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like,
Yeah, you're actually right.
He just
They
turned
turn
off
it
the light
off. Yeah.
just for us. Like, what the hell?
I bet.
Well, yeah, okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Grin Esports versus Bullish on Gaming, game number 2 as Bullish on Gaming. I mean, the name stands. They just beat the crap out of them, honestly. So 1-0 right now.
That's one way to say it, I guess.
Beat the bull crap out of them, I guess. Well, yeah, as we are waiting for this lobby to start, as all 10 players are up and ready, Muzi just calls the go sign. So we shall see Bullish on Gaming on the Radiant side, and I didn't see who got first pick. But still, the question stands, my friend. Would you go for second pick or first pick in this new format?
My answer is always the same. It depends. It depends on the team. It depends on the composition. It depends on what draft are you playing. What's your drafting style? What's your chemistry inside of the team? There are so many different objectives that you have to look through. It's pretty hard. But if I would have to choose one, I would go for second.
I see you. Well, yeah. I also agree. Those 4 bands are just so much stronger than the 3. On the other hand, as the Ember Spirit and the Dawn, and Invoker as number 3, it's looking like the Archmagus is just not the favorite of anyone. Anglia on the 4th. It's just a good start all around.
Oh, and look at the respect coming out, banning the Earth Spirit, so please gonna be having a sheesh time.
Yeah, but getting rid of Fleece Hero, it looks like a priority. As far as I can tell, Subbo is the one drafting, so this is interesting for them. I never like it when a core drafts, honestly. Personally, it's always you get a more rounded out draft. Supports go for it first. Personally, that's my opinion.
This is another thing that I would say depends on the given team, given circumstances. So it's different for everybody else. So that's why we love Dota. It's such a complicated game that we can be never sure of these things. As Vengeful is being picked up by Bullish on Gaming, and Green Esports is gonna be answering. I would say, okay, Rubik is here. Our friend
You
Rubik.
wanted to say Clockwork so hard.
I really love Clockwork, to be honest. But Vengeful is such a good Clockwork counter, so I'm doubting myself whether you're gonna see a Clockwork or not. But they got the Rubik once again for Son of Pain. He was performing well. It just everything was falling apart, and it wasn't big of a dank time for this Rubik. And in the end, he finished like 1-8, if I'm correct, and with a single 4-stuff in his hand,
Bullish.
or
Bullish with a bit of a respect ban for Dave.
yeah,
I
definitely.
really thought he should have answered with a big team fight. I kind of feel that into the team fights, you kind of answer with team fight, and then just hope for the best because you have Rubik on your hand, you know. So you'll always have an extra card to throw at the enemy. But we didn't really see those opportunities for Son of Paint. You know, it's just take those fights with a safe distance with the Aether Lens. I do understand why they go for this huge shutdown. On the other hand,
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Son of Pain, if we refer back to the laning stage, I really have to give him credit for that, and Dave as well, as he managed to win that lane against the Faceless One and the Phoenix quite convincingly. So, but yeah, once the games turned into the mid-game section, they were having troubles. I mean, Davis was still like on the W race side, but yeah, Son of Pain was pretty much struggling, as you stated.
my bad. Son of Paint never reached the Aether Lens stage. He went for the Force Staff to kind of save some people, but never got there either. So, I mean, he got the Force Staff, but didn't really manage those saves. So, let's see that second pick coming out from Grin. Yeah, I don't think you're grinning in this situation. This is tough. Getting into the finals week after week, it's not easy by any margin. And these two teams did meet last week as well. Okay, my bad. These teams didn't meet last week. Why did I think that these teams met before? No, these teams haven't actually met in our series so far. As the Undying comes out, I guess Green Esports were watching the cast. You know, they saw them coming in. So yeah, I'm happy with the Undying pickup here.
Some fan service coming out from Green Esports.
Yeah, most likely Oren getting it as actually the captain's position goes over to Oren.
Yeah,
interestingly enough.
Sabo had enough of this. He needs to use the toilet. So Oren takes over. Oh no.
It's just the Control C, Control V. What is this bounty under, by the way?
I have no idea.
Seen this hero. Isn't it the Clanks that usually gets the priority these days?
Clinks? I'm not even sure what that hero means. I mean, what, Bounty Hunter? Neither
Tar's
do I.
Just good. Tar just got buffed, or something got buffed about Clinks, as far as I can tell. I was reading something about the patch.
Both of these heroes are still pretty like
sneaky.
Put them back in where they belong. With Nyx Assassin as well. They are just not having a good time in this patch. But look at the bright side. I mean, Bounty Hunter with the track gold might be a significant value to your team, but it really depends on how many kills can you get. I mean, Legion Commander is a great ally for this. The constant duel that's coming out is providing a great opportunity for this Bounty Hunter to be
giving all the information for the Legion. No, like that should be the combination they go for.
And we got a Legion Commander counter, Monkey King. So he's a decent hero. I guess.
Yeah, it could make sense, but I'm looking for the monkey counter now as we speak. Bat Rider is available, Timbersaw is available.
I don't think it's necessary to pick up a Monkey King counter, because you already got the swap, or you already got control for this Monkey King. So this is not that scary, it's just your casual go-to hero when it comes to playing against the Legion Commander. They pick up the Earthshaker. I love to see this hero once again on the mid lane. And
even with the nerfs, is he still good? He got a little bit hit, and in yesterday's patch.
I would say still fulfilling its purpose. That's what my statement is on these nerfed heroes. But yeah, I might have to keep munching on that update sheet to really have a clear idea.
I think that Edge Totem nerf, it hits you hard because you're spewing out mana in the laning stage if you go for that one. You kind of need it for the range last hit. Personally, it doesn't feel like a good Earth Shaker to me so far, as Muerta comes out and makes a beautiful appearance.
Yeah, Vengeful Spirits with the Muerta. That's a clear combination that Bullish Gaming is going for. I don't know. I'm still quite in for this Green Esports lineup. If they can shut down this drafting stage with a clear idea of what they want to achieve in this game, I'm really hoping they can find the correct hero for the last pick. I guess he's gonna be position 3. Yeah, they are banning out the X once again. As on the other side, Queen of Pain is getting banned. What else? I'm thinking, but
I mean, Storm's still on the table. He always seems like a logical ban.
yeah, I guess so.
But thinking that the Shaker's mid, I'd still ban a carry, something to protect your Muerta. Something you really don't want to see, because the Monkey King could be mid lane Shaker, they can just suffer, on the off lane. And then you can just send him some farm, get that Blink Dagger, and then initiate team fights along with the Undying. So I think that's a good offlaner combo, which is manageable for sure. This DP will be banned. It's good old Ush.
I feel like this is a pretty good Razor game if you are bullish on gaming.
I can see that
If
working.
you ask me.
I can see that. I can see that working for Green Esports as well. Put the Shaker mid, put the Razor offlane. As
Yeah,
Night Stalker gets banned, raising good questions now. Do you go for more team fight on Green Esports, or do you go for that pick off with the Razor?
Hard debate that we are having here. I'm looking onto the hero sheet. What else we might be expecting in this last big stage?
Underlord seems decent. Just get high armor, try and survive the Muerta. Do that approach of the Crimson Guard and the Pipe. A bit greedy, but it could work. For Grin, team fight wise, I don't know. Tide doesn't seem good. Mars doesn't seem good for either of these sides. If we're looking for a mid laner, then
I would say
Puck for bullish.
I would say I think Legion Commander is gonna be mid once again. Maybe Necrophos? No, they are going for the
Nope.
Storm, so Storm is mid.
I was right. They wanted more team fight. They wanted more pickoff, so they go for the Storm. Don't let Muzi have it. But on the other hand, you could put the Monkey mid. Seems decent.
Against the Storm, though?
Yeah, that's good. We've seen that matchup work out for the Monkey so many times since 2018. Remember those old OG days? And Dobson developed a very good counterplay for it. If Muzi is comfortable playing that, then he can absolutely win that lane. And they go for the Centaur off lane, so Muzi wants the Shaker mid, which now that one I'm very not comfortable with. Because Joker will be going for the Carry King into the Triceps Legion Commander, so that is the counter lane we've talked about. But is the Centaur good against Muerta? I don't think you're reaching the dead woman.
I mean, it's not about reaching, it's more about survivability, I would say, because as a Kantar Warrunner, you got a clear idea what you're supposed to be going for. Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, and the Heart that you are supposed to be picking up. So it's not that confusing. And another fact about why I really love this, I'm falling in love with this Kantar Warrunner pick is the fact that Muerta, once she turns on the ultimate, she's dealing magic damage, and that's what, if you are Centaur enjoyer, that's what you love to see, because you're a quite low armored hero, so it's not a big deal. It's you just want extra magic damage going on to you, so he can pick up a pipe as well in the end.
Prediction number 2, my friend. What's it gonna be? You go first.
Prediction number 2. The laning stage was so, I don't know, promising from Green Esports the last time. So I guess I'm Flea, Bounty Hunter? Oh no. Okay, I have to go Green Esports. He's Son of Paint on Rubik once again.
I'm doubling down on Bullish on Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, as in game number 2. We do have the aforementioned Flea Esports Bounty Hunter, along with the Serascape, position 5 Vengeful Spirit, position 3 Triceps this time around on the Legion Commander, Ush on the mid lane Storm Spirit, and Skyward on the carry Muerta.
On the other side, Dire once again belongs to Green Esports side. Dave is picking up the Kantar. He was having such a good game the last time, but before I finish this, look at Flea's already scouting. Muzi on the Earth Shaker. Son of Pain with the Rubik once again. Aram with the Undying, and Joker on the Monkey King or the on the hunt for some couriers. I guess that's what he...
Look at the chicken running on the bridge. Look at it.
Is that a bridge? Would you call that a bridge?
I always feel like, it's always like a Gandalf standoff against the Balrog. You shall not pass and such.
Oh, I see. Oh, look at it, Among Us.
That was unreal. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Oh, but here comes the walk-in. Here comes the walk-in. Let's see the chicken. Come on, chicken. He sees one courier. But he wants more.
Oh, you got the lag as well. It was insane.
LMFAO, I think they see him. No. You all DDoSing.
Yeah, this lag was pretty significant. Even the production sensed it.
Okay, that's one courier. Joker should be satisfied with that one. After getting it, he was waiting in the fountain for a little bit of walk down, but not really. Serascape almost puts it down. But yeah, Joker's out of there.
He was having some fun. That's what we are here for.
I mean, Flea was already, fake committing a TP for that. So that's at least 100 gold minus for the bounty. It's always good to see. If you are the Green Esports side. Calling start from Skyward. Interesting approach to the Centaur. We didn't level anything up so far. I don't know what Dave is thinking here.
Yeah, I'm still baffled that this spell is called the Calling. I mean, who are you calling? Like
the spirits?
The gods? Was the spirits? Okay, whatever.
The dead, calling the dead. I'd rather call it the Conjuring, honestly, but
yeah, you see, you are hired.
Yeah, I've dabbled into dark arts. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
I had a goth phase. I know it's hard to tell, in a nice shirt and casting Dota, but
it happens.
We all had our teenage years in the X generation, so
you belong to the Y generation.
Oh, come on. X and Y, good album by Coldplay, by the way.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but Aaron is forcing out Triceps on top. He's such a bullish on the gaming. See what I did there?
Alarin getting some punishment with the decay and the boundless strike, but nothing done with the overwhelming odds.
Hey, look at Flea. He's your casual pub war player. He's just
Yeah, he's
munching
like-
on his own creeps.
He just doesn't care about your laning
Of course
stage. He's
not.
playing his own game.
Yeah, he's already on to more losses than the Legion Commander.
Really thought
Almost.
he was going to pull in the laning for us, you know? Remember that good old play by other teams? We've seen it before. Pulling in
By
the
other
creeps from the safe lane to the mid lane.
Oh no, I remember.
I've seen those. I've seen
Dark
those
days.
before. As there's a little bit of under tower play coming up top. Finally, a good overwhelming odds. It's a good turn from Triceps. But yeah, the Dream Mastery stacks deter the Legion Commander to try and keep some distance. Lee going immediately into the Shadow Walk. Walk off a camp or to find something. Maybe he's just, you know, hunting for couriers or lanes. As Joker's courier will immediately be seen and executed on that chicken.
It might be too early to say, but I have to give credit to Green Esports once again, controlling the laning stage on all of these lanes. Oh, middle.
Nosy getting caught out, but a turnaround
What?
with the edge totem. Goodbye. Hush.
Thanks and have fun.
Get wrecked.
That's your nerfed shaker right there. Picking up solo kill this early.
Shaking up the mid lane right there.
Definitely.
A nice little turnaround with the overwhelming again. Decay doing its work along with the tombstone. Triceps in a bit of trouble.
Oh, the lag once again. I mean, what's happening?
I don't know. It's looking like Triceps is stuttering. Like his character model is just, you know, I don't know exactly what the description is coming out from Seriscape. He's stuttering.
What's happening in North America? Maybe it's
I don't
because
know.
we turned the lights down? Yes.
There's a storm. Yeah, like Rose, give them some juice to the server or something.
Turn the lights back on. Come on.
Yeah, turn the lights off.
What?
But-
the lag
oh
once
my
again?
God,
What's
the lag.
happening?
The lag. Gaben.
This is insane.
Gaben.
We need
Oh
more.
my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god. It's blinding. It's like a global sunstrike on the back. Well, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's back on. It's back up.
Okay, we have provided enough power for the rest of the stream.
Jesus.
And it's just for the server as well.
Rose just added so much juice.
Yeah,
It
solar
made the game
generated.
pause. Well, yeah, back on we go as we reach minute number 4 here in the second series. A bit of contest on the runes. Nice little play by Flea. Oh yeah, he steals that water rune right there. You go. Lush will get his. That's a good turn against that shaker. Let's see if he can turn it into a kill. Gets Edge Totem in the face and Fate bolted from behind. Ash is just surrounded by enemies right now. Another totem in his face again. Goes in with the vortex and Flea's trying to get the kill, but way too late before they get Ash. A little bit of magic from the missile from Seriscape, but that's basically it. Position 4 is on the mid lane. That's what you love to see.
The usual formation rotations. Nothing special right there. As Arion is still the bully on this Triceps Legion Commander, and yeah, Bullish on Gaming kind of equalizing on these laning stages. You see that they are developing a trend for the oncoming series that they might be having. Might be, because Green Esports are still with a tiny bit of an advantage when it comes to network fights.
Oh, don't you curse them, Korzan. Don't you curse them.
Oh,
We
I'm
want
sorry.
to see that game number 3. As there's a bit of a play with the courier from Seriscape. Nice little kill, calling out. Coming from Skyward. Nice stomp onto 2.
The Vanguard is just too much.
Yeah, there's just
It's
no way
unbearable.
of approaching.
Unkillable
threw
flash
everything at
spots
him.
again. What?
As whoa, Muzi, come on, calm down just a bit. Ush,
What's wrong? What's happening?
Ush is getting
Ush.
gushed. He's just gone.
Ash is being ushered into the ground. Turning into ashes. Or ashes?
Ashes, Usher ashes.
Lee is rotating onto middle. He might be able to steal one of these runes.
Lee
Depends
again
on-
with the play upwards. It's gonna be up top again, and Muzi with a good timed Ench Totem will manage to secure it. It was a nice little standoff between the two of them. Even though there's no vision, Muzi absolutely, after that last one, knows that they're all over here. Already coming around. There is Tombstone available. He could make this play along with his teammates, but they don't know where Skyward is. He just appears from behind the trees. What's up, says the Muerta, and just reveals themselves. Trying to make the case that there is someone around them making an appearance. Skyward trying to get out of there, but there's a telekinesis from Sound of Pain. You're surrounded by enemies as the Tombstone zombies will chase you down, and Alrun gets that kill. Is up top. We do have Joker surrounded, but he has Jingu Mastery on the other hand, so no kill opportunity on this monkey. Muzi, come down! Like, dude, we can't keep looking on the mid lane, man. It's the mid lane. Like, this is supposed to be the dead lane. Just calm down with this shaker.
Just hit creeps. What's happening?
I guess he got tired of hitting creeps, man. He's just killing heroes.
Ash 4-0. 0-4. I mean, Green Esports are really warming this early stage.
This is stupid. Like, how can you kill the Storm Spirit with the shaker? This is one of the reasons why I was going for Bullish, as a little bit of a play down on the bottom. Dave falling a little low. Only level 5, no Stampede for the escape. Dave. It's all about him right now as Sir Escape trying to reach, but the wave of terror is just too far away. Out goes the Centaur, jumping out as up top. We do have a bit of play with the Jingu Mastery already. Yeah, the Balance Strike committed out, which means Triceps gets to escape. Bit of calm back on the map at minute 8. As we check our net worth, it's Grin Esports right now with the all-3 lead. Sure with the DD. Oh yeah, he jumps forward with the ball lightning, and another vortex, and another play. But there's the fissure, there's the echo. A nice little turn. Goodbye. Although, yeah, Muzi will die to flee, but who cares? He's just owning right now.
Yeah, you perfectly pointed it out. He dies to flee, and this Storm Spirit is not really benefiting out of the skill.
Anything out of this, yeah. Still has Ball Lightning though, so I do want to see some ganks coming out from the Storm. Or any potential kills. They really need to get Joker to sit down at least once or twice in the next 2 minutes in order for this laning stage to go well for Skyward. Already died the once. But here comes Dave with the dive under a tower, and whoa, Muzi is there as well. Hush coming in with the Ball Lightning. We wanted to see that as the good old Pierce the Veil comes out as well from the Muerta. Muzi fighting in the middle of everything, still trying to get the kill onto Skyward, as eventually Alrun will close it in. A nice little duel from Triceps coming in and arriving. Ush with 2 kills. Already back on this board, way better than previously. But losing Skyward again for this.
And there goes your early game advantage. All this hard work that you were laying down for the foundation for this mid game is being ruined by the rotation of Ush and Triceps.
Well, is it enough Jokers on a freeform, Korza? My friend, this is not looking great.
Okay, you might be right. They are smoking too much copium here. It's all good. But yeah, jokes aside, yeah, Joker is still leading outward charge. He's having a wonderful time on top.
Muzi, come on. Like, calm down, my friend. As Ush will escape this time around with the Ball Lightning. He isn't under threat that much.
And he's using the invisibility rune. I think he might be able to head down to bottom and surprise Dave with this. Dave?
I'd rather see a mid lane turn here onto Muzi. Like, this shaker needs to be stopped somehow. As Flea is chasing around on Dave, giving up some vision for Triceps. But as the track goes out, Dave should be aware that Flea is somewhere around him. He tries to set up the portaling. But he's just so tanky. I don't know if Triceps wants to go for this. There is the duel available, but Doesn't seem good. They still want to try and go for it here at the bottom portal. Trying to get this kill, but yeah, Dave is just out. He doesn't care. Stomp out. And yeah, Stampede as well. Goodbye. Face me if you dare. As Mosey just comes out of nowhere. In with the Ench Totem. Starts joining it in. Dave is like, I'm gonna stomp you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you out of here. As there's the dust reveal onto Flea, and he's just running for his life. He's trying to skedaddle, but here comes Mosey. Oh my god, this guy. He's seeing red right now. Like after the last game, as he was owned with the Storm Spirit, maybe it was Jabate. All along is on the mid lane, Son of Pain. Gotta get the calling along with the jumps coming from Ush. Trying to get this kill, but here's the wraparound from Joker. He's over there, ball lightning around, back and forth, and Joker will just boundless strike this Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is a really nice move from Joker, because this game is not about just farming. You have to find the perfect balance between infight, executions, and farming, of course.
Dave again, caught down again with the duel. And this time around, it's going to be enough damage. But from the other side, it's Alren and everyone coming around.
The boys are here.
Committed. Lee should die here as he gets executed. There is a play with the Echo. Muzi, like, come on down. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's taking us back to Dota 1 days, man. Earthshaker just walking around the map and destroying you. Saying moo all the time because it was a cow back in the day.
Smoke up on middle. Zaryscape and Ash wants to capitalize on the fact that there are 4 heroes on bottom. So it's Dave all alone on top. But look at Dave. He's already got his enough money for a Blink Dagger here, and he's purchasing it immediately.
Yeah, correction by the way. Sharker used to be a Tauren. I know my Warcraft. You don't have to ping me in chat. It's fine. Yeah.
Wait, what is Warcraft?
Boo. Okay. Shout out to the Lorgasm video on the Earthshaker Arcana by good old friend of ours, Jake Tanner. Dave's in the meantime getting chased all around the map. War surrounding him. The Centaur should die. All picking up some decay at the same time. But Joker? Up on the tree, he can't really come down with the Primal Spring. As Muzi joins in with the Fissure, jumps up on to the Legion Commander, but a lot of backup coming in to help. Wukong's command out in return, as the Telekinesis will pull back onto Ush. But out he goes with the Ball Lightning. Nothing comes of this team fight for either side, although there's a Dave kill for Bullish on Gaming.
And information handing over to Bullish on Gaming as the Tombstone is down, Wukong's command is down as well, so they might be fighting into this.
Well, there is Echo, I might add. Oh my god, it's right there from Muzi! As Triceps will get destroyed by it. A bit of a play coming in from Dave, trying to shed off 3 people. He will fall in the end, but Skyward is dead. Where are you gonna go, Ush? Followed by the Joker. He's just seeing red as well right now. The monkey will get you.
What an excellent pickup. Lance of
I
Pursuit.
think Skyward taunted them enough, man. Green Esports are on fire right now.
That neutral item, Joker single-handedly walking down on the mid lane and killing Ash once again. It was his 7th death, to note it out. And Son of Paint is still the 007 agent.
This isn't going well for them right now, as
Ash?
a little bit dive right now from Ush, but Muzi is just
Jesus. I mean, Ash, let's make it 8, I guess.
The chain stun, man.
Let's make it 8, Ash. Yeah, I agree.
He's just going down like the Hinderberg. I'm about to call humanity and stuff.
Dave revealing the Blink Dagger. And
As he jumps onto Saraskin, that's just an easy kill. Son of Paint, just all lightning onto the corpse of Revenge.
just showcasing his spells.
Joker?
Triceps.
I guess neither of them?
Okay, never mind.
He was playing around with the Wukong's command. I don't think he dares to do it unless he's alone. Dave coming in. Hoop stump. Oh, gets it despite the tumbler's toy.
This is too deep. This
There's
is
a
too
nice
deep. They
little
have to
chase.
disengage.
Well, yeah, track onto the Centaur Warrunner. Joker still wants it. And Muzi gets out of him. Come here again. Out of nowhere. Triceps trying to get
They
back.
tracked
but-
Joker though.
Tracked Monkey. This is very bad for them, and they need to get the hell out of there. Oh, turn around with the boundless strike. Still trying to make it. Ball lightning coming in from Ush. And he made the jump. Esh Golem coming out for the turnaround. Triceps is a little deep and will go down for it. This is Joker. Will get executed, but Oren gets the kill onto him with the turnaround. I mean, yeah, this is a flesh golem and undying. Are you kidding me? You want to fight into this? Oh, Aussie, come on, man. And again with the beautiful Echo Slam. He rips them apart. Down goes Sarah Escape. Dave will sacrifice themselves for this. The good
I want this guy, though.
turnaround with the Pierce the Veil. And now it's only 2 supports left on Grin Esports. They're going to back out. They're going to respect this now.
And look
Like
at
that.
Flea once again.
That jumper from Muzi was absolutely disrespectful with the Echo.
But he pays the price for it. It was a bit too deep. They prolonged the inevitable, which was losing a few heroes there. And this looks so cute for Green Esports as they headed on to this fight. You know, the tombstone on the high ground, on the cliff, everything is good and dandy. But it's Bullish Gaming. They are turning this game upside down and they are on the lead this time. And it's all because of Lee and the track gold.
Okay, jumping on to Flea. Speaking of Flea, just had to congratulate him. He dies. Good caster curse from you, my friend. As Muzi keeps on going with the fissure, catches a bit on Sarahscape, but they trying to catch up with the Tumbler's toy. Could face a little bit of damage here
Oh my
coming
god.
from Skyward. Nice little turnaround.
They get the tombstone as well.
They just-
Son of Pain!
Oh, something. Okay, Son of Pain getting called out by Ush. A little bit of, okay, there's a swap C action coming from Sarahscape. Muzi gonna put out the illusions, but it's not gonna be enough for anything. LMFAO, oh, Skyward back with the trash talk. That's what you love to see here at NA.
The Soul DNA region strikes once again. As I have no idea what's happening. 2K up. Bullish Gaming is turning this game around.
Joker needs to amp up that farm. Goes for the Battle Fury build, of all things for the start.
But this Muerto is keeping up with the pace. Yeah, stacking up those
Absolutely.
skills.
Mask of Madness along with your good old Maelstrom. Now finished with the Mjolnir. She's gonna pop off fast.
And look at Ash. He was suffering so hard. He got 9 deaths, but in the end, it's him. Like putting 1.5k between him and the Earthshaker in the end. Flea got his hands on an overhead, so might be coming up as a surprise.
Trying to run on to Triceps and Flea.
Under a sentry ward, they are aware of Flea.
And the Bounty Hunter, a bit of a play coming out with the telekinesis. Son of Pain just doesn't want to die. Dave jumping forward with the Stampede. As here comes Joker as well, trying to arrive and destroy some people. Flea goes down for this. Yeah, they leave the more expensive kill on the board. That's Triceps. He makes it out of there with the overwhelming odds.
This is a
Actually,
5-man rotation.
attack.
Let's note it out, this 5-man rotation. Once again, Pollution Gaming is absolutely happy with this, only losing Flea in the end. Yeah, they are smoking up for Green Esports side. They had enough of this.
Yeah, Bullish needs to
Shenanigans.
push with this on the mid lane as Ush. Why is Ush top? Are you serious about this? Oh, Fisher and the Echo. Come on, man! Mercy, please, as the Wukong's command will hold them right now as out comes the Pierce the Veil. Skyward is just happy to turn on their heads and start murdering everything. A huge lag
Yeah,
falls upon the
Jesus.
server. Oh, Grin Esports, you fell for the debate. They give up their storm and you just lose your monkey instead. I mean, they took 2 cores for 1, and I take that trade any day of the week.
And they are gonna be getting a tombstone as well. Muzi,
Muzi
is
with
messing
a
up.
turn. It's a bit much, Muzi, and Oren also dies. In comes the duel from Triceps. That's a team wipe from Bullish at minute 21.
Skyward, stop it! They are already dead.
Oh, no, stop. They're already dead. Oh my god, that's huge lie. And Sarscape even adding to insult to injury. That's the plan you made?
I have to point it out. I got huge respect for Green Esports, like not really responding to these, toxicity.
Is it the
Just-
PSG LGD play, you just mute
I
all of
guess.
them? And, then you can ask in the booth, like, what you gonna do if they call GG?
I mean, just wait for a throne to fall.
Right, sure, what a throw to fall, exactly. Shout out to the True Sight team. As Flea will steal Wisdom Rune and maybe even steal Son of Fate Slight. Right click, and oh my god.
What?
Dude, Flea must be stopped.
I mean, this guy once again is being the difference maker in this game. The previous Earth Spirit gameplay was pretty much on point, and this time with an out of meta hero. I mean, look at him, like running around with 332 damage with an overhit and the boots of bearing. I mean, come on.
This guy is pretty on point.
Pretty on point, yeah.
Roshan play from Bullish on Gaming here at 23 minutes into the game. Aegis number 1. They want it bad. As there is a bit of a Joker in the trees type of game around. Wukong's command out, along with the Bandit Strike. Down goes Ceres. A bit of a hold down. They got this kill, but can they get more? They hold on to Roshan against the enemy, but the other side does have Stampede along with the Echo. I don't know if you want to commit to this. Joker goes inside the pit as Auron helps out with the tombstone. They don't really see inside there, but here comes Ush along with the ball lightning balance strike on the top of his head, calling out along with a beautiful echo now from Muzi. Can they pick these kills up? A big pickup from Ush onto the Aegis, as there's only 3 left now. Auron, look inside. That tombstone will come out eventually. But yeah, 3 for 2 so far as Muzi. He will catch the ball lightning storm spirit, but in the same time pay with his life. Ush, he was full mana'd after that Aegis, you can't forget. He picks up the double kill, and the Sarescape will serve Auron on a platter. They turn on to the Flesh Golem, the Dying, and that's another team wipe for Bullish on Gaming.
Let's make it a clear note to all of our spectators that bad laning stage, who cares? It's all about the mid game in this match, as Ash 9 to 10 with 8 assists. I mean, he's showcasing his skills perfectly. Oh, look at Joker though. He's on the hunt.
Good catch on to the Venge and getting that kill. Just trying to counteract that previous fight. Wasn't looking good for them that time around.
They basically team wiped Bullish on Gaming because Ash got the second life for free.
Muzi with the tower deny, but that could be the end of him right now as he gets orchided. Here comes the ball lightning as well. Looks at the BKB.
Gets healed though.
A little bit of help from
engaging
all
time.
around. This should be fine as Son of Paint. They're reaching out a bit more. Fate Bolt as well, setting up the kill. But Muzi still dies for this as Dave getting pulled back inside the calling. Another soul rip to help him out. With
That
the
shot
blade
missing
mail.
though.
Could be a bit tanky as Joker.
Joker. Oh, they
He's
cut
thinking of
down.
the Wukong's command, but the tree will be cut down. He's stuck as a grab ally. Will save him just a bit more. But Joker eventually coming out of the tree, triceps with the execution, and he even wants more. Moves on to Dave as Son of Paint. Hang out with the reaction. Do a faithful play, gets that shot in the back. Though these engagements, they're not looking good for Grin.
Yeah, they seem to be suffering in this mid game as Skyward is stepping up and making huge plays in this. And I have to point out Ash as well, as he's just back onto his foot after being brought down.
Was just absolutely solid right now. Backing off, but softly as they turn onto Son of Pain, getting that kill. As there is the duel on the Undying, getting Allren off as well, and we move on to Muzi, who does not have the BKB just yet. An absolute massacre as Skyward just keeps on all chatting onto them. 14k up, 32 to 30. But Bullish on Gaming are absolutely feeling this. Skyward is just absolutely savage right now as they move forward. Ush with another ball lightning onto Dave, getting that kill. The Wukong's command is out from Joker, but it's not worth much as Flea walks up onto this high ground, trying to do some player Rumi on him, and they just massacred Joker inside. Sir Escape, oh my god, man.
The trash talk is just too much. Can I get some admins here?
Admins?
Just-
Hello?
What's
Is there anything in
happening?
the fine print about all chat?
Just punish them, like some reducing their reserve time. I think would be justified. But on the other hand,
I don't think that works here in this league. This is North America,
Oh.
man.
yeah, I guess so.
We love the trash talk. We love the drama. Give it to us. I mean, Skyward is just unstoppable right now. Like, what do you do against this Muerta? Like, is it disarm? Is it Heaven's Halberd? That is your solution?
I don't know, to be honest, because picking up Hubban's Harbor is not gonna be a.
Oh
Okay.
my god, another dual play onto Dave. Triceps is just ripping apart this Centaur.
Have you seen the crate coming out from Flea? 600
Yeah.
onto this poor centaur. Free Dave. Cracking up. Cracking up.
Muzi. They're looking to position themselves to get some pickoffs. Maybe onto Ush. The Joker doesn't even want to commit right now. He needs to start off with the boundless strike if they want to make this play and protect this tier 1. But 28 minutes in, maybe you just want to give off this tower, honestly. Maybe fight under the tier 2.
Yeah, they are so close to these crucial items. Joker is on the edge of picking up a BKBR and is edging closer and closer to the mechanism. I don't think it's a good opportunity for your fight in esports. But prove me wrong, though.
They still go up the tower right now as Joker trying to escape. Stay on the tree as Allren gets wrecked down. Ush revealing that BKB though. That is something for the next fight. If they can get there. A dual play onto the back line though. Son of Pain is gone. Swapperoonie onto Seriscape. Wukong's command is out. Muzi will commit with the BKB and the Echo
which is
Stab, but they will
unbelievable.
die hand in hand. That's a 5-man team wipe, and Joker will call the GG. Oh my god, Skyward. Ooh, even dropping an F-bomb at the end there. 40 to 30. Bullish on Gaming will destroy you 2-0. As they will be the ones going to the grand finals this time around against the Fry Boys. Round 2 for them here at NADCL. And yeah, I don't know if we get an interview, but damn, that series, that went by fast. Okay.
Yeah, Bullish on Gaming basically pulled out a whole ambulance, but not for me in this game, because I mean the laning stage was absolutely favoring the Green Esports side. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. Something just went wrong pretty quickly as Flea once again with this superb performance.
Yeah, Muzi was just on fire that early laning stage, but I mean, after 50 minutes, it was an absolute destruction right now. I don't know who we're going to get for the interview, but I'm absolutely excited. As production did confirm, we shall get someone. But yeah, with that, I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, but what went wrong here?
maybe Monkey is just not your carry. Maybe Centaur is just not your offlane. It looked very good in the early game. But after 50 minutes, it was just a constant ridicule.
I don't know.
Like,
If you think about Granny Esports, their laning stage is, I think it's one of the best in this league. And when it comes to rotations, early game rotations, as the 4 minute mark and the 6x6, as I develop this idea and forcing it onto viewers, and the 8 minute is just perfect for Granny Esports. And once it gets to the mid game and these 5-on-5 team fights, it's just synchronization, the chemistry. I just feel something is wrong here.
I mean, it didn't look that bad, but yeah, those initiations at the end, like, someone was always overextending, someone was always out of position. It's just like, it feels like they were panic fumbling the game after minute 15, and then it was just the Skyward and Flea show. Like, suddenly you don't have vision for the bounty hunter. Suddenly backline is getting dueled. Suddenly everything that Bullish on Gaming decided that they will play worked. And it could be attributed to the good old Mjolnir. And we're gonna get Skyward here for the interview for sure. Yo,
hey, how you doing?
Man.
Oh wait, my bad. Let me put these on. That's on me.
Yeah. Production is okay. We shall join Skyward in his how should you say, fashion statement? Yeah, right there.
I guess.
Oh yeah, there
Welcome
it
to
is.
Squad Boys.
Production can our lovely audience hear this champion man? Well, Skyward, how did that feel? That trash talk filled beautiful series.
Dude,
Or I don't think Stomp is a good description for this series, isn't it?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how this Joker guy talks. How does he speak to me? We won week 1. We smashed our way through the first series. And this guy's gonna open his mouth? He hasn't seen a grand finals yet. Like, he's no one compared to me. Season 1, week 1 champ. And he thinks he can step? Ain't no way. And that's what we showed him. They're terrible. They're terrible. That's all it is.
Absolutely good team fight movements from you guys. But we have to mention the first 15 minutes of that last game. Muzi was making very good moves on Ush. What was the team communication like? Because we were just praising you guys of like, you guys have the opportunity to come back, and you had like 3 team wipes at minute 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
And that Roshan fight, it was full commitment. How did you guys? Where were you guys mentally? Like, how did you turn that?
I mean, so the comms were basically, Ush said, game 1, I carried the fuck out of this one. He said, game 2, we're gonna give the young bucks a shot. And he gave me a shot, all right. He gave me like 5 of them, because let me tell you what, he was struggling in the mid lane. I mean, congrats, you picked Shaker mid and you won your lane. It's like a fucking miracle. Like, this guy's good, I guess, right? They just picked a bunch of laning heroes, right? Won their lanes. This guy had like a 12-minute battle fury and Monkey King. Like, Earthshaker had like a 9-minute Blink Dagger. And then what? This guy had a BKB like 20 minutes later. And MK felt like a creep. I swear to God, when I was shooting him with my fucking ulti, I thought I was hitting illusions. He just kept dying. And so we were basically saying, listen, chill. I'm playing Muerta. It's a free Muerta game. I'll win the game eventually. I just didn't think we'd win that fast. I thought they'd at least get like another 10 minutes out of us. But no, they couldn't even make it that far. So that was basically our mentality most of the game.
What about your expectations for the rest of the tournament? I mean, final is coming up. How are you gonna perform? Can we see some Muertas once again?
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I lost, or what? Maybe I lost 1 Muerta game in this league or something. I'm winning on this hero like every game. They're gonna ban it, but the problem is like you have way too many heroes to ban. You have to ban my heroes. You have to ban Flea's heroes. You got to ban Osh's heroes. Like, I don't know. I'm curious to see how the Fry Boys can like switch something up against us, because I'm not gonna lie, these last 2 series felt pretty easy considering that we had games where we played like terrible. It was awful, and we still won, right? And we're only gonna clean it up with every series. So as every series progresses and we get stronger and stronger, like, they're missing their window to start to beat us.
I mean, yeah, now that Fry Boys are in the finals, second finals for you guys against the Honored Vanguard, you got an easy 2-0. Now you have, like, I don't know, about a half an hour break, get your thoughts together, get some food in you. What do you think? Is it going to be a clean 2-0 again, just like against TH3, or is it going to be a fight? I mean, Fryboys just beat Astronaut Esports, and I don't know if Astronaut Esports are going to get their electricity back on their 2 players, but yeah, so sad for them. But Fryboys, they looked solid last series. What are you thinking
I
for the
think
next one?
I think Freiburg is actually a pretty solid team all around. Like I think our ceiling is higher, but they're pretty consistent, right? Like we've seen games where we've thrown a little bit, we've had rough early games. They're a very consistent team. So I think for us, we're just going to try to play the best Dota we can. Try to take them off their comfort picks. It seems like they really thrive in games where you can like run the enemy team around with all these illusions and wave cutting. And luckily, we have an experienced captain and Flea and Ush, where these guys they've been in these games before, right? Where the waves are being cut and they're trying to run you in the middle. So I think we're ready.
Okay. Ojda, any more questions?
I'm just really hoping for a pretty entertaining finals. Some trash talks, insert some in there as well. But yeah, confidence is the name of the game. It's coming out from you guys. I really love it.
Look,
Thanks for being here.
I
Yeah,
will
so keeping-
say, I will say real quick. See, the trash talk only really comes out against people I don't have much respect for. Right, this Joker guy is an absolute clown. I have zero respect, especially when you see how he plays. How do I respect someone who plays like that on Monkey King? It was a joke, right? But in this next series, I have a lot of respect for the players on Fryboys. So we're going to keep it civil. We're going to keep it, a nice, clean series. I hope that we're able to bring something entertaining to you guys.
Yeah, so keep up that stomping. Maybe a meepo, maybe something fun.
I mean,
And
yeah, it's in the back pocket.
last before we let you go, is there anything for your Bullish on Gaming fans who are cheering you guys on in your second finals? Any messages for them?
I mean, look, we're gonna try to do it one more time. I feel like 2 championships should be enough to convince people that if you're not on the Bullish on Gaming hype train, you should get on it. You should buy the supporter pack and come out and show some love to your boys. We're here entertaining you guys, bringing you more championships. You want to know that you were a part of this organization before we were the Kings. You want to be one of the OGs, and now's your chance to get in.
Yeah, I guess that's it from Skyward from Bullish on Gaming. Thank you for joining us. Beautiful series, very
Pleasure.
stompy plays, and yeah, shout out
Catch
to
you
you.
guys
Good
later.
luck to you next series. And with that, I don't know, Coach. That was tough. I don't know how Malibu and Wesley are gonna handle this next series.
It's gonna be a bloodbath for sure. These guys are confident for a reason. Their skills backing up their words, and it's gonna be an insane series. Fryboys, I'm really hoping they can live up to their name and make it at least a complete BO3.
Yeah, give us something tough, give us something fun. As I guess that's it from Dodai and Kojda here. The Sunglasses crew is out, and I guess we will see you next season as well. But until then, stick around for the grand finals. We shall be back shortly as Bullish on Gaming versus Fryboys coming up soon.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching the NADCL. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can participate and compete in our Gamer Gains contest and earn crypto while you're playing Dota. If you guys don't have the application downloaded, head over to gamergains.com. It utilizes Overwolf to run an application in the backend, which tracks your in-game achievements such as kills, assists, and deaths, which I'll show you here with our second contest of the season. If you have it downloaded, open it up, head over to the contest tab, and you'll see a fresh new contest hosted called NADCL Ranked Season 4. This is a 250 USDC prize pool. Here, I'll leave it real quick. You guys can enter by joining the contest. I will provide the password on Discord in gated supporter and player channels. So it's just our community, and similar to the last one, the scoring metrics are kills, assists, and deaths. This time no turbo mode, this time no unranked. So queue up your ranked games, do your best, and it'll count your top 5 games against everybody else. This tournament is going to last for 7 days, and we'll announce the winners on our broadcast next Saturday. Here's the pricing. It pays all the way out to 20th, so come try your luck. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. It's grand finals time. My name's Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu, and we have quite an exciting matchup. We got Fry Boys versus Bullish on Gaming. How are you doing, Malibu?
Doing great tonight, Wesley. Thank you for asking. Excited for this finals matchup.
Yeah, we have Bullish on Gaming. Perhaps no surprise that this team is here. They won weekend 1. They dropped out in the semifinals. Weekend 2, but here we see them again in the finals. But the big surprise is going to be Fry Boys. Let's take a look at the bracket to see exactly their path here to the finals. Fry Boys have been struggling throughout NADCL, only making it to a semifinals position in week 2, getting knocked out in quarterfinals week 1. What do you think's changed for them in week number 3 that has gotten them to the finals?
You know, I think they had a great draft this week. The players that they picked up, just really helping them out. Bingo doing great for them. And I mean, LGTK. And need we say more? He's just a killer.
Yeah, and it's not like they got a free win off of Trash Nights Online, right? Like, they went through Sporkface Killers, they went through Astronaut Esports, all have pretty respectable rosters on their own. Astronaut being the champions of weekend number 2. So they've taken down some pretty big teams to get to this point.
Yeah, they definitely did not have a cakewalk to the finals. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're talking about
astronauts had a stand-in, right, today?
Yeah, I thought Sporkface had a stand-in because Aeon wasn't there.
Yeah, no, there was a stand-in today also in the semifinals,
really?
I believe. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that could have eased the path for them against astronauts, but
well, it seems like Fry Boys have just been skating by, poisoning one of the enemy's players. It seems like there's some sort of conspiracy going on. They played against 2 stand-in rosters so far. They've been poisoning the Fries.
If you receive a letter from LGTK, open it with gloves. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, don't get served any food by any of these people. Let's take a look at the Fry Boys roster since we're on the subject. You mentioned the pickup of Pingu. Obviously, that's done a lot. But other than that, they've been pretty stable throughout all 3 weeks.
Yeah, Pingu, Roki, Rim, Gunga Ginga, and LGTK.
Yeah, we talked to LGTK on Thursday. And he seems to be having a good time, enjoys playing with these people. So it's nice that the majority of them have stuck together, and we've seen the results of them having sort of 2 weeks to try to work on playing together as a team.
Yeah, whenever you can have that consistency across multiple weeks and then just plug and play for the odds and ends, I mean, that's a recipe for success and some tasty fries.
Yeah, especially if you're able to plug in someone like Pingu who can take up that 5 mantle. Maybe that allows them to sort of steer the game in his direction and do more of a bit of maybe captaining, being one of the more experienced players in our NADCL roster. So obviously it's panned out for them, but they have extremely tough opponents over on Bullish on Gaming if we could look at their roster.
All right. Bullish on Gaming, captained by Flea, followed by Ush, Triceps, Skyward, and Xeriscape. Flea, of course, being that golden gobble up they gained from week 1.
Yeah, I think Flea is the highest MMR player here up in the 10K region. But none of these other names, I mean, Skyward, Ush, both pro players, Triceps and Xeriscape, have definitely made some statements here on the NADCL. So these are all very high skill players to be contended with, and we're going to see how Fry Boys are going to face up against them. But the game has to start somewhere, and it's going to start in the draft as we're looking at the first couple bans coming out between both teams.
All right. Pengalier, Brewmaster, Bullish on Gaming, wanting to play against neither, taking them out in the first round. And the Earth Spirit and Dawnbreaker.
The Brewmaster ban is raising question marks for me. I'm not exactly sure who this is targeting. I imagine it'd be Umbos since we traditionally see Brew 3, but for Umbos, I've more been seeing him play the Tidehunter.
Yeah, their Tidehunter was wildly successful, paired with that Treant Protector on Thursday. It just gave them so much reset and so much control over those fights.
Yeah, it feels like it
Really,
enables their
really.
drafts a lot, giving them both a decent lane, but also a variety of options, whether that's tower push with Meteor Hammer, overwhelming team fight with Blink Ravage. It's a hero that can kind of adapt to the game in an interesting way.
Truly, and I'm interested to see if the recent patch release will affect any of the drafting choices here tonight. You know, a couple staples were weakened. Dawnbreaker got a couple nerfs, but she's still banned out in the first round, so perhaps not potent enough on those nerfs.
Yeah, at this point, when it comes to new patches, it seems like teams generally favor comfort. And so if you're coming off a patch, you have 100 games in Dawnbreaker or whatever, it might be better just to pick that hero, even if some numbers got tweaked, just because you're that well practiced. Binge, another hero that we see quite a lot in this current meta, or at least the past meta.
Yeah, absolutely a favorite in this position 5 role. But, you know, Vinge and Undying both hit with the nerf bat. Perhaps not anything too strong, but it's worth being mindful moving forward.
Yeah, sets up a strong safe lane there. Both these heroes got nerfed. Vengeful Spirit got a nerf to the Axe Shard in relation to our magic missile. The search range has been decreased. Also a mana increase on the Wave of Terror, which is pretty substantial. Went from 25 to 40 level 1. That's going to mitigate the amount of spam that she can deal out in the laning phase, as well as a nerf to the Vengeance Aura base damage bonus, getting nerfed in the later levels. So not really a passive that you pick up early, but it'll mitigate the damage that she's giving to her team later into the game.
Yeah.
For the Undying, it was a Tombstone Vision range. So
nothing too major. Not like a grab ally nerf again or anything.
Yeah. It matters, but not that much.
I mean, how frequently are you relying on the vision that Tombstone grants to take the fight? Unless you like put it on a cliff or a high mountain.
But then it's already on a cliff, so you're getting tons of vision from it. At least enough to take a fight around.
Right. Second round of picks coming out for Fry Boys here.
Yeah, we see the tree, we see the Sven, heroes that combo up with that Venge pretty well. And then Ember as well as Dark Willow banned out from Bullish on Gaming.
Ooh.
Oh, Pugna.
Pugna.
I assume for LGTK. I think we saw him run that, right?
Oh yeah. It got banned out, like in the game 3.
Yeah, it was a Pugna Legion lane. But this time they don't have a Legion, so I wonder what they're going to put Umbos on. Unless, hear me out, it's an Umbos Undying. Undying Pugna, 3-4.
I mean, you see the flat HP reduction from Undying's Decay, and that just makes that Nether Blast hit even harder.
Yeah, it's a lot of little circles you're spamming in lane, so.
You know, also Pugna, his healing buff that he places on allies got increased, so you see a little bit of early synergy coming out in the draft with the Undying. And a couple other small buffs. I think he gets 2 more intelligence, and his mana drain or life drain mana cost is reduced as well.
Yeah, both these heroes are pretty good at sieging towers too. Undying doesn't offer a lot of building damage onto himself, but just dropping a tombstone kind of aggressively around a tower can make it hard to step up to defend. But here's a hero that defends towers. Absolutely, we see Mars and then also the Snapfire. So some D-push coming out from the Bullish on Gaming side try to deal with the Pugna.
Correct, you are. And Mars and Snapfire, 2 heroes that play strongly on repositioning themselves and their allies. You know, Snapfire with her cookie, able to get Mars in range for a good spear after stunning. Eventually getting the gobble up. Free initiation for the Mars arena.
True. And then, of course, Snapfire with the little shredder is able to click down the tombstones relatively well. Here we see the Umbos Tidehunter, so staple picks for Fry Boys.
As expected. And now we lose our dream of seeing the Undying Pugna lane, though. So while that is a bit sad, I think Umbos' Tidehunter will provide just as much entertainment.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Juggernaut picked up right now. It lanes pretty well into Mars Snap, and it's a little awkward because of Undying, but I feel like it matches the pace of the game. You're gonna have an Undying Pugna, Tidehunter with a Meteor Hammer, having a Jug that can just get a kind of early item rolling might allow Fryboys to just out-tempo Bullish on Gaming.
Yeah,
That's my bold
I have to agree with you there.
prediction.
And I mean, with the Undying Jug, while a little clunky early on, you get them chipped down, and you get a good tombstone. You could spin on them, but now I think we will see that combination to be unlikely as the Phantom Assassin enters the draft on the side of Fryboys.
Yeah, it's not too bad. You're able to blink outside of the Mars arena, so that as long as you have something to blink to, the kill threat isn't really there. It's going to be hard for the Mars and the Snap to kind of rotate to the side lanes to pick off the PA. But an issue we've seen with the PA in the past is this Battle Fury timing just comes way too slow. And so teams have been able to outpace the PA. But Bullish on Gaming, they're just looking to kill the PA with the Muerta pickup.
Yeah, Muerta, not a hero to be trifled with, especially when your team has the tools for repositioning and controlling space in a fight. Muerta receiving quite a few buffs. Extra damage on Deadshot and Pierce the Veil. And her level 15 talent in the cast range improved on Deadshot by 100 extra range. So very rarely picked up at that level 15, but now maybe a little more appealing.
Yeah, we can take a look at that, see what Skyward decides to do. And Skyward is a player that loves Muerta. Any chance he can get, if he is able to pick this hero, he will. So using the sort of small buffs to justify picking up here, as well as the nice carry-to-carry matchup into the PA, ignoring the armor with the Pierce the Veil.
Yeah, and I mean, Vigil Spirit's around too, so, you know, PA blinks in, you just swap your Muerta out, and then PA is up the creek without a paddle. Hopefully. Otherwise, it doesn't feel too good, that PA critting you until you have your ult available.
Yeah, PA didn't get changed at all. I'm kind of surprised.
You think
Been
she
picked a
needed a
lot.
couple buffs?
No, I kind of expected her to be nerfed, but I know we haven't seen her win, but I feel like people have been picking her, and the general consensus that she's good. Otherwise, she wouldn't be picked.
Yeah, Lumiere, South American player of notoriety. Played it with some success in a standard match he had for the EPL Americas series.
Yeah, I think the hero gets picked a lot in South America.
Any other meta bans that are not present that you would expect?
I'd be interested to see, maybe a Storm Spirit outside. No, it's banned. Maybe a Void
Unfortunately.
Spirit, just like the other Spirit. Because Fryboys, they kind of lack lockdown. There we go. Outside of Ravage, there's no stuns. So I think just a hero that's very mobile, able to zip around, do some damage, have some burst damage onto the PA, onto the back line, I think is best.
This will most likely be their mid laner coming out for
Right,
Fryboys, unless we see some craziness in the draft.
Well, for Bullish as well. Maybe there's a hero that you feel doesn't get counterpicked as much. There's still an Invoker in the pool, but between Invoker and Void, you want to pick Void here because Void beats Invoker.
I'm quite surprised Invoker's escaped the ban hammer this far.
He did get nerfed. Tornado base damage decreased, Wax move speed decreased, base health regen decreased by 0.5. Tiny things. Still think
Primal
he's
Spirit
good.
still in the pool. Oh, and perhaps a Primal
Interesting.
Primal Beast counterpart, not Primal Spirit.
Primal Spirit.
Tiny,
New hero
yeah.
unlocked.
There you go.
You're
Yeah.
leaking.
Sorry for the hell that I've unleashed upon our pubs, boys. But Mr. Rockman himself, Tiny, enters the draft on Bullish Gaming.
Yeah, that's curious.
A lot of burst damage, scales decently. Takes out the Pugna, takes out the PA if you're lucky. You You know,
I
with
feel
that,
like, do you do something
a
like
fire.
dirty here? Like a Huskar or a Necro, something like this?
I feel that they might have a little too much control for the Huskar.
And there's a Void Spirit.
As the prophecy foretold, Jed's Void Spirit enters the fray.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's... You know what? It's okay. Neither team has, like, amazing lockdown. They're all kind of... They're interesting stuns outside of Vengeful Spirit Magic Missile, which is just a point and click, but even that has a cast time. So definitely some opportunities for Jed to bop around on this Void Spirit. How he does in lane against Tiny, I'm not so sure. You can always secure CS with your Pulse, but Tiny does a ton of right-click damage. So trying to contest last hits in lane might be difficult for Void.
Yeah. As far as lockdown for the Void goes, it feels a little hit or miss, but I think the key to landing the lockdown and successive stuns will be Skyward's Muerta, getting the calling landed, getting that silence out.
Yeah, as soon as one lands, right, then everything becomes easy. It's just hard to, even with the chain stuns, I've got the Tiny, now that Avalanche is kind of like a bunch of little ticks. You might be able to zip out of, or something like that. So, yeah, as soon as one thing lands, then stacking it is nice, but about getting that initial connection.
Speaking of initial connections, we're here to make the initial connection between Fry Boys and Bullish on Gaming. I don't think they've ever played a series against each other.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong person. I wouldn't remember. But this is grand finals nonetheless. It's weekend number 3. It's the final kind of normal weekend. After this, it's the final redraft, and then we're heading into double elimination. So this is kind of the last chance teams can make to obtain a golden gobble up, put their names in the history books as a winner of an NADCL tourney, and then it'll be to the races to see who's going to claim the overall championship in the following 2 weekends.
Yeah, these teams have been very entertaining on single elim. I can't wait until the double elim enters the fray, changing the format up a little bit.
Yeah, and
interesting to see how the strategies adjust.
I wonder how team mentalities will change, whether they're going to be taking that finals tournament a little more seriously in terms of scrimming, you know, practicing, talking through strategies together, stuff like that.
I believe they might.
Bullish are perched on this hill, but not going to find anyone walking up quite yet. Umbos, you want to stop walking there, bud?
Yeah, he is about to get his toes stepped on. But Bullish centered in the river. They're likely only going to get one bounty rune here.
Cheeky scatter blast onto the mid laner there. The nice thing about Tiny is that he finds Pugna. You don't want to take these fights with Pugna still alive, because he's just going to keep the whole team topped off. So he's going to be blink in, burst at the Pugna in the mid-game team fights. That's going to be his main job.
Yeah, so often we see that hero just exist on the outskirts, topping off his team, dropping the Nether Ward, being an absolute nuisance and pest. But Ush shouldn't have the tools to fight him.
We already see how much damage Ush is doing here in the mid lane. Over towards Dead and
Speaking of damage,
caught on
Xeriscape.
awkward position. Blood Grenade comes out, final Nether Blast, and Umbos gets first blood. What is Vengeful Spirit? Caught in a weird position. He seemed very far up compared to the creep wave. Maybe biting off more than he can chew, thinking he can play more aggressive in this lane than he actually can, and nice punish from Flyboy.
Yeah, you know, Vengeful Spirit, you want to step up and use your Wave of Terror to get that winning harass and trade, but trading into that combination, I can't get too crazy there. Level 1.
Yeah, we've seen how strong that offlane is from Fryboys with the Pugna. We've seen it wreak havoc for sure. Even the safe lane going pretty well. I mean, Undying trades very well into Mars Snapfire. Both strength heroes. This Decay is doing a lot of work harass-wise.
Yeah, no stick on triceps is Mars either. Kind of buzzling there.
Sitting at half health. Needs a dagger as well. Blood grenade.
Blood grenade.
Uses the God's Rebuke and tries to juke through the tree line. Scatter shot. Not sure that lands, but the spear does. But one more right click from Pingu. Does a job. And Fryboy's off to a 2-0 head start. These lanes going very well for them.
Yeah, Fryboys definitely have the more flimsy draft when it comes to the heroes, so this is the exact laning stage that they need to meet this absolute stonewall bullish on gaming.
Yeah, we were talking before that we felt like this was pretty bullish on gaming favorite on paper. That Fryboys are definitely the underdog coming into this matchup, but so far holding their own and even coming out ahead at the moment with their laning stage setup. Mid lane is the only one that seems to be going well for bullish on gaming at the moment, but Tiny's definitely a hero that can rotate to these side lanes and try to recover whatever sort of disasters happen in the side lanes, assuming it isn't too disastrous.
Gosh, hoping and praying that that power rune 6 minutes falls on the right side of the river for him.
Right, and maybe calling for the supports to rotate over, because Snap and Vint, they can definitely make some moves in the mid lane. Pugnon dying, it's a little more difficult. It just lack lockdown is a main issue here for the Fryboys lineup.
Yeah, I picture the action from that mid rotation, maybe not securing a kill on Jed, but I think you might catch a dire support that overextends, trying to save the Void Spirit.
Yeah, I'm thinking this offlane of Fryboys, their Meteor Hammer timing, and then how quickly they can claim that bottom tower might unlock the game for them. Because if they can get a super early tier 1 tower in that lane with Meteor Hammer plus Pugna, and then allow LGTK to just play across the map, that might be the key here for Fryboys to kind of unlock their mid game, despite being hampered by a lack of stuns outside of Ravage and the Remnant.
Yeah, we saw just how potent that Meteor Hammer is on Tide, when no one interrupts you from taking the tier 2 or the tier 3.
Yeah, and now he has a Pugna to help him, so assuming he can get his items and ship fall even faster.
Certainly.
And he's getting last hits, 17-8 to 13-5
A little bit of
in
action
this.
in the top lane.
They're diving the tower. A dagger comes out.
Tricep.
Pingu looking for more, but he's tanking tower shots, so he can't go too far. Looking for the decay, but there's a pause.
Oh.
Is he going to land the decay? I mean, even if he does, I don't think he'll die. 150.
Headphones issue called. Headphones exploded.
Headphones exploded. Sad. Lands the decay, but not enough.
Very scary for the Mars.
Yeah, has a salve, has a couple of tangos gifted to them by Flea, so he's going to be able to top up and re-enter the lane.
A little bit of action in the bottom lane here.
His air escape beats another blast, getting clicked down by Umboats and a final right click from LGDK. 3-0 for the Fryboys. I mean, are they doing it?
I think they might be doing it, beating all odds and expectations. Fryboys are hot out of the fryer.
I mean, one of the things about Bullish on Gaming being here is that if they win this, they're going to have 2 Golden Gobble Up. And that seems like a huge advantage going into this final weekend, so.
Yep.
If Bullish on
And,
Gaming are able to claim the second Golden Gobble Up, it'll be a huge advantage. So not only are Fryboys playing to get their own Golden Gobble Up, but also to try to like deny Bullish on Gaming having a huge advantage going into the final redraft.
Well, Wesley, what would you say if I told you that Bullish on Gaming has had the exact same roster all 3 weeks now?
I would say that
They don't even need the Gobble Up.
some redrafts might not be going exactly. Maybe they should be.
Oh, do you think their players might get poached in week 4?
I'm saying that they should have been poached in week 2.
Agreed.
Like they won the first weekend. How did other players get poached? Whatever.
All right, why don't you break up the band? Like, come on, read the room. A lot of punches coming out here from Pingus.
Oh, okay. Triceps slow once again. Going around through the trees is slow from the God's Rebuke, doing a bit of work. And can he break ankles? Not really, as another dagger and decay come out, but he's gonna be safe under the warm embrace of his tier 1 tower.
Lee getting a courier snipe top. Hush. Trying to keep his catapult alive here in the mid lane, just smacking the absolute hell out of Jed.
Yeah, he's doing quite well in this mid lane, and as well as playing aggressive, allow his catapult to get some pot shots in this tier 2 tower. Or tier 1 tower.
Fortification. Fortify the range creep to keep the catapult alive. But I don't know if I shall step up and take any tower shots for his wagon.
No,
but he gets the
dangerous.
deny.
Nice. Yeah, I was just playing
50
really
base
well.
damage. Holy hell.
That's the problem with matching up into Tiny, is he just has so much base damage. It's so hard to contest last hits. But speaking of the 6-minute rune, Jed, he picked up the haste rune. So now he's looking. He spots out the stacks being created by Flea. But is he going to be able to get a kill? He's looking towards a target that has shown weaknesses. There's a blink forward, blood grenade come out as well, and now Jed is here. Triceps, I'm not sure he's going to be able to escape. Pull back to the Ether Remnant. Click down, nice one, gets him a bit of health. Tries to find some refuge in the trees, but it isn't going to happen. A nice rotation there from Jed, who we said this should have had to go the way of Tiny to try to recover these side lanes, but instead Fryboy is claiming more advantage on this map in the early game.
Yeah, Jed just knowing that he has absolutely no game against that Tiny. Finds a snack in the other aisle.
Not getting rotated upon. There's the avalanche. Tossed up in the air. Spooky forward. Has to find a way out, and not enough damage from the initial burst. He's able to zip away.
Magna canceling the TP.
Yeah, LGDK not even need to rotate. At least sticking around, they might just go for round 2. As Jed's very low on mana is an issue here, but he has these raindrops. Is he gonna get lucky?
Oh, and Flea.
He gets
oh my
so
god,
lucky.
Flea, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
How can you not cover that power rune? You see the clock. You see the void spirit, but you leave it.
Yeah, what, you just need to set up the cookie? I mean, the problem is he goes forward and then he just gets remnanted. He just gets rimmed anyway, so I'm not sure there's any way for Flea to totally cover that power rune, but a very fortuitous regen rune. Popping off Jed here in the mid lane. Is he getting dove? Here comes the avalanche. Magic missile as well. Are they gonna have enough damage this time? In with the cookie, but he just dips away. Gets the shield off as well, and Pingu is here dropping the tombstone, forcing Flea away, and he's gonna get sniped out by Jed. Goes back in, picks up revenge for the attempt on his life, and the assassination squad from Bullish on Gaming leave empty-handed.
That astral step finding the mark. Absolutely eviscerating Flea's snapfire. Great
Yeah,
timely
I mean,
TP
forever,
from Pingus.
What about Pingu?
Oh, he had a great TP there.
Yeah, good head-up rotation. Even LGTK was rotating over, but was not required.
Here begins the shrinking of the map by Fryboys.
Yeah. Like I said, that early tier 1 tower played allows LGTK to kind of rotate over and just sit behind Jed mid and cover any sort of attempt. So in other words, limits the magic damage coming out. You definitely don't... You have to be careful not to decrepify whoever's just Tiny's going on, because then you just take more damage, but...
3-man smoke coming out bottom.
Yeah, they're going to run into LGTK as well as Pingu. There's a Ravage and another blast. Peter Hammer as well on top of Skyward's head. Obscure's failed, trying to do damage. After them dying, there is going to be enough. Now Ush trying to bring down this Tidehunter as well as mass rotations from Bullish on Gaming. Attempt to stave their Muerta, and they are going to be successful. No way to cancel the TP of the Tidehunter there. As Jed picks off the Muerta in the back line. They're going to get some revenge onto LGTK. Decrepifies himself, buys him a little bit of time. He's going to try to run back into the jungle of the Radiant, hoping that someone can save him, but with the cookie, with the toss up in the air, it isn't going to happen.
Jed finding an absolute gold pickoff there on Skyward's Muerta.
Yeah, it would make the
just
sort
stayed.
of attempt worth it. So, trading the Muerta for the 2 supports. Not too bad for Fryboys.
Yeah, you get... Yeah. Also, the Ravage was spent kind of down for another minute and a half, so... If you're bullish, maybe you have another opportunity to get a kill on the Tide.
Yeah, maybe rotate up to your Mars, try to get the arena use. They're going on the Mars instead as Dagger and DK. Jed is here, gets a Remnant onto this poor Mars. He loves that little corner in the trees there. He's tried that one a few times.
He's made that his home.
Yeah, varied results in that one.
On the map, it looked like the supports were in route. They chose to stack the triangle instead.
Yeah, poor Triceps left for dead.
Gosh,
Skyward is so low down here. What is happening? Drops the calling just so he can be able to farm this creep wave.
Good casting, honestly. Getting the gold out of that without any of the threat.
Yeah. You can tell he's a bit of a Muerta player, knows what's up.
What I'm interested is seeing who takes these stacks in the triangle. You get Tiny, I guess.
Tiny or Mars, I guess.
Maybe both.
Tiny and Mars and Binge and Snapfire all together.
Yeah, it's a sad day when you have to drop Mortimer's Kisses. They're an ancient stack, but
yeah. I don't think it'll be that severe. Remnant catches Ash, zips forward, but he lands the magic missile, now tossed into the air. Cookie as well. And he tried to turn this around, zips forward aggressively onto Flea, and is able to click him down. Not enough damage to deal with this Jet as he has a DD rune and towing. Is there enough damage to finish Ash? There is not. He's able to escape under the TP rune. TP scroll. I guess there's runes on the scroll, probably.
I think they could be found. You know? Great Aether Remnant placement on the Void Spirit.
Yeah, and they're just not able to find enough damage onto this Void Spirit. Able to turn with Resonant. Okay, here's
the damage.
Arena. But they're able to turn with the Ravage, so he's alive despite being pinned to the wall. Now they're just going to try to turn again as LGDK gets Jed to some decent HP pool, but now Umbos, he might be in trouble. The Undying died before him. And they're able to get 2 kills here, defending their tier 1 tower.
Pretty good turn of events for Bullish on Gaming, you know? Something out of nothing. You lose a good bit of damage on the tower.
Oh, a swap from LGDK pinned to the tower by the Mars Sphere and bursted. A nice pickup set up by Xeriscape, and they're going to be able to claim a tier 1 tower themselves, maybe.
That's got to be Blink Dagger.
Yeah, huge.
No longer in the items.
Yeah, is Jed going to be able to defend this tower by himself? Looks like it. They don't want to overcommit here. As here comes almost back to the mid lane.
No Arena, no swap, no kisses.
Right, no Ravage either, though. But he just wants to be able to spam Meteor Hammer on this tier 1.
Right.
Is the blink on Tiny right now? Can we click on Tiny? Okay, so he's showing they know he has blink.
Gush finally getting a power rune.
Oh, Meteor Hammer doesn't quite land, despite the Gush slow. Yeah, I guess a shield rune, that's quite good.
The Gush on Ush.
The Ush Gush.
That might be something else completely different.
Yeah, that's on a different website.
Third more sinister.
Mars is struggling. Phase, Soul Ring, Wand, Bracer. Not really having the item progression that he wants. I guess he's on the long haul till...
Kind of close to Blink, though.
Yeah, but he's going to get ran at here. Trying to juke along the tree lines again. Can they find it? There's no lockdowns, so this is very hard. And he's just going to TP out. Yeah.
All right.
Game is hard when you don't draft stuns.
The daring escape from Tricep. I think we saw the Tricep and the Bicep there. Herculean effort on that escape. Makes me wonder a little bit, though. You know, Tidehunter picked up the Meteor Hammer. Why not Mars? Get a little bit of tower push on your own.
Yeah, I've seen it before. It sometimes happens. Why not this game? I'm not sure. I think because he died like 3 times and he's very poor, probably.
Yeah. Right, speaking of poor.
Oh, here comes an attempt on LGDK's life. Finish up with the tiny combo as well as the Mortimer Kisses and trying to get some final blows on the Umbos here. All it does is bully him away. No setup for a kill onto the Titan, but it's an NC TP pop. See if they can go onto Skyward. There's a zip in from Jed. Beautiful. Ravage as well. Muerta melts. Binge next on the list. And a very nice head-up play from Umbos to TP onto that. Connect with Jed. Get a kill onto the carry and for support.
I heard the roar of the flesh golem and it was all over after that.
Yeah. Kind of very aggressive positioning from the Muerta there.
They overlooked the overlooked their positioning on the map in relation to the heroes that were showing for sure. Maybe they didn't expect the Tide to TP so quickly after being spotted out bottom. But I mean, you're in the grand finals. You got to expect those big plays.
Yeah, and Umbos has definitely been standing out here, I think, in this Fryboys lineup quite a bit. Especially on this Tide Hunter. Seems to be a signature hero for him.
Even a Snapfire, what a value pickup.
Yeah.
Against the Nether Ward and the Tombstone, like 2 in 1.
You can only click one at a time. You can only be so value. Oh, as Jed tries to escape the gank, and he will. Very quick reactions there.
No
He's gonna get a courier. Run,
Oh.
little bird. Okay, Pingu's just running forward. Glance Decay onto both triceps and a flea. Trying to position around this cliff. They don't have vision of it. Ush finds Umbros though. Can they put him to the tree? Do they have the damage to bring him down? Here comes the heals from Life Drain, from Undying. And there's not enough damage to bring down this Tide Hunter, so he's gonna live. He doesn't have Ravage for a minute. So no kind of return team fight here from the Fryboys. I think they just want to hold their ground, hold their positioning, try to fight under vision, see if Bullish on Gaming runs at them, and they are running at them. Flea's gonna be caught inside the Remnant. Ush, Tumblr going forward, see if he can find a Blink initiation. But Jed, he's a hard one to initiate on, although he's easier now as a pig as he uses the Pog Pole. They don't quite have vision yet as he Ush blinks down to the creep wave. So the chase might be off unless Triceps finds someone, runs forward, pops the arena, gets the spear back onto Umbos, but it's a hard kill, and Jed's gonna turn damage back onto the Mars. So the Hunter becomes the hunted as Mars falls, and now Fryboys looking for more. Pingu on a Ush. Very tanky though on this Tiny, and once again they just don't have any lockdown, so Etch is something that Fryboys struggles with. What they don't struggle with is claiming towers. They will be able to finally claim the tier 1 tower there.
Yeah, Wes, you know, I think Bullish on Gaming, they should have been listening to us when we were talking in the drafting phase about initiating on the Pugna, you know? That's why they drafted the Tiny, to go on the Pugna, but no one else is following up on Ush's Tiny.
GTK is doing well, just playing inside the trees. I mean, one of the issues is that they're just running at them into no vision. And so it's kind of a blind blink forward, and he just happens to find the Tide instead of an easier target. So still, Fryboys maintaining the lead, and we've seen PA actually have a good lane this time. And so now she has a good Battle Fury timing. She's 11k, or sorry, 1.1k. Wrong decimal. Wrong factor in there. 1.1k ahead of the next Bullish on Gaming hero, and seems very farmed. Both Battle Fury and Deso online. She can still even just chill until she has a BKB. And then she'll actually be able to fight into Skyward.
I need a little ahead of where I expected him. He's got the Blink Echo Saber. Not awful timing. Has a BKB queued up.
Yeah, no, he's doing well. He's the only hero on Bullish that has had a good lane, or won his lane. And he's trying to make the most of it. Is a Tiny gonna carry this game? I'm not sure.
No.
Yeah.
Not. I mean, he is going the right click build. You know, he will have the BKB into the Silver Edge. So you get a little more mobility, a little bit of critical damage, some break for the PA, for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, I would kind of be interested to see him disassemble his Echo Saber for the BKB and then go for a Bloodthorn. Try to enable some more burst onto this PA without BKB up.
Getting those crits on the PA, especially from that Muerta, that damage would accumulate very quickly.
Yeah, they definitely have ways to do it with PA. They just have to make sure that she doesn't get too far ahead. But with an Aegis in tow, I'm not sure Bullish are aware. They are smoked up running towards the pit. So it seems like they are. It's dropping. Oh, just getting to half health. Are Bullish going to get there in time? As they will have to fight inside of a Tombstone. It might make the initiation a little hard. It's falling, it's falling, it's falling. Bullish on Gaming's there. The scan. Boys know they're there and they're going to claim Aegis in the hands of PA. Trying to run away as Mortimer's are connected. The spear lands onto Jed. But it's just going to be a full retreat from Bullish on Gaming. Not very bullish of them, as they're running away.
Two massive ults spent there for nothing.
Yeah, both Arena and Mortimer's.
But
Flyboys able to take an aggressive position here.
Bullish on Gaming do make the correct decision in withdrawing from that skirmish, though. They knew that they weren't going to be able to catch anybody or get on top of the Pugna. So pulling back, while costly, it affords you your life. You know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, committing 2 ultimates means you can't defend that tier 2 tower, but there might be no fight taking while Aegis is in tow, unless they can find one where PA isn't around or someone's incredibly alone on the map.
Yeah, with the Desolator and BKB coming out, be a very scary 4 minutes of the Aegis. Snapfire saving up for her Aghanim Scepter, first item after mana boots.
Interesting.
Knowing how
Pretty
much they need that
greedy.
repositioning, yeah.
War Staff is cheaper. I don't know if he knows this. Also a repositioning tool. As he's getting gone on, his Aghanim Scepter might be slow, but he's able to walk outside of the Chain Stun of the Meteor Hammer. So he's just going to be able to TP out. What's going to stop him? Oh, they commit the Ravage. That's going to stop him. As he really wanted Flea's life. That is a big commit.
There's got to be some bad blood there.
Oh, Rim goes in. Oh, he deletes the Venge. They thought they were playing aggressive on this PA, but I think because they have Aegis, they know that Bullish on Gaming don't want to take a fight at all. So they're okay using the big ultimates, or the big cooldowns, like BKB, like Ravage.
Right. Yeah, it'll be up.
Less important. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be up by the time the Aegis expires. Not a bad way to look at it.
And they aren't looking to end the game here with this Aegis. This one is just going to get them a monumental lead, so they can just play the map, and then it'll be second Aegis. So they look to end the game.
They will have the tools to go high ground, too. Between the Pugna, the Meteor Hammer Tide, Desolator PA.
Yeah, things are looking good. Going high ground to Mars, Snap, Muerta, a little hard, but if they can just sort of slow siege with high Pugna, then maybe it'll be up.
Might be hard pressed to siege it safely, though. Muerta almost has her Aghanim Scepter. She's only about 670 gold away from it.
They're gonna find triceps though. Blink in onto this Mars. Deleted!
They have a PA problem.
There used to be a Mars. I thought that hero was supposed to be tanky.
You know, Phantom Assassin fortunate enough to have an Orb of Corrosion available for the tier 2s.
Nice.
Really enabling that burst while paired with the Desolator.
Yeah, if she can ever get onto a Gush target, that hero will melt.
Cutting through paper at that point. And
Can
Rim
you-
on the PA. No deaths yet either.
Can you nullify off Pierce the Veil? Does that work? Because you
I
go into like an
don't think
ethereal
so.
form, right?
No, it's undispellable.
Okay.
You can be disarmed.
That seems good.
Yeah.
Right, boys, just claiming all these tier 2 objectives. There's gonna be no map left to play. We're bullish on gaming here pretty soon.
The
40 seconds
chokehold.
up then.
The chokehold of the Fry Boys Titans.
Yeah. $30 left on Aegis, so they're gonna have to back up, chill out a little bit. 3.5 minutes until it could potentially spawn again, and they're hoping for an early spawn here. They just want to
What?
keep the tempo up.
4-person smoke.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking bullish on gaming are gonna step out, knowing that the Aegis is about to expire.
They might be stepping out into a
AP
double
Meteor
damage
Hammer
tiny.
here. Oh, I thought they claimed the mid one. So. One more left.
Lone tower remaining outside of the base.
Yeah, Ash is able to claim a tier 1 with his DD. That one's gonna fall pretty easily. Yeah, zips forward, trying to find triceps. Umbos does find him into the Gush, into the Remnant. Did have enough damage. Life Drain doing a bit, but
Great
Darescape
swap.
gives his life instead for the cause. Swapping out his Mars. Just take me instead. And they're gonna take him as well as the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, you know, Mars still having Arena up. Really valuable save there.
Yeah, maybe thinking they could turn the fight, but a little too risky not having everyone in position.
Muerta getting pinged out immediately as the TV comes out there.
Yeah, Mjolnir going to a BKB. That's gonna be the timing that she's gonna finally feel like she can fight into this lineup, knowing she can't get ravaged. The burst damage is gonna be lessened, and she'll have a brief window to try to kill this PA, but it's gonna be hard.
Muerta having the gold for the BKB, flying it out to her now. There is no BKB piercing stun on the side of Fryboys, so I mean, you get fortunate enough. Muerta could melt the whole team. Decrepify won't save you, with her Pierce the Veil ult being magic damage also.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, the Muerta pick makes sense. It's just these lanes do not
Right, but can
go
you pull
nearly
it
as
off?
well as they would have hoped. As the smoke pops onto Ush. Doesn't want to... He didn't have
On
vision
the
yet,
gobble
though,
up with the
but
creep.
Okay, there's the avalanche. The creep, that stun doesn't land, but with the toss-up, pops a tombstone, tries to get the heal off, but it's going to cost his life as well as the tomb. But in the backline, gets the spear onto the Void Spirit, and REM deletes a Snapfire. They're going to delete Tiny next. The Triceps running under the cover of the BKB, but REM, he's on the chase, gets a blink forward. Pops a Fan of Knives as well, but under the cover of the BKB, it isn't going to matter much. But that's 3 dead, and Skyward still out on the map. There's no way back home for the moment. This might be a convenient excuse for Fryboys to push high ground.
No TP available. Oh, just had one delivered. Unfortunate.
The tier 3 tower under siege, though, with these Deso hits from the PA, the Nether Blast coming out as well. They're going to pop the first glyph. It's going to be enough. They don't want to be swapped into this base and deleted.
Having to take that with them.
Umbros might. He's using his meteor hammer, trying to split the tension here of Bullish on Gaming inside their base.
But Watermelon's not on the menu just yet for Bullish.
No, very hard kill. Not who you want to initiate on. Like we said, Pugna is the target who might be spotted here, kind of sitting a little far south. Actually does. He runs into Triceps. Glimmer Cape. Oh, they gets the wrong way. Thinks he ran south, but he ran north instead.
Oh.
I mean, really, the sort of cringe is no detection. Like, yeah, no, he has a Glimmer Cape. Okay, here comes Umbos. Gets a Gush on a fleet. Cookie back into a defensive position. There's a nice calling onto a few. Triceps forced to commit the arena onto Pugna, and Ush finally finds a target, but Pugna, he's not dying quite yet. He's standing his ground as the rest of Fryboys are just able to do their dastardly deeds. As I'm trying to click on a sheepstick, or Skyward, sorry, isn't going to happen yet, but finally Pierce the Veil ends, and she is deleted off the map.
They sure could use a sheepstick out there.
Yeah. That happened last time I cast him Bullish on Gaming, because he has, like, his Skyward dodge sheepstick. I'm confused.
He's a bit of a fanboy, but that's okay. All types are welcome here.
Yeah,
NADCL.
No problem in that. Besides when it messes up my casting, then I get a problem.
Right. Use your tags. Help us. Help you. It's like the Fryboys
yeah, they just
might
way
be helping
overcommitted
themselves.
onto the Pugna.
Yeah, which, I mean, like, you do need to kill the Pugna, but at what cost, as you leave your backline wide open to the Phantom Assassin? Slip in and just obliterate your team.
Yeah, that's what no worth leads do, right? Is like, you can make the correct play, but it becomes the nth degree harder, and that's when you get punished. You're not able to burst that Pugna in time. It costs you 3 more spells than maybe it should, and those 3 spells means you can't defend the rest of your lineup, and you can't continue to take the fight on the Mars and the Tiny.
Yeah. Isn't Dota just a beautiful game?
Yeah, that's why we're here, right? If we didn't like it, we'd
you're here at home. If we didn't like it, we'd play League. You know, something a little easier.
If we didn't like it, we'd have friends, and our parents wouldn't be disappointed in us. And
we wouldn't be playing.
we'd shower more often. All my paychecks wouldn't go towards Uber Eats
or sound equipment. Pop-Tart cries and producer. Yeah. All right, a bit of a lull here in the action. Bullish on Gaming, happy to soak up any farm they can on the map.
Roche is up.
Fry Boys no, picking it out immediately.
Yep. Easy pickup here. They've been doing a good job playing Dota by numbers. Win the lanes, take the first tier 1 towers, take Aegis, take all the tier 2 towers, take Aegis again. Now try it again.
Paint the river red with Bullish on Gaming's blood. And then go high ground.
Yeah, the trick is, are they going to be able to take a fight outside of their base? That's what they want. They don't want to try to go high ground into all of Bullish's spells. They would like a bit of a more even matchup. And Bullish on Gaming, they're going to have to try not to give him to him while still trying to accumulate some farm here. But Fry Boys, they're marching right down this bottom lane. And no, Bullish Gaming are not in base. And they don't have a glyph.
They know that they can't. But they're returning.
Yeah, they need someone in base, but there's a tombstone. We talked about that being dropped aggressively. We see it here on the high ground as that tier 3 tower just melts. Here comes Mortimer's Kisses. Going to try to clear this creep wave. An avalanche toss into a spear onto this PA. She is falling a little low. Arena as well, but the life drain's keeping her topped up. Now Chichiro to the back line, onto Snapfire. They will Ogre Seal totem away. The BKB is eventually going to end onto this PA. Jet comes forward, deletes the binge, that's back from the binge. A Ravage only lands onto the binge, as where does come to the base? He's getting the right clicks off, and able to bring down Umbos. Now Void's grip into the tree, but able to jump away. Oh, but jumps right back in to delete the Muerta, and REM Minds Flee as well. Harpoon back over onto the Mars. Both Jet and Rem are godlike. It's the 3-letter names here. Absolutely doing work on Bullish on Gaming as we see another buyback used onto the Snapfire.
Another one.
And another one from the Mars. As Fry Boys, they move on to their second lane of barracks. They're absolutely doing it here against... Okay,
good gobble
nice
up.
Combo onto the PA. She does have a second life. LGDK able to get to the back. Can they protect their PA here? There's a swap onto the Pugna, but they're absolutely
not a good swap.
Committing. Oh no. They committed and they found out. REM deletes the Venge, now deletes the Rack. Fry Boys still standing strong. They don't need their Tidehunter to continue taking these fights inside Bullish on Gaming's base, at least for the moment.
Life is pain. You're radiant in this match.
They got the PA once, but not able to get it twice. Okay, here's the initiation from Ush. They're able to burst Jet. Now trying to move onto REM, but it just turns onto Flea, and that's Flea dead. No buyback. REM back to the over to the Mars. It's
through
the
BKB.
The BKB isn't gonna save him. It just doesn't. Able to pop the arena, but REM has a BKB herself. Okay, a Hex comes out on where to Ashes and appears to fail, so the life just be wasted as an avalanche toss. Finally, Skyward pops the BKB, trying to fight damage onto REM. It isn't going to happen. He's silenced, but shit doesn't stop her right clicking. Deletes Muerta, deletes Ush. Okay, Ush survives. The game, it will end. As GG is called. Bullish on Gaming, not able to repel Fry Boys here in their base in the final moments, and very impressive from Fry Boys there.
Wow. What an absolute victory for Fry Boys Gaming. And I didn't even notice the Scythe of Ice pickup on Pugna. Just getting so much net worth on that hero through the game. Able to get one out like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's amazing how net worth adds up when you don't die that often. And Bullish on Gaming, they weren't able to get that many kills onto the map from their laning stage. They weren't able to really recover. It brings me back just all the way to the 6-minute mark where Jed gets a power rune instead of Ush. Ush was the only one having a good game. And maybe if he was able to rotate instead of the Void Spirit, they'd be able to recover one of their heroes. But as it stands, Mars, Muerta, not really able to have a game. And Fry Boys were able to take game number 1. Seemed pretty easy.
Yeah, you know, just the Dota by numbers, as you said. Win the lanes, take a tower, take Roche, take more towers, take of Roche, and then you're high ground. And it's GG.
Yeah, against the PA, I'd like to see Bullish on Gaming, if they're pattern with that again. Try to beat it with tempo rather than try to beat it with some sort of high magical damage with Tiny Muerta, stuff like that. And we're going to see whether Bullish on Gaming can come back in the draft of game number 2. Anything left to say, Malibu, before a break?
I'm excited to see if Fry Boys are able to get their first victory here in the finals with their first appearance. What a
You
big
know
week
us.
for
We're
them.
going to a game number 3. That's Wesley Malibu.
Yeah,
We'll see you
you're
after
right,
a break
you're
for
right.
game number 2.
Yeah.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. Then get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. We're on to a game number 2. It's the grand finals for weekend number 3. Fry Boys versus Bullish on Gaming. My name's Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. And, yeah, game number 2. Fry Boys take it. Game 1. That's unexpected. I was expecting Bullish. And we got an underdog story.
Yeah, we sure do. But we did have a favorable Fry Boys prediction from our production crew today, you know. I have to give credit where credit's due. Rose and Pop Tart called a 2-0 in favor of Fry Boys, so we're going to find out if they are the NADCL Profits here in Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, do we lose our jobs if they're right?
I heard Pop Tart doesn't like talking to big crowds, so I think we're still good on that.
Okay. The Pop Tart's shyness is the only thing that saves any of the casters.
He's such a nice guy. He's so considerate of us.
Mm-hmm. He wants to share the wealth. But I mean, to be honest, I'm still really not thinking it's gonna be 2-0. I look at this Bullish on Gaming roster. How are they getting 2-0'd here? I'd have to see it to believe it.
They're friends of 3 weeks now. Like, they don't give up on each other that quickly, right? Built some real bonds.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'd love to see the Golden Gobble Up going over to the Fry Boys stack, at least sort of even the playing field, going to redraft number 3. We have a draft before that happening. What are some expectations you see? How are things going to change?
I don't think we will see Muerto picked up. We might even see a PA ban, or as you mentioned earlier, we might see a carry with the tempo to match the Phantom Assassin. Sven was banned out. Other carries that could play early like that, I don't know, maybe like a troll could have worked, but then can still just get crit down by the PA, or you can use blur to play around it. Perhaps a jug. Drow,
It was like a
maybe
SF Drow,
pushes early.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she needs to be solved in the off lane though. I'm not sure if like from a carry position is how you want to deal with it. Because Mars just seemed totally inept at dealing with that PA undying. Which I guess is why they picked it into her. Or picked her into him. But speaking of drafts, we're here. We're ready. We're going into it. We got Pango and Earthspirit ban.
Dawnbreaker soon to join those ranks.
There's the Pugna ban. That's what I was expecting.
Yeah, Hero is just far too good at saving his friends. And then you have to draft around the Pugna. And I mean, like, do you really want to draft around a Pugna? Like, come on. It just complicates your game for no reason.
Yeah, we don't see this hero too often, but in LGTK's hands, it's looked really good. I mean, he just won every lane that he's played it on, and then is able to transition that into having a lot of team fight presence, as well as just map presence, pushing down towers. So this hero's looked really good on Fry Boys, and LGTK is going to have to go to another hero, right? We've seen him play Hoodwink, we've seen him play Dark Willow. I think he's also a Morana player. So I'd be on the lookout for one of those 3 heroes when it comes to what they're going to put him on.
All of those slippery picks. Wonder if
I think Hoodwink got buffed.
She did. Let's take a look at that.
Stun duration increased, mana cost decreased on ult.
That stun duration increased. It's not something to be overlooked.
Yeah,
the 733 changes.
Only buffed early levels. At max level, it's the same. But we have a Phoenix. Has that ever been changed? It has. Attack speed slow decreased. It got nerfed. We're gonna see it anyway. There's the Invoker that we didn't see last game, either picked or banned. The interesting thing about this Invoker is I believe LGTK can play it as a 4, so we might see flex here.
I think he has played it before, also.
Yeah.
It's a good success, too. That was the game 1 win, I think, and then Ren won game 2. Then Fry Boys won game 3 in that other series.
Right. Yeah, it was Invoker game 1, and then it was Hoodwink kind of was picked, but LGTK only played a game.
Yeah.
It's all coming back to me in the flood of memories.
It's like, it's overwhelming. I can't. All right. Tree and Protector banned out again. the Axe banned out.
Yeah, I'd love to
Jeez.
see Fry Boys pick an egg hitter here. Maybe they go for the snap. They go for a Sven instead. Interesting.
You know, Sven can scramble some eggs, but you don't really have too much fun landing into that Phoenix.
Yeah, the lane is really weird, and then Sunray feels very effective because it's going to be dealing percentage-based damage. It's going to go through armor. You attack kind of fast, but you don't really want to spend your sort of short bursts of high attack speed hitting an egg, right? You want to be cleaving down heroes with actual health pools. So, yet to deal with the Phoenix, and they're actually going to steal the Tidehunter from Umbos.
You know, I'm a big fan of deny picks myself. And I think Umbos' Tide is just far too powerful to leave in the pool. In the Tide pool, even.
Nice.
Thank you. I'll be interested to see if they follow the same tech and pick up that Meteor Hammer early.
Yeah,
I think
I think so.
Ooh.
There's a Flea special. Really enables his Tide lane too, right? Because Tide just like spamming spells and he's limited by mana pool, so keep him topped off with Chakra Magic.
Yeah. Really accelerating the timing of a potential Meteor Hammer and then snowballing into that tier 1 timing. And Sven, you know, Sven does enjoy falling back to the jungle, but if he has to do it too early, he can run into some real problems.
Yeah, thankfully you're on Dire, so due to Mighty Mines, you're able to do that a little bit earlier than maybe you would normally be able to, thanks to the health regen.
Mighty Mines of muscle for the manly man, Sven. You know, I feel like the Radiant counterpart is just too weak in comparison. You get some mana regen in the very bottom of the map. Come on.
You know what it's kind of looking like a good game for is Nyx. I don't know how you'd... I guess it'd have to be like 4 or something. But doesn't it just seem like a very good Nyx game into Phoenix Coddle?
Does.
I'm trying to think
of
5
also.
positions. Yeah, you're right. It could be mid. Deal with this Tide Coddle lane. Okay.
Witch Doctor is a good way to deal with Tidehunter. Get Maledict, get a Blood Grenade.
True,
Maybe
and
you time it with an Invoker rotation too, if he's the position 4.
yeah, there's nice damage to deal from the Invoker into Maledict. The things that I'm seeing that are good here for Witch Doctor is that Bullish on Gaming, once again, just kind of like Fryboy's last game, don't have a whole lot of stuns. Their supports are Coddle Phoenix, and so it's kind of hard to deal with this Death Ward once Ravage is used. At least at the moment. And I like the Shaker pick a lot. I'm really liking Fryboy's draft.
Yeah. You know, if Shaker's still in the pool this late, it would have been a big challenge to deal with on either side. And I don't know what you do here if you're bullish on gaming.
Yeah, I mean, you pick a sort of ranged mid that deals with Shaker here. You also need your carry. I think you can hold off. I don't think you need to pick a carry right now. So maybe something like a Death Prophet, maybe? Something like that.
Yep.
You're still
Death
lacking
Prophet
stuns.
could work. Then you just kind of make them come to you, you know?
Right.
Like, I'm going to take your towers, and you can either deal with this, or you can lose.
Maybe you go back for the Tiny, because you have high armor. It's a very similar hit to Earthshaker, but maybe it's just like the worst Earthshaker at the moment.
Yeah.
What also might be funny is a mid Rubik. Would be amusing, because it's a really good Rubik game.
Could work out.
Or you
Could
pick
be a little
Rubik
bit
and
of
you go
grief.
mid Coddle or something.
Yeah, mid Coddle could really really increase the tempo of Bullish. And if it's the mid Shaker that we're used to seeing, he's going to eat quite a few blinding lights and blasts.
Yeah, because what you don't want against Shaker is you just don't want to get clicked down a bajillion times. Okay, we see a Kunkka. That works.
You know, Bullish on Gaming said, we need some lockdown. Well, I know a pirate for the job.
Yeah,
This guy.
enables the catch. He's really nice playing with Phoenix and Coddle because they give a lot of bonus vision. And so it allows him to cast the spells a bit easier. I assume the lane's okay into the Earthshaker. I still kind of foresee Earthshaker winning this lane, but we'll see what Ush can do. But he's played the Kunkka quite a few times during NADCL, so definitely familiar with him.
Kunkka, man, that hero right now, it just feels so strong. Just the Tidebringer damage just forces anybody out of lane.
Yeah, and Blade Mail is a very popular item. It feels good to pick up that item on Kunkka. TV Bando.
Synergy.
So both teams... So Bullish need a safe laner. Fryboys needs a off laner. And Fryboys are going to have an overall last pick. So Bullish and Gaming need to pick something relatively stable.
Gyro's still in the pool.
Although, Bullish is banning out carries. We did see Fryboys play Sven position 5 last series.
They could be anticipating that for certain.
But, I mean, that doesn't...
Spin Gyro is pretty nasty.
So then it's a Shaker Doctor offlane? I'm not sure.
Could be.
Then Invoker mid.
The Alchemist band coming out.
Curious. Maybe that means they're going back for a PA on Fryboys. But the PA is actually picked up by Bullish. So they're going to have that late game secured.
No way. No IO.
Alright, our production is
Certainly
predicting
not.
an IO here. So it'll be an IO Witch Doctor off lane, Sven Invoker safe lane. That doesn't seem to be a thing. Rose is wrong. Bye-bye.
That seems to be a recipe for a game 3.
What do you pick? What do you pick in the offlane here against PA? PA Phoenix.
Is there room for a Timber here?
It struggles in a Caudal Phoenix. But other than that, it's
Yeah.
pretty good. It's okay. Okay, so it's an offlane Earthshaker.
Shaker Evoker. Then Witch Doctor Spin together.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
And then a Quap going mid against the Kunkka. Should be pretty even, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like
Mid lane.
we've seen this matchup before.
I like that they didn't put Sven as a 5. I thought that wouldn't make sense. The Shaker Invoker lane into a PA. A Phoenix. I think the Shaker might struggle a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. He has been proven to be a very strong laner. But there's a lot of random stuff flying at him from the safe lane on Bullish.
Yeah, I think if you're on both, you're on the Shaker, you have to buy a wand off the bat. And then if you do the branches, wand branch, you probably survive the first lane, first wave or two. Then maybe even like, I don't know if Wraith Band Soul Ring would be a grief. Get your armor up, and then get yourself a way to get some mana early on. It just keeps you in the lane against the PA.
Yeah, you're gonna need a stick, of course. Maybe that'll be enough. There's also like the Lotus question mark when it comes to mana as the offlaner, whether you're gonna be able to secure that or not.
Yeah.
See how it goes. I mean, looking at over the drafts overall, are we going to game number 3 or what?
That's a tough call. I don't know. I like the burst damage that's available from Fryboys here. And even though Witch Doctor's his Death Ward damage got nerfed at the higher levels, I think it's still a really potent hero. Well, you're gonna have to use one of your 2 stuns to interrupt him.
But Maledict level 1, not holding the skill point at all on Pingu.
Yeah, expecting that Tide in the off lane, just a really
Right.
slow target, kind of easy to hit.
Yeah, I mean, they get Maledict, Stormhammer, plus Blood Grenade and a few right clicks. That might be a kill.
Sounds
can see
very,
that.
very strong.
All I
Especially
gotta
if they-
say is I'm rooting for Fryboys. I'm saying let's go Gucci. By the way, Gucci is LGTK, but I use his first name because we're tight like that.
Little Gucci TK.
Yeah, I know top players. It's not a big deal to me, but I'm also thinking that Fryboys are going to 2-0.
I'm in the in crowd, is what Wesley's
Exactly.
trying to say.
Yeah.
And you could be in the in crowd too if you join the NADCL Discord. You can find the link in chat.
Perfect segues.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna see a bit of a clash here in the river.
Lee's very speedy. He's just gonna be able to claim an even bounty rune trade starting off.
I hate that. I dream of a return to chaos of the earlier weeks. Just seeing the
Yeah.
bloodbaths of the bounty runes.
Well, we've seen some bloodbaths in the laning phase as well. We're gonna see if that happens again, as I feel like there's kill threat kind of in both side lanes. The only lane that I expect to be really boring is mid lane. At least until level 6 timing.
Just waiting for Skyward to overstep a little bit into like a level 2 enchant totem attack and just lose a third of his health.
Yeah, definitely going to be praying that maybe a level 3 blur is going to do some work, as we do see the Maledict coming out, but really not that much damage being dealt out, so just going to be able to tank through it and go back up. Whatever sort of early aggression is not that severe so far. Onto Triceps Tidehunter. In all seriousness, I do kind of agree with you. I like Fryboys lineups. I feel like they're going to come out of the landing stage okay. At least okay enough. And we talked about the problems with PA. The problem is pace. And looking at Fryboys lineup, there's a lot of pace that provides another Maledict, Stormhammer onto Triceps. Blood Grenade comes out from Flea, so it's slowing Ariam and Pingu from aggressing further on his Tidehunter. And they don't want to be trapped eating Anchor Smashes. They don't need to, as Ariam returns to the wave. And Triceps is going to live, although on a sliver of HP.
Not where you want to be if you're this Tidehunter. Full mana, no health.
Yeah, really seems like they'll be able to use this Maledict Stormhammer just kind of off cooldown. As he ferries himself a salve, feels bad. He can keep him topped off on mana, but that's not what he's struggling with at the moment.
We need an equation to turn mana to health. On Tidehunter. Bottom lane, just happy to trade creeps back and forth. Throw some spirits. Interesting, we have Phoenix with the Sun Orbs and then Invoker with his normal orbs.
Another Maledict combo coming on Triceps. Both of them need an Anchor Smash. That's a little bit uncomfortable. Threatening the next one. I don't think Maledict's going to be enough to kill him. Still not enough damage coming up from the safe lane here on Fryboys. But the lane continues to be in a good space. And, I mean, right now it's looking like they might need to get Flea take this last hit scare and get this position 3 auto running instead, because Triceps is in the struggle city right now.
Flea on the Coddle, it does have the tools to accumulate wealth and farm. Could be a flex.
It's gonna happen no matter what, right? Coddle's just gonna blast out some lanes. Next thing you know, he's a Spirit Vessel, and you're taking bajillion damage. The strength of this hero is another Maledict, Stormhammer, back to the try again. A cast only lands once. The Blinding Light keeps Ariam away from Triceps for the moment. Pingu's trying to dish damage, eats a gust, as well as a multitude of right clicks from Flea here.
Blinding Light's just so damn strong. The repositioning it affords with the mischance.
Yeah, the Coddle kit is pretty crazy. When this hero's in meta, it just feels absurd how much you can do with the hero. Haven't seen it recently though. The numbers haven't quite been good enough.
Yeah. But here in the NADCL, we are leaders in shaping the meta. So, maybe a return to form for Flea and his Coddle. With action in the top lane.
Another Maledict comes out. It's
Blinding
meant to
Light.
repeat until it eventually works, but it's just not working. They aren't doing any damage to this goddamn Tidehunter.
Yeah. Just keeping him low continually, burning through a salve or two.
They're taking so much damage themselves whenever they make these attempts, though. Right now, they're sitting at the same health threshold that Tidehunter is, and Flea, happy as a clam, just able to save his Tidehunter and then dish damage back into the safe lane of Fryboys.
almost makes me wonder if it's more worth it to put damage into Flea.
Alright, there's a cast. There's another Maledict. Yeah, right? Like, maybe you can do more damage to the Cuddle instead.
I mean, they both have 3 armor. Cuddle with quite a big wand available, though. 16 charges.
In the mid lane, actually, my prediction is
32.
not correct. Ush is crushing this club. What the hell?
Only
Jesus.
both players do have 2 denies, so they're even on experience, but the gold differential quite large.
Yeah, that's insane. Insane copium right there. Looking at this last hit chart. 36 to 24. Jeez. It almost makes me think he's playing against like a Nature's Prophet or Broodmother. Like, how are these all real creep?
Just keep popping up out of nowhere.
Yeah, Jed just isn't able to step up to the lane, I guess. This is the last pick clock. We were supposed to be confident in this lane, but it isn't working out so far for Jed. And Ush, once again, he was the only one who won a lane last time. Showing up again in this mid lane. Being a stable win here for the Bullish on Gaming.
Good. All reliable. Ush.
Yeah, that's play so defensive. That's crazy. In the bottom lane, Pingu rotated down towards the Twin Gate. Skyward blinks over to Stairskate, but eats a fissure. Has the Maledict on him instead. Going to finally take another right click eventually. The tornado up in the air. Slow right clicking here for Umbos. But eventually Skyward will fall. And Stairskate dives forward, trying to get a slow. See if any extra tower clicks will come following Earthshaker, but it isn't going to happen. Pingu takes him. And a nice kill, a nice rotation from the Witch Doctor.
Before that, though,
lane, yeah.
Lee pops into the mid lane, helping Ush to get a kill onto Quap, getting first blood.
Yeah, I felt like that was inevitable.
And this mid one tower just under half health. Very sorry.
Oh.
Finally, they
Annotation
find
from Jed,
success.
Yeah. Umbo sitting pretty low here, and Skyward's back to full health. LGK as well as Pingu is here. Preeminent blink there from Skyward. Puts him out of danger. They're unable to find the return kill, however low Umbo's is at the moment.
You know, you get a little bit of success here in the side lanes, protecting your Earthshaker and killing the Tidehunter, but you lose your mid tower. You have to ask, at 7 minutes, is that worth it?
I mean, what other choice do you have? I feel like Jed is acknowledged that this mid lane isn't going to go anywhere fast, and so rotating the side lane, I think he needs to do that whenever his ult soft cooldown, but Ush is ult soft cooldown as well, so we might find a combo here onto the Queen of Pain. Especially with Flea here as well, fighting the extra damage. I need to be able to land an X. Ush is hiding in the trees, seeing if Jed's going to step forward. Vision planted, but Jed running forward, blinks to the river. Gonna be okay, but
no.
instantly dewarded. Just more gold heading the way of Bullish on Gaming.
It's, the kill score does not reflect the tempo of this game at all.
Yeah, right now the mid lane is a big problem here for Fryboys.
Kunkka getting 4 levels in Tidebringer. Just absolutely cleaving through anything that opposes him.
Yeah, he's gonna be huge. Going for the early blade mail into the BKB. He's gonna have a really good timing. Wrapping around, looking for the X, he's gonna find it. Here comes the Illuminate back into the boat combo. Just absolutely deleted.
Wow. That combination will prove deadly every time. If Flea is off map, you cannot show in this mid lane. You think you're safe under your tier 2, but Bullish on Gaming just prove you otherwise. And Kunkka with the haste rune bottled, coming down to the bot lane.
Yeah, everyone's here. The Tide. And PA once again had a pretty good laning phase, so her Battle Fury timing, it's shaping up to be pretty decent. He has a Cornucopia, I think +1. Here comes the haste, the axe onto Umpos, back into the torrent, into the Illuminate. this
TPs.
final right click. He's living through the moment, and nice fissure onto a few as Jed is here as well. Here comes the tornado, only landing onto Flea as Malik is on top of him, but can they find enough damage to bring anyone down? It's Umbos versus the Phoenix for the moment, but it's hard from a right click.
Death
The
Ward.
Death Ward's going to finish off the model as Xeriscape's still sitting pretty low here on the Phoenix. But Umbos doesn't want to chase to the high ground.
For good reason. He's only at 140 health.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Triceps does not have a Meteor Hammer yet, so pushing this tower is a little awkward. And he'll be able to defend it for the moment.
Oh, as we say that, Triceps receives his Meteor Hammer.
Yep, there it is. Tier 1 tower is not going to be long for this world now. As this tower differential on the map is going to be super in the favor of Bullish on Gaming. As the Tier 1 tower is fallen, this Tier 1 tower is only going to be a matter of time before it falls to Triceps Meteor Hammer. The Illuminate completely misses the creep wave except for the flag bearer, so what can you do?
Triceps patiently awaiting the arrival of his siege wagon. And Skyward even pushing top.
Yeah, we favored the Fry Boys lineup, but I kind of assumed these lanes would go better than this. Like, I did not expect mid to be this much of a disaster.
It's absolutely one-sided.
And even, you know, PA has one death, but other than that, her farm is looking very nice, and Fry Boys are going to have to make up for it in these early mid-game fights. Assuming Sven is going to be able to interact with them at all.
You know, Sven, Mask of Madness, Seeds of Serenity, he's going to be able to be on map farming eternally. The only thing that'll stop him is his Bullish on Gaming lineup.
Okay, here's a connection onto the Invoker. Not a tanky
God.
hero. Here comes Pingu TPing in, cancels it, decides against it.
They're going to go again.
Yeah, they're playing aggressive on a tier 2. It's 11 minutes of the game, guys. It's too early.
Is it?
I mean, they're playing on page 38. We're only on page 12 of the script here. They've skipped a few.
You know what we forgot, Wesley? They can't read, so it doesn't matter.
In a Dota, no one can read. We can't do math. The only thing we're educated in is Dota 2. As they spotted out some ancient stacks as well. Gonna be cleaned up, at least mostly by Ush here. Umbos and Pingu protecting it, but Fissure not quite catching Ush on the right side.
Sealing off that path in the woods. Or person smoke it. Pops immediately on LGDK.
Right in the Coddle, but they want the Tungsten. It's a bigger target, but the Blade Mail is going to be hard for them to continue on without taking much damage. Nice Tornado onto Triceps as well as Flea and Pingu. I mean, getting Gush, getting Dolapong, getting Maledict, rolling onto Triceps, plus the Death Ward, just trying to get damage up before he eventually dies. There's a nice Echo Slam as well in the back line. Ravage does eventually fall off, but Tidehunter seems like it was a death throw for him as he will fall. And it's a 2-for-1 here for Fry Boys, as they weren't able to get their initial target, Ush, so they're still chasing for him. He's going to boat on top of himself. So the chase ends, but REM pops Cloud Strength to get some damage here onto the Tier 1 tower. The Illuminate's going to come through and clean up this Grief Wave. So not able to get it, really. God Strength just has to go back to farming.
Bit of a sad result there for the Fry Boys. 2 good kills, the expenditure of Ravage, but no objective.
With the state of the game, I think you take what you can get, right?
Yeah. Sven doing pretty decently on farm. Almost has the Echo Saber.
Didn't show up to the fight, but showed up to try to take it an objective. Able to clear an extra creep wave and creep camp, and I think it'll be the sort of Echo Saber and then Blink, and that's when we're really going to see him try to pop off in these fights. Go try to delete the Coddle, delete the Phoenix.
Bullish are on the creep currently.
Yeah, they're creeping towards Umbos. Gonna get the X. Tornado trying to interrupt the combo, but the Torrent lands. Meteor Hammer on top of him as well. He's gonna illuminate. Ush running forward, but Umbos really tanky. And the EMP deletes the mana pools of both Ush as well as Triceps. Chakra gets Ush back online, but Triceps still sitting low.
Amazed that Umbos was able to get out of there.
I also think it's Umbros. Like, I want to say, I don't know what Umbros is, but I want to believe it's real.
Soccer brand, yeah.
It makes me think of Umbreon, the Pokemon, but
I mean, we could
That's less
rebrand
sporty.
him.
Another
Speaking
X
of
combo,
branding.
this time a boat being given. Nice tornado lands on it too again as the EMP once again drains Triceps and Vanna. Tries to catch him in the ice wall, but isn't going to be able to.
Jed has the double damage.
Yeah, really not able to take successful fights here. Earthshaker being a bit too tanky. And this is good for Fry Boys. They want to slow down the pace of the game for the moment. The only problem is that this PA is farming the entire time. Fry Boys, they have to recover their landing stage for the moment.
Bit of a Hail Mary
looking for a pickup themselves, runs right into Ush. Nice Maledict into the cast, into the Echo Slam, into the Death Lord. The Rabbit calculated to initiation, but he is eventually deleted. Now Triceps has to TP, try to escape. He won't be able to in the trees, but a huge kill going the way of Fry Boys there.
Maledict is a fair and balanced spell.
Yeah. You see the point of picking Maledict into these beefy strength
IHP
cores.
heroes, yeah. Excellent drafting choice from Fry Boys in that regard.
Ace off there, we're gonna see how it continues to scale into the later portions of the game.
Phantom Assassin working on our Desolator now. Has two of the components. One
Pretty
Mithra
fun.
hammer remaining.
Skyward having a lot more fun this game than they did last time on the Muerta.
Yeah, no one wants to play in Muerta, you know. You just walk around, slowly haunting the lane. Much more fun to be the PA. Action mid.
X boat on Jet into the meter hammer as well. Nice Torn follow-ups. A lot of stuns, but not enough damage. And we'll get the blink away onto the Queen of Pain. In the bottom lane, however, they get a dive. A tornado over on a flea. The EMP pops off. They're able to do a bit of damage on a flea, but not able to bring him down. Now Ush, into the X, into the cleave, into the Torrent, onto Pingu, and he is certainly going to fall to the damage of this Punka. As this time it's Fry Boys' turn to initiate and fail, as Fulton Gaming get a turnaround kill onto the Witch Doctor, and Jed trying to fight the Tide Hunter. A little too tanky of a hero as he keeps trying to find Gush, but gets canceled in the fog going uphill.
And there's an X on the spot. But it misses.
I will land the Torrent. The meter hammer is going to be able to hit a stationary target. That is the Tier 1 tower. EMP. Xeriscape dies very aggressively. Heading up into the egg. Experts pump pulls LGT back into a Torrent. The egg is going to pop. Eventually, Invoker. Falls, God's Strength going in, trying to turn all that X down, be able to delete Xeriscape. A nice Echo Slam lands on the Triceps as well. Then chase them down, stunned up by the fissure. And it's 3 kills going the way of Fry Boys. There's even a buyback on the Invokers. They're going to try to chase down Ush. They want another kill. And this is a big one to grab as the Death Ward deals the damage. Tornado pops up in the air. And Umbos clicks him down.
Massive swing of momentum here. Or the Fry Boys. Let's take a look at that graph.
There's a
the
fight
bar
recap.
graph, please.
2.7k gold swing for Fry Boys. Holy hell, that's a lot of gold. There's
Look
the
at that.
massive descent. It's like a cliff that Bullish on Gaming got ran off of. Problem with being bulls is you get charging a direction, and sometimes you charge right off the edge of a cliff. And now it's Fry Boys' turn to do the charging as they're able to take a more aggressive map position now. Maybe find some pickoffs for themselves.
Sometimes seeing red can get you dead.
Yeah.
What?
Bullish on
Let's take a
Gaming, I guess
second.
they see green. So that's their color, I guess.
Going right
Yeah,
into the
Roche.
Roshan pit.
Looking to get an early one going.
Okay. The Phantom Assassin, Desolator finished. Orbit Destruction also picked up.
Yeah,
Knowing they
Gush
have the
as
minus
well.
armor to pair with Gush, yeah. Very, very strong timing here.
Already at half health, and Fry Boys, they have no idea.
Red Boys are going to be caught completely unaware with this one.
Very important pickup here for the PA. It allows her to start playing these fights. Especially, I mean, Fry Boys, they're kind of a craft that plays all around cooldowns. Pain, God Strength, Echo Slam, even Death Ward. Not that long of a cooldown, but it exists. So having the double life onto this PA, it's gonna make a big difference in these fights. Considering Fry Boys don't want to play these engagements long and drawn out.
Umbos does have his Aghanim Scepter finish on the other Shrike.
Nice initiation, allow him to have impact in these fights outside of the initial sort of fissure and Echo Slam combo. Able to blink around and jump the backlines is the name of the game for Fry Boys here, as both Phoenix and probably bursted, but Umbos still gonna get the chance to get initiated on the X. Backpack into the bow, the damage is coming out, even dove upon a nice EMP tornado combo from LGDK, but it's not gonna save Umbos' life. Iwar blinking for more, gets a Ravage on it. Two bow supports into the meter hammer combo. The Giroud's gonna save the Witch Doctor from it, and LGDK actually drag back into the Illuminate. Now Pingu next to menu, printed down by the blink, and REM and Jed not able to get into the fight. Ush looking for the X, not able to find it. Able to blink, destroy the dagger. Oh, he is able to find the X. Oh no, and the Coin of Pain. X right into the waiting arms of the Phantom Assassin. This hero is lit, is what Skyward says. I was wondering when the alt chat started to come out, he was suspiciously silent game number 1, maybe because he was having a shit rock as Muerta. But now he's actually winning. He can open his mouth.
No one wants to talk when you're losing.
Yeah,
when you
curious.
get one little kill, you get very confident on that keyboard.
Yeah. Classic Skyward, I gotta say.
Let's take a look back at that bar graph just to see another mountain peak. The win probability reversed again. 60% in favor. Bullish on gaming.
Yeah, the Bulls somehow fell and then started climbing. With the hooves, I don't know how it's possible, but...
The hooves cut in deeply to the rocks.
Yeah. Fry Boys taking their Tormentor. They said they want to objective 2. They would rather the Roshan, but what can you do? Bullish on Gaming smoked up. They want to continue using the aggression that is afforded to them by having the Aegis on this PA.
Invoker Shard? Pretty good shard. Helps
Yeah, it got
group
nerfed,
that enemy
but-
team together. I'm thinking more of the ancillary effects, like the gets you better coconut balance, maybe better Maledict positioning.
Yeah,
It's definitely going to make Sonic Scream and Echo Slam easier to land too.
Yeah, I
Sonic
see
Wave.
that. I have to say, when we saw the 4-position Invoker in the Grin series, we kind of commented that we didn't really feel its impact, but this game I'm totally feeling how impactful these Tornado EMPs are. I guess because they're against heroes like Funka Tide that have sort of limited hero pools, even the Phoenix. So EMP is doing a lot of work on Mike and LGDK's performance, even though the game's a lot more even this time around than game number 1.
Part of me wonders if that's why Bullish on Gaming were quick to pull the Kunkka, or Keeper of the Light onto the draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fleet comfort hero, and you're right, helps with the mana sustain against the EMP. I think it also has to do with the pressure that they wanted to apply with the Tide lane. I
5 dire heroes on this tower.
Yeah, Skyward's looking to delete someone here. It gets vision to Jed for a second, ping him out. Oh, finds Pingu.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, and the vision switch right to the bait. Oh, she got deleted. And now Pingu's just looking at TP out. There's no chance that he didn't draft these stuns outside of Kunkka.
Rim.
And
Gets
even
the blink.
the blink away. Not able to get the spin either. He does pop BKBs. So that's a bit of a worry. And it's not like
Umbos
he
comes
died.
flying in from the top row.
The Swan dive. Alright, I mean, quite nice for Fry Boys, able to claim the Aegis, not losing either Swap nor the Witch Doctor there, but still, Bullish on Gaming are feeling a bit ahead. It's only a 3k gold lead, so not that big, but still feeling confident to play aggressively on the map. He is actually finishing an Ags before the BKB has it done right now. Another big window here for Bullish.
Aghanim Scepter's a massive.
Oh, that goes in. On to 2. Is there any follow-up? Nice Vision. The EMP gets the drag in. There's a Ravage coming out. It does land on both Invoker and the Earthshaker. Okay, he tries to jump away, but the X brings him right back into death. And Pingu looking for the backline. Looks at the P as well. Gets the Death Ward, doing a bit of damage. They're just able to back up. Jed blinks in, gets a Scream of Pain. Is there enough pick damage to bring on the PA? It doesn't quite look like it as Jed slowed up. Able to blink forward again, trying to find the catch for this PA, who's underneath the blur. Chasing is going to be hard. Tricep's looking for the TP out, but surely as a cancel, GK spots him out. No, he can't get a spell off in time. And it's going to be a 1-for-1, the offlaner for the Phoenix, as well as a big cooldown. A few big cooldowns used.
Death Ward down
on
there.
Fry Boys, yeah.
Echo and God Strength coming off cooldown from the last one. Ooh.
Not the big wombo combo that we were hoping for. It seemed maybe not everyone was ready for that Echo Slam. The only really connection was some LGDK, and then it took a second for Jed and Pingu to connect, but...
Yeah, it seemed like the Echo Slam was out of nowhere.
Yeah.
No creeps, just the heroes, you know?
Maybe just combos showing that Fry Boys still have signs of life. They want to take team fights. You can't just push a tier 2 tower and not expect a fight to happen.
Fry Boys able to really defend that tier 2, but I think defending a tier 3 will be even easier for them, especially with the amount of wombo combo and control they have.
Yeah, the issue is that Bullish on Gaming are going to be going high ground with the Aegis, if that's where the game takes us, and with the wombo combos, you can defend it once.
Yes. You cannot allow this Bullish on Gaming team to reset at all.
Yeah, this stage of the game, very important for Fry Boys here. As Bullish on Gaming are definitely looking to play aggressive and just kind of wait for the next Roshan timing. Potential spawn in a minute. And they might find Pingu here. They're definitely going to find his Corey, which let him know he's in the area. Okay, right clicks. Gotcha's found. Trying to juke around the tree lines. Colorbline's going to find him as well. Gets him out of place onto Triceps into the Voodoo Switcheroo, doing a little bit of damage back onto the tie, but isn't going to be enough. The Torrent lands the back end of the Switcheroo, and Skyward deletes him. I guess Ush gets a kill there with Torrent.
Interesting play with interaction, maybe, with the Voodoo Restoration. I think as much as he was trying to preserve himself and heal, I think he was trying to heal himself up. He pulls the creeps to creep block.
Uh-oh, maybe a disastrous accident. Pull back into the Bodus. Oh my god, he's deleted.
They're throwing everything
as well. I mean, with 2 dead, who needs Aegis? These are pickoffs you cannot afford to have happen. The Rabbit X into a Torrent. Now Invoker getting blinked on by Skyward. There's a Rabbit in the backline. His already tries to go over onto the Phoenix. He gets no! It's deleted by the Phoenix. It's not the Amazon's 4 Thomas. Blink away as a buyback from the Invoker. But holy damage onto that Sven. I thought he's supposed to have armor.
It seemed like Sven didn't even have a BKB at all.
I know.
Barely had killed the Coddle and then just gets ravaged.
So much damage coming from this PA. A real issue here for Fry Boys.
Maybe tier 3, but it's not healthy anymore in the least.
Yeah, I mean, Bullish on Gaming, like I said, they're just kind of waiting for second Aegis, but if that's how you're able to play the map while waiting, and your lead just solidifies, and we see a 7k gold lead now on Bullish as Fry Boys smoke out, trying to regain some control into this game. As, like I said, they have the Wombo combo, they have Signs of Life, they're not horribly disastrously behind yet, but trying to take a fight without your Sven, without your God Strength, without your Sonic Wave, might be hard, but okay,
right
finding the PA, this is who they want to find, and she blinks on the Creep Wave, or onto the small camp.
Things are there, they know. But they're not going.
Blur. They find him. Umbos finds them into the fissure. Pops the BKB though, so now there has to be a reset here for the side of Fry Boys. They don't want to be blinking on, they just want to kite up the BKB. Oh, down to the lane, however. An Illuminate. They found Pingu. There's a Maledict onto Triceps. Anger Smash comes out. The Witch Doctor does die, but here comes the blink forward. And on but not able to find him. Yes, the Glimmer King alive. Backline, there's an Echo Slam, but only onto 2. The Dutch was covered by a BKB, and now Skyward blinks over to his Invoker, trying to find the damage, but aren't even trying to find the damage back to them. Egg covering the team fight up. Bullish on Gaming as Fry Boys. They're just not able to find the damage. They're not able to find the heroes of Bullish on Gaming. And it's just a fast retreat there from Fry Boys as Roshan's up.
Yeah, this 10k gold lead right now. I don't I don't think that's reflective of the lead that Bullish on Gaming have. I think it's much, much larger than what the numbers show.
Yeah, 10k gold lead. It's going to be an Aegis and Toe as well, and it seems Fry Boys just aren't able to take fights. There's no way to dish damage out onto this PA at the moment without an extra set of items in tow, and I'm not sure those items are ever going to come as Bullish on Gaming. Now they can just charge down a lane, try to take a fight into the high ground of Fry Boys, and
yeah, I mean,
from there.
It's a sorry state when your spin is using his full duration BKB to kill the Coddle and doesn't kill him.
Yeah. He has the Silver Edge done, so the break is going to be a necessary item for the PA, but PA finds Arium instead with the Fan of Nines. He gets the break and return quickly into the Silver Edge, but the Sentry's dropped by Fleet. Now they're just able to chase down the Spinch. Oh my god, the final crit from the dagger deletes the Spin. I mean, that's going to be a lane of racks right there, I think. Spin dead, 65 seconds, no buyback.
Without Echo Slam available, I'm thinking probably 2 lanes.
20 seconds. There's initiation onto the Conk as he goes on the Invoker, but Skyward just picks the high ground. The crit is going to bring down the Invoker. That's LGTK dead. 7 seconds, no buyback. They have X on the flop as well. She's going to be in trouble. Gets the Scream of Pain out, but for what effect? Just death. Death and destruction here in the Fry Boys base as they're just hunted by this PA. Umbos critted down eventually.
Oh, the creative play.
Won't save him from the dagger. And yeah, I think that's going to be game number 2, guys. I'm not sure. They haven't called it yet. There's still a whole base ahead of them, but it's 5 dead. It's a 2.5k gold swing towards Bullish on Gaming. This PA seems untouchable. They're going for tier 4s. They agree this game is rather over. Fry Boys holding on, hoping that you know, Bullish on Gaming's skis melt or something, but
you know, each team only has 10 minutes to pause, so maybe they get lucky. Act of God strikes down their internet connection and gives them a chance, but that's looking unlikely.
No Act of God
Bullish on
here.
Gaming.
They need their Act of God to happen in game number 3 as Ned blinks forward. I think his life is forfeited. He's X into the boat. Ravage as well. Catches both Umbos as well as the Queen of Pain. Do they even care about poking the heroes anymore? As the Aegis is exposed. A nice Echo Slam into the EMP. They're coming. They're trying to fight. Arium trying to do damage into the Kunko, but it just isn't happening. Tide eventually falls. Skyward, that's the first life. Onto the PA. The Deathboard doing a lot of damage.
Please click in the Aegis.
The Aegis. Someone click the fucking Ancient.
Please, done it.
It finally happens. Bullish on
Please, done it.
Gaming in the game. And a bit of a chaotic final team fight, but yeah, I mean, we were liking the Fry Boys draft. Their lanes didn't quite go necessarily how we expected. Ush absolutely put that mid lane and the rest of his lineup onto his back, and even the PA was able to have a fairly decent game, so not getting out tempoed like we might have thought, and we're going to game number 3. Any takeaways there, Malibu?
We saw a lot of strength coming out from that deny pick in the Tidehunter. Worked out really well, and the deny pick in the PA. As Skyward said, this hero is lit. So yeah, I'm excited to see this game 3 unfurl here after the break.
Yeah, we're going to head to a break, and then we're going to head into game number 3. It's a grand finals. It's weekend number 3 here at NADCL. We'll see you then.
Game 3.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's NADCL. We're here in a game number 3 for the grand finals of weekend number 3. It's zero surprise. I'm Wesley. This is Malibu. It's a game number 3. We've been here before. How you doing?
And we'll be
Oliver?
here again.
Yeah.
You know, it's just it just feels like home being here in game 3. And I'm really excited to see how this series resolves. Is it going to be another 30-minute slugfest? Are we going to get a 15-minute stomp, or do you think it's going to be a knockdown, drag out, tier 5 neutral item brawl? What do you think, Wesley?
I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. What I'm really hoping for, though, is that I just don't see a Phantom Assassin game. This hero is like, I'm falling asleep for the first 30 minutes, and then I blink, and a hero is dead. And, you know, I like to see a little bit of actual skill being used to play Dota. I like, you know, hard heroes being played by professional players. I get, okay, you can click, you know, 2 buttons, and half the time you're invis on the map. That's really hard. But, you know, let's see something different.
Yes, I would love to see. Oh my god, am I in the wrong lobby? I would love to see something different here.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of interesting. In the first series that we casted earlier in the week, PA looked horrible. It just was solved every single time we saw it picked. We didn't see much success, but now this series, it seems like whatever team gets PA wins the game, and it feels like maybe they're having trouble punishing it in the offlane. The only sort of overtly successful offlane that we've seen was the one set up by LGTK's Pugna, and other than that, it seems like, you know, if you're not getting absolutely crushed, it seems like PA is able to find her timing eventually. So something's going to have to change here for either of these teams to either beat the PA or just get rid of it entirely.
Yeah, the Pugna and LC ban coming through every game makes it increasingly hard to deal with that PA. But I think just like they didn't want to deal with the headache of the Pugna last game, they banned it. Just ban the PA.
Yeah, another thing is, Umbos has been struggling off the Tidehunter a little bit. It seems like when he has Tidehunter, he owns. When he doesn't have Tidehunter, he struggles. So maybe we step the priority there. Maybe if you're on Bullish on Gaming, you recognize that maybe this dude can't play anything besides Tidehunter. I'm not saying that because Gucci. I'm a huge Gucci fan. I'm saying let's go Gucci. I call him by his first name because... Oh, wait, no, it's LGTK. I'm talking about the wrong player. I messed up the copy pasta. God damn it. Let's rewind. Chat, you didn't hear that. Anyways. So maybe step with the priority on Tidehunter then.
Yeah. Maybe let the meta bans kind of fall to the side and understand we can get success by targeting one player in the first round and then maybe another in the second.
I'm glad my cat is breaking through the green screen. Otherwise, it'd be very confusing on what I'm doing over here. It's like I have a cat underneath the desk.
Put the cat on the desk. Cat on the desk right now.
We need the third VMix call from my cat.
Production, can we get a cat on the desk, please?
All right, get over here, bud.
All right, we have a special guest for Draft 3 of Game 3.
He doesn't like being on call.
Oh, it's the least online cat you've ever seen. He's very camera shy.
We're failing cat videos.
You know who's not camera shy? Fry Boys and Bullish on Gaming. They are ready to put it all out on the line for this Week 3 victory in this Golden Gobble Up.
Yeah, here we are, draft for game number 3. Kind of talked about what we expected, but so far it's just same as usual. See the Pango, we see the Earth Spirit, Undying banned out as well from Bullish on Gaming. As Fry Boys have overall first pick. Let's see if that goes to the Tidehunter.
Dawnbreaker banned out again in the first phase. Still no PA ban. Makes me wonder.
Yeah, there's the Pugna banned out. So LGTK getting respect. We're gonna see if Umbos does as well.
Do you think Fry Boys take PA for their first pick if it's on the board?
No. I think there are other carries.
All right, well that means they have to use one of their next bans to take it off, because Bullish on Gaming do have first pick in the second round.
I mean, I don't know if either of these teams first pick yet. I mean, it's going to be in the second phase if we see it. I don't know. It's not like it's an uncounterable hero. There are ways.
No. We haven't seen it yet.
We haven't seen it in this series.
No. Fourth ban from Bullish. Oh, and Treant escaping the ban phase.
And it does get banned. Treant comes through. They pick up the Phoenix. I think Bullish are just going to go Phoenix Tide again.
Yeah.
Just do the deny pick for Umbos.
That really slows down the pace of the game for Bullish, or gives them the chance to accelerate it in their favor.
We see the Sven banned out. I feel like Fry Boys, they might be looking at things like the SF, the Drow, stuff like that to pair with Treant. I kind of like Drow into Phoenix as well.
Yeah. Gives you a good option for Egg Hitter. You know, eventually you'll probably get a Manta for the Dispel in case you have a Fire Spirit on you, slowing your attack speed as well. And the Axe Band. You know, Hero's got a buff to the radius on Berserker's Call. Just, I think, 15 units on the radius, so 30 overall.
Kind of weird they aren't banning out the Tide. It seems like a very clear pick for Bullish here. Maybe they think they feel like they can beat it.
Yeah, they want to play into it, maybe.
Yeah, it makes the Drow better for a lane for Fry Boys if Bullish goes Tide here. If they don't get Tide here, then Fry Boys kind of gets their cake and is able to eat it too.
What flavor cake do you think they would have?
Watermelon?
There it is.
Yeah, there's a Tide Hunter. Pretty clear second pick there.
Umbos crying tears of rage right now. It's down terrible.
Yeah, I didn't mind Fry Boys kind of going for a Spirit Vessel hero for their 4 position. I think that's what LGTK likes playing, the Invoker, the Hoodwink, and there's a Hoodwink. It's nice building a Vessel into all these heals. It's a little annoying against Tide Hunter because it can get Kraken Shelled off, but there's some more anti-heal actually coming out from the Doom. You can't Kraken Shell that one off.
No, you cannot. And, you know, targeting the anti-heal pick, you might be looking to help out your hero that heals. So maybe a Gyro? Maybe a
Gyro
Morphling?
for Bullish or for Fry Boys?
Fry Boys. Maybe a Gyro or a Morphling or something similar in the works.
Yeah, kind of pick a hero that would usually suffer from all the anti-heal, but given it a bit of a chance here. Still kind of like the Drow. I think that works as well. We're gonna see what Bullish on Gaming decide to go for. Is probably looking to pick also their 4 position into Tree. It's tough picking a 4 and a Train Protector. It just trades so well. I think a Lion could be interesting. Just additional sort of initiation. I think you trade okay with Treant because you're just able to disconnect with Impale and Hex.
It gives you kind of that snap reaction in Hex for a Blinking Doom as well.
Right. Wow, a very early Void pick there. Maybe a Skywrath Mage then instead for the 4? Just bonus damage into Chronosphere?
Could be. I'm seeing a lot of issues with large cooldowns though, but I mean, Fry Boys, you know, as I say that, I realize they have the Overgrowth, they have the Doom. They're also somewhat hamstrung by those long cooldowns.
Yeah, true. I mean, both teams kind of playing around cooldowns at the moment. Back to the Flea Coddle. There's damage into Chrono, as well as the Tide Coddle lane that we saw earlier. Makes a lot of sense.
And yet, no Kunkka band out. Could be another hellish mid lane if it's not picked up soon or banned.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised seeing it banned. It has to be a carry pick for Fry Boys here. Tide Void. Drow seems a little worse because of Void. He also hates being shoved, or she hates being shoved under the lane by Coddle. Maybe a Luna. Okay, we see the mid pickup. It's gonna be a Void Spirit. And they instant ban the Storm.
Yeah, you know, Storm really happy to have a Coddle in his game. Any mana battery serves him well.
I feel like the
That's
Kunkka
smart.
still feels pretty good versus the Void Spirit. We also saw Ush be pretty successful in lane with a Tiny. Although that game kind of spiraled out of control. I'm not really sure it was the Tiny's fault there.
Yeah, side lanes were just a nightmare.
Right.
Yeah, I really want to see the Kunkka ban coming out. Rikimaru.
Kimara ban, that's interesting.
Hero is not on my radar at all.
I mean, traditionally into Faceless Void, I feel like you want like illusion heroes maybe. But picking illusion heroes in a Tide Coddle seems really rough.
Yeah, PL and Terrorblade still on the board.
Yeah, maybe TB would be the safest because you get to jungle earlier. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. You hit Egg, Reflection feels pretty good into Tide, and then you're able to nope out of the lane. You don't mind getting shoved into because you just leave. Leshrax's the ban from Fry Boys.
Kunkka's still present.
Yeah. That makes it even worse to pick an illusion hero.
Yeah. Hmm.
They go for the PL.
The illusion hero himself here in our game.
Yeah, feels rough in lane. And losing lane as PL feels really bad because you really don't farm that well until you get Shreds Yasha. And obviously level 6 as well. So there's a latency period before this hero can transition into the jungle.
You do have a dispel against if Phoenix is in your lane, or if you need to get Anchor Smash off or Gush.
And it's a dispel against Gush and against Solar Bind. Even against Blinding Light. Blind, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you have a Treant covering you. Jesus.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen so much Wombo on one team.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not that bad for PL. I know there's a lot of clips of Earthshaker's deleting PL. But with new PL, there's been a lot of changes that allows PL not to commit his hero into the fights. You can kind of build this hero to kind of skirt around with Ags and Ag Shard and just kind of bounce illusions in. What you really don't want to do is screw over the other members of your team with your illusions. But
it is
if you're able to
possible.
survive the Echo Slam, then you can reset reasonably well. It isn't an end-all be-all sort of matchup anymore.
And I mean, with the Doom present, who's to say that an Echo Slam will land? Yeah.
True. I'm not sure if Shaker's who you want to be dooming. I think you'd rather doom the Phoenix, Tide, or Void, but to be fair, there's a lot of good Doom targets.
If only there was a Grimstroke.
Then you could, yeah, they could do too.
I will say, I think the Anubis set on the Phantom Lancer might give him an extra style point or two in lane. Help him
It
come
does
out
look
on
pretty
top.
cool. This Doom set, though, kind of tragic. I mean, is this default Doom? Is there even a set on this guy?
Terrible overbite.
I think that might be default Doom. I forget because I never see default heroes anymore, but
Oh my god, it's the Baldur's Gate 3 Faceless Void.
true. And Skyward has been playing that game a lot. So, getting some inspiration there.
The series of the Singularity. It's finally upon us. Oh, look at that production.
So, it is a single horns. I mean, I think that's enough for me. I'm calling it for bullish. That is all I have to see. Umbo's one cosmetic Doom player. I think it's gonna be rough, maybe.
You know, this league is all about investment. You gotta invest in your players, invest in your communities. How can you plan to win if you do not invest in your hats? Shameful.
So they pick this PL. It's a pretty decent matchup into the Faceless Void, but for everything else, into a Tide, into a Keeper of the Light, into the Shaker, even into the Phoenix, it seems really rough. I guess Phoenix is okay because you just spell Fire Spirits, but all that burn damage allows you to find the real PL because it'll all burn evenly.
It's not. You're not gonna have any fun until you get a defusal.
REM?
Oh, he is in the danger zone.
No.
Good
Okay.
doppelganger.
He's actually okay.
All right.
I thought that was gonna be disastrous, but actually, it was just nothing happened.
Turns out, Doppelgang is a great spell.
We're gonna see the faces, or this, not the faces void. Too many voids in this game. Void Spirit into the Earthshaker matchup. I expect Ush to win this again. It's kind of the same problem that you have facing the Void Spirit into the Tiny, where the base damage discrepancy with Enchant Totem just makes it really hard to contest last hits. And so you're kind of relying, up top, a First Blood goes the way of Fry Boys. Just kidding, easy game for Fry Boys. They're gonna get the gobble up, it's easy. I'm changing my mind. Is even Skyward getting bullied here? I don't think this is a particularly easy lane for the Faceless Void. You really hate playing against like a lot of little chip damage, and all Hoodwink does is just pelt you repeatedly. There's no way you're like sustainably time walking off damage here in this lane.
Yeah, and the Scorched Earth, you know, it makes you choose your fights when you use your time walk. Last for so long. Also, you just get that chip damage over time, and it is forces your hand. You know.
Yeah, I think he's still gonna farm okay, but could get a little awkward here if decent trades come out for Ambos and LGTK. And LGTK definitely a Hoodwink player, one of his most played heroes.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see if the Bushwhack buffs come into play.
You know, an extra 0.2 seconds might be just enough time for a kill to come out.
Pingu trying to play with Flea, but it's really hard. One of the issues with Tree is that he's very slow and he doesn't attack very fast, and the Coddle is incredibly speedy.
Yeah, just taunting each other through the tree line a little bit.
Annihilation onto the Hoodwink to dive forward. This is a one slow squirrel and getting clicked on by the face void. They're gonna have enough damage. Nice setup there. LGTK caught out of position.
Fry Boys on the board. Oh, sorry. Bullish Gaming on the board. Oh, it's been a long day.
Yeah, Bullish Gaming on the board. Now 1-1. In the mid lane. Slightly Ush favored. Not so bad, though.
Yeah, that shield from Resonant Pulse helping out. Absorbing those Enchant Totem strikes.
Yeah, and it's a reliable way to get CS as well. Up top, there's escape balls. This is the game. This is the lane where all the... Oh, there's a Bushwhack. He's just gonna be able to time walk it off. Yeah, he's fine. And it looks like Triceps is pulling in the bottom lane, not wanting to get harassed down by this PL, but I'm not really sure why he's so scared of the matchup. Seems like it shouldn't be that big of a problem with Anchor Smash, but...
Perhaps just anticipating a rotation from
maybe
the
the
Twin
creeps
Gates.
just got like pulled in a weird way and he had to farm them in jungle. Yeah, because he is manning up.
If your lane gets up too
deny in
close to the
his face.
tower, it makes you really susceptible to rotations.
Right.
Just good Dota.
All said, pretty slow laning phase so far. And seems very even as well. The only one really coming out ahead is this Faceless Void in the face of the Doom, but the Doom is going to have it net worth no matter what. Especially because he's going
Mr. Money Printer.
Brown Boots Midas.
Love to see it. The Bank of Doom is open.
Yep, he's converting nothing into gold, or I guess blood into gold. Is very demonic of him. I think Fry Boys are learning from their mistake by committing harass onto the Keeper of the Light instead of this Tide. Especially with no Maledict this time. It's gonna be impossible.
Yeah, Maledict Stormhammer repeatedly under the tide. Didn't give you any results.
No.
So they hit a guy on the horse. But the guy on the horse is creating a ton of stacks for his Tide Hunter eventually.
Yeah, and there's no kill threat from the PL.
Oh,
but
the
up
bushwhack on
a
two.
nice acorn shot. Now Umbos is going to progress on his airscape, but the Fire Spirit's a time dilation. It slows him down. Pingu has rotated. Gonna try to get a right click himself. No, the Fire Spirit, it's so hard. Gets a Leech Seed. The Phoenix is eventually going to fall. It took a lot, and now they're even getting some extra damage over on the Skyward, but he's rotated down. See if he can get a return kill onto either the Hoodwink or the Doom, but what damage is there really as the Pushback flown out but doesn't land? Just a nice simple pickup onto the Phoenix.
Skyward pressured heavily, but he's only 500 gold away from this hand of Midas.
Double Midas Gaming. Thank you. Besides that, he can't really bully the Tide or the Coddle, but maybe the Face of Void is somebody who can bully instead. As the Acorn Shot comes out, another right click from Pingu is forced to time walk off the damage.
The double damage respawns top, but he gets it.
Flea's there to grab, and a Blinding Light keeps him grading up. Oh, but the Enchant Totem misses. The Remnant catches up the Shaker, the Blood Grenade up to the high ground. Can they chase him down under the tower? It's going to be a final. Oh, the
doesn't
Echo
wait
Slam
till the wave.
comes out into a fissure, into the right click, into a final Enchant Totem. Oh, man. Getting that level 6 before the Void Spirit cost him his life. The XP discrepancy setting up Ush for a big kill with the help of Flea there in the mid lane.
Bit of an early game disaster there.
Yeah, still tri-laning up here. With Pingu.
You miss tri lanes, Wesley?
No. I hated playing tri-lanes.
Not fun at all. Like, you get nothing at all, and then the game just breaks wide open. The offlaner comes through and just murders everyone.
Shaker's very low. Shaker dead. Actually, might be Xeriscape dead. Looks like he almost got solo killed by Jed, but in fact, it's gonna be the Phoenix chased down by Pingu and LGTK. A final right click from the Hoodwink comes out, and the Phoenix dies again.
4-2 here at 7 minutes. Kill
It would have
count
been
is picking up.
Yeah, it would have been huge if Void was able to get that pick up onto the Earth Shaker, but it doesn't go his way. Because now that Echo Slam's down, we should be able to play a lot more aggressive. As Doom is used by the Doom top, able to get the Doom onto the face of Void to get the pushback, land on that single tree that's left there, and a big pick off here. As they're able to go for more of the 8-horn shot, slows up Xeriscape, getting chased down, burnt by the scorched earth, and underneath the tower, eating the right clicks from Pingu as well as Umbos. And Umbos with a double kill. I was making fun of him for having only one Doom cosmetic. But who needs cosmetics when you can get kills?
Who needs cosmetics when you have a hand of Midas and just 2 supports that will do damage for you?
Yeah, maybe he can use the bonus gold to buy some cosmetics.
You know what, I mean, originally we were worried a little bit about Rim's space on the Phantom Lancer, but these supports and this core in the offlane are just making a ton of room for him.
Is he also throwing a Midas?
No way.
I think I'm looking at what's queued up.
Oh my god, is it flying out right now?
Yeah, it's done.
It is.
You and Midas before treads.
No, we're gonna be here for 3 hours, Wes. Alright, get your coffee. Get your coffee, boys.
So you can nap first, and then I'll nap, and then maybe by the time that we're both done napping, we'll have a game.
Alright. It's very considerate. Yeah.
We'll take turns on watch.
Wait for him to get tier 5s.
These stacks are injecting so much gold in the Bullish on Gaming side. Huge setups from Flea there.
That's one of the large values of this Keeper of the Light hero. Ease with which you can make stacks.
Yeah.
And then help your cores farm them with Chakra Magic.
Okay, Pingu might be dead here. Time dilation slowing him up. Casts Living Armor onto himself. Catches Lisa as well. A nice pushback onto 2 as he's into the Nature Cast. The Illuminate's going to come out. The Ravage committed as well. They commit so much. I mean, the nice thing about having 7 huge ultimates is that you can use one willy-nilly every now and again. You'll have a few more to back you up.
As long as you have 3 off cooldown, you're good.
Right. LGTK landing the huge pushback. rotation
Quick
from
mid.
the supports as the shield room being scouted out. Nice deny.
Denied!
Okay.
That's one sneaky squirrel.
Yeah. LGCK has been having a pretty good series, all said.
You know, brown boots, the wind lace. The squirrel is scurrying across the map at record speeds.
Yeah, able to actually sort of keep up with the Coddle.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, 375 to 400 move speed, not too bad.
Yeah, Scurry helps. Triceps just moving lane to lane with his Meteor Hammer now. Is able to clear up tier 1 bottom. Now moves on to the middle. Xeriscape dies bottom. LGTK.
Oh no.
Or dies top, actually, sorry.
So with this Meteor Hammer pickup, do you favor rotating to the different lanes and claiming the tier 1s, or do you think it's more appropriate to stay and get the tier 2?
I think rotating is 100% correct. The problem is that, like, you get this Meteor Hammer, you have a lot of pressure, and then you push a tier 2, and then just 4 heroes run at you. And instead of you applying pressure, you just feed. So, that's the issue with doing that.
You apply pressure to your own team, you give
Right.
the enemies gold.
When you should be strong and a force on the map, you instead become a liability, because it just becomes really easy to rotate onto you.
And also taking those easier towers, you know, they have the Treant Protector too. So if you just get a little bit of chip damage on the tier 2 and aren't able to finish it, it's just time wasted.
I think Triceps just drew a circle around the bottom part of the map, recognizing where PL is, but in fact the aggression's coming out of Umbo's top. The Slowbind does come out, and this is going to be one slow doom. As he gets a Centaur Stomp, it's not going to hold Ush back for long, as his Enchant Totem lands the Illuminate. He's a Pog Pole, so it's a very fast Piggy, but still held down by the Echo Slam, now held back by Death. That shows him what a real Piggy looks like. He's into one himself.
This is a real pig.
Yeah.
Level 6 picked up on LGTK. Maybe a Bushwhack coming out. Good little break for this Tidehunter.
Both position 1s having relative free farm. I think he'll. Whoa, okay, there's a jump. Skyward has died once to the Doom. Oh my god, the break, and he
Chrono
doesn't
is
get
not
the
enough.
jet into the Chrono! Oh no, as soon as I was saying anything about the scores, Skyward dies and uses Chrono. Does not save himself. Okay, there's still aggression coming from Bullish on Gaming as a Fissure lands on a jet. Gets a nice assimilate away. And it's actually LGTK who's in trouble. That's a death you'd much rather tank if they even get it. There comes Solar Bind as well as the Gush. Illuminate comes out trying to get for the high ground. The Living Armor's keeping him a little bit alive, but the Anchor Smash eventually brings him down.
Definitely the better hero to lose for them.
Yeah.
And this Doom is just skyrocketing.
This is for...
God, he's got Travels, Blink already.
Yeah.
Unreal. 8k net worth. Oh, Blink coming out on Ush.
Doom and EL setting top of the net worth. Feeling very nice for Fry Boys at the moment.
Person's at bottom.
Are they gonna find anyone? They might run into the triangle here. That's a tricky place to try to take a fight. As Faces Void just used Time Walk, there's a Doom available as well. Might have to be some sort of ultimates committed, some sort of rotations. As soon as hop into the Doom, into the Bushwhack. Actually, no, it's
Beautiful.
pure assassination. Even the Sharpshooter tries to find Xeriscape in the back line, but it's gonna be off the mark. You got what you came for, though.
Yeah. Umbos, great use of the Centaur Stomp.
Nothing else to stack as well. Gonna try to farm it with the Zip, with the Assimilate, Acorn Shot Bushwhack. Ingu's tanking and he's taking a lot of damage though.
Fryboy's looking to be in good form here in game 3. Making a ton of space for this Phantom Lancer. Really enabling him after the Hanamitis pickup.
Almost running into Triceps. Ush is there as well, so who's found who is the Anchor Smash doing damage, not able to land the Meteor Hammer onto him. The Living Armor is keeping quite healthy, but here comes Ush with the Enchant Totem. How healthy could he possibly be with it? Tied with the Shaker, sitting on top of him. Solar Bind up, the Illuminate's gonna charge through as well. Ravage holds him down into place, and Ush is able to finish the job. That was quite aggressive positioning from Bullish on Gaming, but it results in a kill. No rotations there from the Fry Boys lineup.
Big value there, 800 gold or Bullish on Gaming and 1,000 experience.
Yeah, and rotating through the triangle onto mid, they might find Jed here. He's a very slippery target. They need to find someone. No, actually, they find Hoodwink instead. He was a much easier kill. Solar binded up. Here comes the damage from Ash. It's a pushback off in the last minute as Jed tries to find a return kill onto Lead, but I don't think it's going to happen. Just has to defensively dissimulate the other side of the fissure and get out of dodge. Ash is still doing a lot of work here. He has also had one of hell of a series. Consistently winning the mid lane, consistently trying to rotate and do a lot of work.
Yeah, these heroes, these Kankas, these Earth Spirits, or Earth Shakers, rather. Specialty heroes for him, perhaps. Oh, and the Pingu sniped the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, they did not prioritize picking that up at all. It's 2 minutes after it spawned. That quite nice for Fry Boys though, as they get both for the 14-minute spawn. Is Howard has a big old creep wave here. Echo Slam on the Jed. Is there enough to hold him down? Meteor Hammer falling down as well, and with the Illuminate, it's going to be enough to finally bring down the Void Spirit. All it took was everything from the Earthshaker there. As they're hunting for LGDK as well, but too squirrely. Unless the Fissure, the Enchant Totem, whop, whop, whop. Ush finds the kill.
Did you get him? Yeah. What did it cost? Everything. No Echo, no Ravage available. But Chronosphere and Phoenix Egg are off cooldown. 3-person smoke. Looking for the pincer move here on this bottom lane.
Doom. Damage. That's what they need now as the Titan is coming in. But Ush from Fissure rotates over. The egg is dropped on their heads as well. Face Boy does eventually die, but they might get a return kill onto Umbos. And if they can have any sort of disable, there's finally a Fissure. Can they catch up though? Blink board, Enchant Totem, Smackdown, held into place. The Centaur's comp only lands on the Shaker as well as the Torrent, and with the Sunray, with the Fissure, the final right click, the final burn from Xeriscape gets a kill onto Umbos. So the 3-for-1 still feels pretty good, even though Doom's the highest net worth hero.
All the meanwhile, PL
There's
tearing
items.
up your side of the map.
He has first item Ags.
Yep. Really accelerates that farm.
Jed, careful, buddy. You're walking up a hill. You might be walking to death. He actually walks down. Oh, but he gets to assimilate. The Enchant Totem wasn't able to land. Fast fingers there. It's actually a nice bushwhack onto 2. Not those targets you really want to go on. As actually, it's LGDK that might be in trouble. Eats a Gush, eats a Fissure. Gets the Aether Remnant on a Triceps to protect his escape. There's a lot of ultimates up on Bullish on Gaming, even though they're actually down 2. There's still 2 big ones.
I'd like to petition to combine Gush and Fissure into Gusher.
I like that. It sounds like some ability draft stuff going on or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Pingu trying to scout out. Doesn't have overgrowth available, so can't hold anyone in place to allow his team to catch up. But Jed, he's trying to do the job instead as he zips forward to the low ground. Isn't able to find Flea though. Able to clear up this kobold. Doom and PL still sitting top of the net worth charts, despite Bullish on Gaming seeming to making all the aggressive moves.
Yeah, there's just a ton of space available for this PL, and then the innate farming mechanisms of Doom also quite strong.
Yeah, and like I said before, I was worried about PL being able to find the space into this Caudal Tide lane, but he got out of laning stage fine. He's having so much space, and it might be enough for him to do it this game. As Pingu able to get the D ward, but it might cost him his life here. As Triceps is scouting him down, gets a Gush, gets the Anchor Smash, Lord Bind lands as well into the Fissure, Enchant Totem overhead. There's a Ravage as Doom blinks in. It's a nice Ravage as Meteor Hammer lands, finishes the job onto the Treant. And now Umbos has to escape. His initiation not doing enough to cover the escape of Pingu. In the back line, Jed, caught by the Fissure, caught by the egg. Tries to get the kill on his Xeriscape in the back line, but it just completely backfires as Bullish on Gaming, despite not having the two highest net worth leaders are falling behind as they continue to find kills across the maps. The Fissure, Enchant Totem into Umbos. Is there any more follow-up here? Try to deal with this Doom as he tosses the Doom. Bushwhack lands onto the Earthshaker as well. Here's REM to finish the job. There's a nice punish there, and he's going to go forward. Zairscape doesn't have Egg to work with, and is certainly going to die here through the PL. And there's a bounce over on Triceps. Has the Ag Shard available. Is there any more catch for this Tidal Hunter? Very tanky target as Umbos blinks forward. Needs to try to find the Infernal Blade. But he's safe under the tier 1 tower. Bushwhack not gonna land.
Yeah, there we're seeing the strength of the Aghanim Scepter on the Phantom Lancer. There's a ton of free damage.
I said Ag Shard, I meant Ag Scepter.
That's okay. This Faceless Void struggling to keep up. As the Maelstrom, as the Midas, going for the full Mjolnir.
Yeah, definitely has all the farming items, but just not as efficient as a farmer as these illusion heroes, and a couple of deaths under the hands of this Doom has cost him some net worth along the way.
Yeah, the early usage of the Chronosphere to get out, and then he died shortly after leaving it.
Unfortunate, yeah, and then
well.
2 Dooms connected on him, cost him his life as well.
Yeah, I mean, who do you have play forward to bait the Doom on this team? You just hope to get it on your Tide?
Yeah, I think so. I think you blink Ravage on Tide, and then you're like, okay, now Doom me, I don't care anymore. You could also go towards a Lotus, which certainly Triceps has a Radiance queued up.
Yeah, no blink in sight for that person. He's trying to expand the meta. But it gives you a tool against the Phantom Lancer, you know?
Auras are definitely important against heroes like PL and stuff like that. I think the other nice thing for Bullish on Gaming is that with the Void, they can feel kind of comfortable taking it late.
Yeah, Chronosphere is definitely a unique spell in its own right, and gives you control at all stages of the game, especially late.
Yeah. Eventually might become too much to deal with, as just like in game number 1, Bullish on Gaming or game number 2, I mean. Bullish on Gaming are looking for this early Roche, and Fry Boys, once again, seem to be unaware. So an early Aegis pickup, and now the Doom becomes a lot worse on Skyward, who I assume they're going to give this Aegis.
Not a team that you would think of doing it too fast, but the strength of that Tide Hunter, minus armor coming out.
Yeah, I agree. You wouldn't really look at this and say this is a quick Roche lineup, but that felt pretty fast. Now Mjolnir Aegis on to Faceless Void. He might actually be able to play the game now.
Yeah, a situation that almost, even though the numbers are pretty even, did not feel even at all.
Jed is hiding behind a tree. He's like, please, don't move, don't breathe. Even Pingu is actually positioned pretty aggressively, not being scut out. Are they going to be able to go to the back line? Yeah, they're going for the Void. Okay, there's the egg. It's a time walk out onto Skyward. Alright, that was very exciting for a moment, but nothing really comes of it.
Yeah, great disengage from Fry Boys.
Yeah, not really able to land a disable onto that Faceless Void, and maybe if he was held there for another moment, they'd be able to have enough burst damage with a sharpshooter, another zip. He lives, and Aegis is still in tow. I mean, even if you got him, it'd just be first life, but trying to get rid of this Aegis advantage would be helpful. Here comes the initiation. Oh, but he blinks where he time walks forward, gets a Chronosphere onto 2, trying to focus down as Doom is not able to get a Doom off. He's just completely surrounded as a nice overgrowth into a Bushwhack, but is it really going to help them take a good fight here? As Pingu's getting chased down, a zip in from the Void Spirit, just trying to hold them back. They eventually find the kill on the Chain Protector. Now there's Enchant Totem forward. Can they hold down Jed? A nice Bushwhack interrupts the combo there. Jed's able to get to the high ground, but a bad fight for Fry Boys.
2 for 0. The Echo and the Chrono gone.
Yeah, and a tier 2.
Bullish are loving this exchange.
No PL there for the encounter, really.
Yeah, is he just resigning until he gets heart? Oh, there it is.
Well, if that's the case, it's time for him to go.
Yep. Let's see if this will be the answer. My boys need to stop Bullish's assault.
I think he could wait until Orchid. Nice bushwhack onto Flea. Umbos running forward. Gets not quite getting Infernal Blade out onto this Coddle. Instead uses Centaur Stomp, but it doesn't land on a Triceps either. Either that or he instantly cracked it off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was dispelled. Yeah. Surprising to not get that off on Coddle.
I feel like he went for Infernal Blade. He should have Centaur.
The Tier 1 middle still up for Bullish on Gaming.
Yeah, thankfully for Fry Boys, they have pretty decent tower push with PL, so once they take a fight, the buildings are going to melt. Yeah, they're looking for the big fight to kind of blow this game wide open. They might be finding it now as they are all 5 smoked up, wrapping around this mid lane. Moving into the Dire jungle. Triceps just running forward. Is that the target you want to go on? They decide it is. As the Doom comes out, there isn't going to be a Rapidus fight. A Fissure does interrupt. And as REM smokes to the backline, trying to bring down the Coddle. So far, no one is dead. Finally, the Tidehunter dies as the Illusions are rushing forward. Here comes Zip in from Jed, but he misses the Remnant onto Flea. The slows from the Coddle are going to be enough as it stimulate REM, finish the job. There's a gem on the ground that Flea was already preemptively sending his warrior out to collect. They're not going to lose the gem, but they lose 2, and maybe this is the fight.
Maintain.
Take this Tier 1 tower.
Oh, Ush. Gaining mana with the regen. Dreaming of an echo.
Yeah, I think REM's better than that.
Yeah.
So that was the first fight that really PL was a part of, but kind of hard to call out a complete team fight, right? Because Tidehunter gets caught out, Doom was used, they're able to get the chase and find Flea, but other than that, it seemed like it was a hard disengage for Bullish on Gaming. Leaving their tie for the fishes. All ultimates are up, though, now for Bullish on Gaming.
Yeah, we're going to see a full assault here on this mid T2.
Annihilation onto Jed. He just needs to dissimulate step out of there. Oh, he cleans up the creep wave while he's at it. He is not playing Fearful at all.
Oh, who is this guy?
I mean, you can get Chronosphere, buddy. There's spells.
He's got the Echo Saber, he's got the Manta. 2.3k HP.
That's a good Manta.
Bit of armor.
Just continuing trying to keep this mid lane pushed out. LGTK
running
gonna
back
run into
into the
Tricep.
dive.
The Solar Bind comes out. Nice footstep to below ground, but I think Skyward's on the case as gets another little hop away, but still chased down. Skyward nets the kill there onto the Hoodwink. Does have buyback, but I think they're chilling for the moment as oh wow, the PO. The split push damage is coming in.
Alright, and Aegis expires.
Yeah, Aegis expired, wasn't able to clear the tier 1 tower, and instead got some damage in your own tier 3 top. There's a Scotty, I guess, coming out on Faceless Void. Hex coming out on the Phoenix.
Well, a Lincoln's on the Void.
Yeah, gotcha. I just saw the ultimate orb. Kingu, oh, it tries to side with Courier, not gonna be so lucky. As the game continues to be even, we said that we wanted this one to be a bit of a brawl that draws late, and that seems to be where we're heading as both Faceless Void and PL are getting very huge. None of these fights are really breaking the game wide open quite yet as we're heading towards the 30-minute mark.
Always love the itemization that you see to respond to illusions, and with this PL, he's got Pipe, he's got Radiance. He's going Shiva's next. I would like to see Shard picked up on the Tidehunter to pinpoint the Void.
Yeah, I guess and just added an added way to deal with
Void in the PL, yeah.
Yeah. Doom used on Xeriscape top. Oh my god.
Denied the creeps! Oh! You got far too careless there on both.
Just right click him one more time.
You know, the advantages of being super rich and having an Octarine core. Another
Now
minute.
he might get punished. Gets Blink away. Not able to connect to the fissure, but the solar bind, the time dilation, still down. Pops the BKB. Looking to turn, but the bastions are there from Skyward. Trying to run to the high ground as the rest of his team are initiating in. They use the Chronosphere as well, so not being committed for this doom. And he's not really dying. He's being super taken with the living armor. A nice overgrowth. Instantly dispelled by Triceps. The fissure is going to catch Umbos eventually. And they finally bring him down. Now there's a Ravage. Another big team fight ultimate used on the side of Bullish on Gaming, but the supports are dead, and the Eye Hunter is just going to be clicked down by the PL, by the Void Spirit. He's trying to run towards the Ancients, seeing if he can pull off a Phoenix. This is going to happen. He's going to be ran down in the trees, absolutely surrounded, and finally picked off. LCTK nets the kill. It took a long time to kill that side, but
Yeah, you know
not
that
a very good fight there
Chronosphere,
from Bullish.
Not the best use of the Chronosphere there. Freezes the Earthshaker midair. Really takes a long time to get the kill onto the Doom. And by the time anything productive happens, Phantom Lancer arrives and unleashes hell on your team.
Yeah, PL's been doing a really good job focusing these back lines. Even in the fight mid, we saw him rush instantly towards the Phoenix, towards the Coddle. And in this time as well, you see they're just beelining towards the Doom. They just have the blinders on, and in the meantime, Ariam's able to sweep around and pick off the supports once again.
Shaker does have a double damage bottled. Has a small crit. Yep. Roshan's on, almost ready. Still cooking. 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, and both teams are in the area.
Big objective for either team. They find the bushwhack onto Xeriscape, tries to get the dive away. Has the egg to work with. Nice break. Sharpshooter, and there's the egg. Fissure into the Echo Spam. She's gonna try to burst down this PL. Force staff in. Can't get out. Doppelganger eventually gets away. He's getting chased down by the Sun Ray. Here comes Ush with the Enchant Totem. Can they get on top of him? They can. The heart is not gonna keep him alive. As the Echo Slam finally comes out to punish. And okay, Blink forward, finds a fissure on LGDK as well, tries to scurry around, Pingu's in the area to try to keep this Hoodwink alive, gets the first half away, but Skyward is on the chase. Ush and Chanto's the wrong direction. LGDK hiding the tree line. The fissure isn't gonna land, but they finally found the vision. The damage from the Gush and Illuminate come out. Now it's 3 dead, no buyback. And they're just at their tier 3s. The creep wave's here. They use a glyph to try to clear through it. The Illuminate's gonna keep the creep wave alive. They even commit to fortify themselves. Pingu's in the area, use the overgrowth.
Overgrowth.
Hold them in place for a few seconds. The damage continues. Oh, and they're gonna find Pingu as well. Enchant Totem finds him in the tree line. Fissure holds him in place. From Ush. Brits through Treant, and it was looking so good. It looked like Peel had hit his timing, but
Bullish on Gaming have spells. They're gonna stay.
Yeah, overcommitted on Phoenix with an egg. And Bullish is completely turned around, but the split pushing is there from Void Spirit. They're able to get a tier 3 tower of their own. Get some bonus damage onto this illusion. Ush is trying to find the punish, but they aren't going to be able to, so a huge play from the Void Spirit. No, they are able to find it! The fissure, the enchant totem, can they hold this Void Spirit in place? Gets his simulate away, but Ush is trapped in a tree, so he's trapped in his own fissure. That's so unfortunate. Going to try to scout out Void Spirit, but he's in the tree line. He's getting the TP away. If Ush is super lucky, but he isn't. This is too far to the left. It is a full lane of barracks, though, claimed by Bullish.
Props to Jed making something out of nothing. They're stretching the map, getting an objective, buying time for his team. You know, if Bullish were allowed to remain in the base, they had Chronosphere, they have Ravage back, they could take a tier 4. It'd be dicey, but they could do it. Now, that's an open Roche. Faceless Void has the Monkey King bar. Allows him to land some attacks onto that base, or onto the Phantom Lancer.
Oh, another Aegis going their way. MKB picked up on the Void as well, so the Butterfly is being nullified. He's some right-click damage from this Faceless Void.
But no Aegis just yet. Roshan's still around.
My boys are around. Fissure lands onto the Doom. It's smoke up. Try to reset the positioning, and Doom just runs forward, gets a spin or stomp onto the Tidehunter, and Doom's committed as well. It's a tough target to bring down, but Ariam, they're trying to commit it. The Sharpshooter lands as well, so they're able to clean up the Tidehunter pretty early, but he just bites back. There's a nice chrono onto 2. Can he focus the right? Yeah, looks like he's found him for the moment at half health. He has to reset, but there's a nice Hex as well, and Ariam does fall. The Echo Slam in the back line catches the Doom, catches the Trina as well, and Doom's gonna fall underneath the burning of the Sunray. It's a huge fight win for Bullish on Gaming as the Roshan is gonna go their way. Jed in the corner. Jed in the spotlight.
That's Jet in the spotlight.
If only it was REM. then
Oh
it would be-
no!
They found him.
Jed.
Gets assimilate, but eats the hex. From Sarah escapes. He's trying to get away. There's a Manta into the zip,
Good
into a
dodge.
second zip. He's up to the high ground.
Jed
The
God?
Fidget's caught him. The enchant totem. And he gets right clicked down by Yash. It's no Jed God today. He's losing his religion.
He's just dead god.
As they finish off the H.
Losing
Okay,
my
it's
void
looking-
spirit. We're gonna make
it's
a
look-
cover of REM songs with Dota heroes and concepts dubbed.
Oh, there we go.
It's gonna be the Weird Al Yankovics of Dota 2. You heard it here, folks, on stream.
There used to be, there was that one parody, Wash used to do parodies.
Yeah.
That was running for a while.
All right. But the only parody is the parodies racks that Bullish on Gaming are claiming.
I did not expect them.
You know, we got bars, we got lines, we got jokes
A
here.
tasteful parodies jokes.
Few and far between.
Few and far between doesn't happen very often. I know I'm a D's enjoyer when it comes to jokes like
Not a
that.
sewer.
Yeah. They actually weren't able to take a power rack, so
Yeah.
your joke was good but factually incorrect. But
We'll
we'll
walk it back.
we'll take it as a wash. The game seems firmly in Bullish's court now. The PL not able to do enough with his timing.
They're happy to just peel back the layers remaining on Fryboy's map. 1 tier 2 remaining.
Yeah, I'm not
Tormentor
really
yet to respawn. So
I'm not sure what the options are for Fryboys anymore. It seems like PL hit his timing, and there was a point where he was supposed to win the game, and that didn't happen. Instead, he got Echo slammed one fight, chronoed the other, and I'm not really sure what the plan is here going forward for this PL. How's he supposed to take these?
so, like as mentioned earlier, Faceless Void just offers so much at the mid to late stages of this game. No other spell quite like Chronosphere allows you to isolate or concentrate the enemy team and just kill them. So if Fryboys want to see any success winning this next push, they have to bait the Chronosphere. They have to protect their PL. Just enable him to throw those lances over and over, buy time for the illusions to build up, and try to avoid the eventual
Echo Slam into the Chronosphere as well. A perfect Chrono just on the edge. Able to burst the Void Spirit. But there's a buyback. So another thing that's very good against long team fights or big cooldown spells are the buybacks. And they're trying to focus on Ush as REM moving forward, trying to get some damage. There's still a Ravage and an Egg to work with as Ush gets Fissure. Only onto Umbos. Void Spirit's forward. Finally able to bring down, but there's Egg in the back line. Getting the burn damage out. It's going to land onto a few. It's going to land on Umbos as well as REM as Ush back to a second fight. Life. The Ravage comes out, they're able to burst Umbos, and now there's a leash. The Anchor holding Void Spirit into place as REM trying to burn down the Phoenix, but that Phoenix has already used its egg, so its life is not that big of a deal, but the Faceless Void is dead, and Ush has to retreat under the cover of the BKB. Pingu running forward, gets the root, pushback onto Triceps as well. He can hit the Kraken Shell is all he wants, but it is going to save his life. How did Faceless Void die? I didn't even see that.
Umbos got him.
With the Doom?
I don't know. Doom's been on cooldown for 40 seconds at this point? So he must have gotten the load of something else.
Yeah, and he has a Lincoln's on the Void, right? So even Doom wouldn't be that reliable.
Yeah.
I see Popchart trying to click that summary, but it isn't working. good try. We appreciate the effort. Okay, cheeky fissure. Able to doppelganger to the other side of it. Ush blinks in and then Enchant Totem's out. I'm not really sure what the point of that was. Here comes the Illuminate. Trying to D-push here. He sets one set of illusions and then just runs top. He's finishing off the racks. That's a range barracks gone. 5 seconds till Void is back though, and I don't think Fryboys want to stick around as... Okay, signs of life, signs of life. From Fryboys. They're able to take a pretty big team fight.
You know, they kept the PL out of the chrono.
Yeah.
You buy back your Jet, unfortunately, but You get some space, you get some kills.
That's what it costs.
Oh, and now Rim has the ninja gear. Really gonna allow him to split this map up even more.
Yeah, it'll allow him to try to skirt the outside of the team fights as well. Make it a lot harder to find the initiation with the Hunter or the Hex or whatever tool of initiation Bullish on Gaming choose to use at any given point.
Throwing Spirit Lance doesn't break the smoke ninja gear either.
Nope.
Busted combination. It's another blur. It's another blur. They found a way. They found a way around the PA ban.
At least you have to micro this hero. You know, at least it takes.
At least it takes
a
2
bit more
brain
effort.
cells.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 7K goalie for Bullish on Gaming. They've had the lead for a little while, but after that fight, it feels like he could go either way. And now Fry Boys, Bullish on Gaming, smoked up, running into their Umbos. Breaks and he jumps in, but he gets eaten by the fissure. It does connect, and now Ush blinks to the other side of the fight. They use a Chronosphere onto 2, it's onto Jed, on as well as Umbos. Can they finish anyone off? The Ravage coming through as well. They're just holding in place forever as Jed is dead. No buyback, instant buyback from the Doom. Ariam trying to blink around, coupling around, trying to... Oh no, they know. They know the real one. He was trying to be covered with illusion, but they're fully aware, and now that's him dead. No buyback. It's 2 dead on the side of Fry Boys. It might even be a 3rd. It might be a dieback onto Umbos. He's caught by the Hex. Trying to run away. The Enchant Tatum runs forward. Does Ush have a fissure? It does. It connects onto the Doom. Pushmark gonna hold Ush back for the moment. The Ush back, you could say. As Umbos finds the Doom, but I don't think that's gonna save him. Or finds a BKB. Sorry. Doom is still available.
So
Fissure
much
isn't gonna
time.
connect. Actually, the final tick from there. Another nice bushwhack onto Ush as well as Skyward. But they still have the chase. The E-Blade, the Fissure, the Hex, so much
Help
control. I mean, that might be it.
What a way to go.
3 dead. No buyback. They're going for tier 4s. I think they're
Bullish
aware.
Gaming. Just controlling that space so well.
Here comes the glyph. They're overwhelming teamfight cooldowns. It's proved to be way too much for Fry Boys to deal with. Because 1 tier 4 is going to fall. It's
PL
up
buyback.
to the supports. Okay, PL finally got a buyback. Comes out. Fissure instantly lands. There's no ultimates available. So if there's a chance to 3v5, this is it. The Will-O-Wisp making it hard to fight into. Catches Ariam for the moment. Try to dish damage out
You gotta
onto the
walk in
Faceless
it.
Void. The Ancient, it's exposed. Hoodwink absolutely bursted. Fissure, Will-O-Wisp, the Enchant Totem, the Leash. I think they found the PL. The PL, he has to
They
try to
did.
find a way to live. There's a nice overgrowth to the backline. Ariam. He's still leashed to this fucking anchor. The E-Blade's gonna keep him alive as well as the 4-step from LGTK. He was able to buy back with Ush. But the Enchant Totem in actually focused on the Hoodwink instead. So no one's quite dead yet.
Echo.
The backline, Jed's able to get the Phoenix. The PL does eventually die, though. It's 120 seconds. Now it's Jed versus the Worlds. The Ancient's at half health. No, it's at a 3rd health. It's at a 1/4 health. It's falling. Jed, it's him versus the World. He's trying to burst down this Space Void, but he just time walks all over the place, and the game is over. It's GG. Bullish on Gaming have taken game number 3 in the grand finals. Weekend number 3. The Golden Gobble Up goes their way. Holy hell, what a series.
Absolute madness here in the NADCL. Kind of back and forth. And eventually, the control on the side of Bullish on Gaming, just too much to contend with.
Yeah,
And,
I have to give props to Fry Boys for putting up all in all, a pretty decent fight. They took game number 1 pretty convincingly. Game 2 was a little bit more uneven. Bullish on Gaming seemed to take that one reasonably convincingly. But in this one, it really seemed like it could go either way, all the way up to the final team fight there. So props to Fry Boys. Once again, not able to take a win here in the 3rd weekend. Bullish on Gaming, in fact, take their 2nd win.
Yeah, well contended from both teams. And Fry Boys, it's the first time they made it out of the semis. This org, this team on the up and up. I can't wait to see what they have in store for week 4. If they're able to continue on this trajectory.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to claim a Golden Gobble Up for themselves. They've had a pretty consistent roster throughout all 3 weeks, and it just seems to be getting better and better, so hopefully they're able to hold on to some of their key players. I'm not sure what they have planned for this last redraft. They won't have an advantage, like I said. But hopefully they're able to pull something together and the double elimination treats them well next week. And
All right,
we have an
folks.
interview with Skyward coming up. Can you hear us, Skyward?
Yes, I can. How are you doing, boys?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing
Yo,
great.
I mean, it's nice to win. It was very close and competitive. Great job, other team.
Well, one thing I noticed, Skyward, is game number 1, you weren't talking smack at all. It was completely silent from you. And then as soon as you start winning a team fight in game number 2, finally you open your mouth. I'm just wondering, were you a little scared game number 1, or what was going on?
We want to promote a healthy environment for all the... Fuck that shit! Man, this shit was free, boys! Listen, I'll be honest, though. I got respect to my enemy team. They're good players. I don't think there was any nerves or fear or anything like that. I just, I only shit talk players that I don't have much respect for. Like Zabo in game 1, he's running his mouth. But, I've teamed with Jet and Rem before. I think those guys are great players. And, I just wanted it to be a fun series. And that's what it was. It was a close one, back and forth both ways. So it definitely gave us a challenge.
Certainly. And I have a question for you. All right, how did you guys manage to keep your entire team intact throughout all 3 weeks? None of your other 2 players got poached that weren't retained.
Yeah, so this is something that I actually, it's like a North American thing. It's called the Seps effect. And so what Seps does is Triceps, we call him Seps, is he's so jacked that he just started threatening other teams. He was like, you guys try to poach me for my fucking boys, see what happens. Right? And so when you're threatened like that with a man that's like 6'7", 285 of pure muscle, guy benches 585 for reps like it's nothing, you're not going to really want to, you don't want to piss him off. So we're luckily he's our Hulk that we were able to tame and reel in, and we get him every week. Xeriscape's fucking terrible, so we kind of just bring him along for the ride. So they just let us laugh pick him, so it's great.
You need a token anchor, right?
Always.
Drag you down.
Yeah. He's got to level us out.
All right. How do you plan to adjust going forward into a double elimination tournament? Will there be any change to your strategy or planning?
Double elim. We need to win the same number of series, right, to make it to the finals, and then just win the whole thing. So it doesn't really change much, right? It's just they have to play more games. So if anything, it'll be easier for us. I think everything will be the same. We don't really feel pressure in these series. Getting a 1-loss buffer for the loss that's never going to come doesn't really affect us. So, I think we're just going to play it the same way we did this week.
Right.
On the, I had the pleasure of having you on the podcast, and we were able to talk a little bit there. And we kind of talked about what maybe went wrong week number 2. You said it was maybe a sort of like lack of focus sort of thing that didn't net you the win for week 2. Did that return? Obviously, you netted the win. Did you guys sharpen up, focus up?
I think in week 2, I think we're all pretty discombobulated. I think week 3, I feel like my gameplay was actually, this is probably the worst I've played in a while. I'm in a bit of a Dota slump right now. My my reads are just wrong. I've just been farming inefficiently. There's been a lot of problems, but I think a lot of my other teammates really didn't like what happened last week and sort of stepped up and picked up where they left off in week 1 and were sort of able to bring me along. They made my game really easy. I had so many terrible void deaths, but at the end of the game, it was just I needed a chrono 2 cores and then we were able to bring it home. So they definitely set me up for success this week.
Yeah, Ush had a really impressive series. He was
Always.
His Kunkka, his Earthshaker, just unreal.
I have a question about your Muerta. Is that hero still dead or what?
I think the hero is pretty cracked. I feel like the games in which Muerta lost this season, I know PPD is not a fan of it, but I don't think it's a product of Muerta. I think it's more of we played our lanes really poorly. There were just miscommunications. I think you've seen in the games where we properly execute our early game, Muerta's kind of cooked, right? You think of the Monkey King who had a completely free game, right, versus me who had a somewhat free game, right? The lane went better, I had a couple kills. This guy was just getting 2-shot repeatedly. Same thing in some of the other matchups. Whenever the game doesn't, lose at 10 minutes, the hero looks pretty good. So, I'm still a believer in it. I'm going to, keep trying to refine it and making the lanes better. So, I'm a believer.
Getting that magic damage to cook through the agility-based heroes is pretty strong.
I have a question about the...
Go ahead, Wes.
About the PA hero. We saw a couple series where PA looked awful. They just could never get a Battle Fury. And then it seemed like this series, whoever got PA won the game. Where are you feeling that hero's at? Like, what's going on?
It's like the most broken pub hero, because the running gag that most of this region has subscribed to is the idea that you win the game eventually when you're playing PA. So you get this battle fury anywhere from like 12 to 16 minutes, and your game is fine. You kind of just hit creeps and eventually win. I think the punishment of this hero comes when you're able to really invade and stop her from taking stacks. And both games, I think both teams did a very poor job at shutting down PA. Game 1, we didn't really touch PA at all, and she recovered really well with a good lane. Game 2, I was kind of untouched, and then you hit the 3-item timing and you win. So I think it's easier in pubs. It's pretty hard and competitive to execute, given the other teams are good. But, I mean, given that it's kind of just a league full of stacks and no one's that coordinated, it's pretty easy to pull off here.
Gotcha. All right, my last question for you, Skyward. Where does the inspiration for your name, your tag, come from?
That's a classic. So, I mean, it started out, one of my favorite games growing up as a kid was The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. In fact, it was the only Zelda I've ever played. And I was like, that's a pretty, I like the idea, Skyward. It's like you're always trying to go up, right? It's pretty motivational in that sense. And I think my name before that was like Red Panda, or like some like cringe fucking, 12-year-old, like I'm on the internet for the first time kind of thing. And then it kind of stuck. I was thinking about a rebrand recently, but I feel like I really made the Skyward brand at this point. People know who I am, so I might as well keep it going. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
My final question is: you're going to be the only team with 2 golden gobble ups going into the next redraft, but it seems like you have the same team all the time anyway. Is it going to matter at all?
No. I mean, you golden gobble up fucking Ush, right? Now we just get one more player guaranteed, right? I think the only thing, I think Zeri playing next week is up in the air. I think he said he might have some commitments. So at worst, we're, facing our 5 player. And I mean, there's plenty of 5s to go around in the league. So I guess if we have to switch things up, if we don't get the same squad, it might be, trying to mesh with the new players. There brings a lot of vibes that I think are kind of unmatchable. So if he doesn't play next week, it'll be he will be dearly missed. But yeah, I think we're obviously trying to bring this whole squad to the end. Like, what a story, right? You start with the same squad, you carry them out the whole tourney, you win 2 or 3, and then win it all. I feel like it'd be a cool storyline.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wish you all luck in the redraft. I wish you all luck next week for the first weekend of the double elimination, and I hope to be talking to you some point in the future.
I appreciate it, boys. Thanks for casting. Always a pleasure. Have a good one, guys.
Yep.
You too. I should have brought sunglasses. If I wanted them, I would have run over my bag and take them. So I was the only one dripless for that interview, unfortunately.
Nobody's perfect, right?
Yeah. All right, that was our grand finals. That was Skyward from Bullish on Gaming. It seems like they're going into the grand finals, or however you want to think about this final tournament, the grand tournament, as sort of winners, like expected to win. What do you call that? There's a term for that is escaping me. Favorites. There you go. There you go. It came to me eventually. So we're going to see how they continue to progress. We got one more redraft coming in on Tuesday. Anything else you want to shout out before we head off, Malibu?
Shout out the teams, shout out the players, shout out the fans, shout out the supporters, most of all. That's all.
Yeah, join our Discord, link in the chat. Stay tuned. We're going to have a redraft on Tuesday, and we'll be back for more NADCL action on Thursday. It's going to be the first weekend of our double elimination tournament. We'll see y'all then, but until then, good night.
Bye-bye.